Ezi onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma bụ onye anyị na-efe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya, onye ọbụla anyị ya na-achị, onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-erubere isi, onye ọbụla anyị ya bụ ọka aka. Ụbọchị ene ka anyị na-etugha eze ebube dị ngọzi, mmalite na ọgwụgwụ. Ndị gboo wee tụọ oge ebighị ebi, onye nwe m, ụmụ gị wee gbakọọ n'ụwa niile iwe nara ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị n'ezi ha site n'ọnụ mmadụ dị ndụ na nke ebere dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-asị na onwe ihe ọbụla nke anyị onwe anyị bụ n'ihi na ọ bụ anụkpa ahụ sọsọ ka mmadụ dị ndụ bụ. Ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ, maka na okwu nsọ gị na-adịgị ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, n'ihi na okwu gị niile ga-abịarịrị na mmezu. Ọbịa mere Biafra ga-eji wee bịa na mgbe nke anyị. Anyị wee na-akpọkụ wee na-arịọ gị na-asị, lekwa ude nke anyị na-asụ n'akwa nke anyị na-ebe ka o metụta gị n'obi. Onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke igwe, biko dịka isi wee napụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ n'Ijipt gotu wee wezuga ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra mgbe ekwensu bụ zuu nke mmadụ dị ndụ karị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, na-asị gị n'ime ọnọdụ anyị na anyị ga-ekele ha nsọ gị, wee nye gị nsọpụrụ n'ụtụ na-eji ama mgbe niile, n'ihi na anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị onwe anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọbịa mere iji wee na-agọzi nzọmụkwụ anyị niile. Ọbịa mere IPOB ji wee gbaa mgbọrọgwụ n'ụwa niile. Anyị anaghị atụ egwu mmadụ dị ndụ. Anyị wee na-eto gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, sị gị biko gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị refe nwa anyị akpụ isi ala nye, ka i wee napụta ndị gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu. Anyị wee na-enye gị ofe na nsọpụrụ na ija mma, na-asị lekwa ka ndị iro anyị niile ka kasisi wee baa ha ọnụ, ha wee daa hapụ ikonye ọzọ. Obodo ekwensu bụ zu ala nwekwa n'ihi eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ gị wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị, na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ egwezuga gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, wee na-eto gị, na-asị onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onwe onye kere na n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile site n'ebighị ebi, mara onye bụ ka na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise.
Fulani never envisaged that the likes of Nnamdi Kanu will ever emerge. They never in a million years. They thought that you can bribe anybody, you can buy anybody, offer him a jet, give him money, tell him, promise him good life with his family, anywhere he wants, promise him a house, mansion, oil well, anything he wants, give him his money. After all, you can buy any woman, you can buy them. They are very weak. You can buy all of them. They never knew who we were. That I come from a line, I wouldn't call it royal, a line of nobility, where you have noble men that do not sell their conscience. Fulani never envisaged that the likes of Nnamdi Kanu will ever emerge. They never in a million years.
They never saw us coming.
They thought that you can bribe anybody, you can buy anybody.
Yes.
Offer him a jet, give him money, tell him, promise him good life with his family, anywhere he wants, promise him a house, mansion, oil well, anything he wants, give him his money. After all, you can buy any woman, you can buy them. They are very weak. You can buy all of them. They never knew who we were. That I come from a line, I wouldn't call it royal, a line of nobility, where you have noble men that do not sell their conscience.
You cannot sell your conscience as a child of heaven.
Fulani never envisaged that the likes of Nnamdi Kanu will ever emerge. They never in a million years.
I'm on a bar.
They thought that you can bribe anybody, you can buy anybody, offer him a jet, give him money, tell him, promise him good life with his family, anywhere he wants, promise him a house, mansion, oil well, anything he wants, give him his money. After all, you can buy any woman, you can buy them. They are very weak. You can buy all of them. They never knew who we were.
Never knew. They never saw us coming.
That I come from a line, I wouldn't call it royal, a line of nobility, where you have noble men that do not sell their conscience.
We cannot sell our conscience.
All is coming.
Fulani never is coming.
I have prayed to Chukwu Abiyama.
In this era, I have prayed to Chukwu Abiyama.
This restoration of your kingdom upon the face of the earth.
Hold on.
Myself included.
Click it.
If I am false, start with me. Any other person who comes out to challenge the sanctity of this very effort we are making.
I double clicked this. Sorry. Well done, guys. I double clicked on it. Okay.
All is coming. In this era, I have prayed to Chukwu Abiyama. Anybody who takes your project for granted, this restoration of your kingdom upon the face of the earth, kill the person. Myself included.
Myself included. Vam included.
If I am false, start with me.
Start with me.
Any other person who comes out to challenge the sanctity of this very effort we are making, strike that person down. As they have today struck down the idiot. He wants to commit suicide. This is the beginning. As eventually, that when you hear IPO, when you hear Radio Biafra, all of you will be disgraced one after the other to serve as a warning, as an example to the rest.
Yes.
That Chukwu Okike Abiyama asked us to come. Chukwu Okike Abiyama determined that we should come. If you come with us,
onye ọbụla bụ onye Igbo na-etinye na-ewepụ ka hapụ ịtọhapụ Nnamdi Kanu. Igwe Kalụ ụmụ n'ọha gbuo ogu, Amadioha gbuo ogu, Arụsị Ọgbaga gbuo ogu, Arụsị Ọkụzụ gbuo ogu, Arụsị Ọkịja gbuo ogu, Arụsị enwere n'ala Igbo gbuo ogu. Okike Abịama kpọọ gị ọkụ.
I have become your last bus stop. And said it from the beginning till now. I will be your end until Biafra come. I will see you there. Until Biafra will come. I have become your last bus stop. And said it from the beginning till now. I will be your end until Biafra come. I will see you there. Until
Biafra will come. I greet you all lovers of freedom. I greet you fellow Biafrans. My name is Raphael Chiamaka Jere, also known as Pastor Vam. By the grace of Chukwu Abiyama Primi Henile, the only Minister of Information under my Prime Minister and our Onyendu, my Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and Onyendu, Nnamdi Kanu, the only Minister of Information, Biafra Republic Government in exile. I greet you all and I bring you good tidings. Tonight, we have an array of videos to play to show you guys the consistency of Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu the Saviour, Simon Ekpa, the finisher, and eventually the punisher. We are here to restore the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this earth. Congratulations to Onyendu, Nnamdi Kanu, who will always win the enemies of our freedom. Congratulations to Simon Ekpa, whom the Almighty Chukwu Abiyama is making the pathway smooth for his return to come and become a thorn on the flesh of the enemies of Biafra. If you saw the last version of Simon Ekpa, remember, you have not seen the dragon side of him. He's going to emerge now as the dragon, the unstoppable dragon, whereby he promised that na aga ko Nigeria igwe, aga ko Nigeria mam, so that you will understand. Now I'm going to begin with a video to let you know that Nnamdi Kanu is the savior, not only of the Biafran people, he's the savior of all the indigenous people that are trapped in Nigeria. As Nigeria is about to come to its conclusive end, because Britain already have lost its empire, How many of you know that Donald J. Trump have ended the British Empire effectively after the Davos meeting in Switzerland? So that means that's God over Nigeria, that always tell Nigeria what to do, that always control Nigeria. Their power have ended by the almighty friend of Biafrans. They call Donald Trump the friend of Biafrans. They say it is Biafrans that instigated him. They say it's IPOB that instigated him, that told him, congratulations, IPOB, you guys are too good, too much. Yeah? Indigenous people of Biafra. Okay, you are welcome. If you don't behave, we will show you that truth always conquer darkness. We are the children of light, the children of truth, sons of the kingdom of heaven. We have never oppressed anybody before. That is why we have the backing of God Almighty. Look around this world. Anybody that calls God that doesn't know him the way we do, they will never get his intervention. Do you know the reason why Donald J. Trump is winning? Because he not only called God, he knows God the way Biafrans do. Do you know the reason why Israel is dreaded in the Middle East? They don't only call him God, they know him the way Biafrans do. That is why when they hunted for the life of Nnamdi Kanu appeared in Jerusalem, the holy land of Jerusalem. And another holy land on the face of this earth is the land of Biafra, Arochukwu, where we all shall gather to give praise and glory to the maker of men, the God Almighty, the one in whom we believe, the God of justice. We have never shown injustice to anybody. All the propaganda they are spreading up and down, leave them. At the end of the day, I could fetch all that. When they finish making their noise and they finish buying people within us, if you like, go and get 20 Obi Kubana, pay him. It will not change the winning strategy or the winning formula of Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa. No. There is a way we win. And when we win clear and smooth. That's how we win. So that nobody will come and say, it is Ojoro, there was a referee. No, we win clean. We win clean. If you like, go and employ Omotosho, make him the head of appeal court. Nnamdi Kanu will walk free. Take it to the bank. Why are they not telling you that they are begging Nnamdi Kanu to accept amnesty? Did you hear any of that thing again from Alex Otis' visit and all those, the visit of Bishop Kuka, the visit of all these buffoons? They will all visit and they will all solicit and they will all say, accept amnesty. It is the same thing. You have to be. Nnamdi Kanu told them, listen to me. Listen to me. I am not a terrorist. I will not bow to any of this nonsense. You want to judge me? You said there is a court case with me, for me. Let's go to the court. Let's judge the matter. Why are you afraid of facing the law and using the law? You have laws. Okay, let's use your law. And then eventually you look at it, you see that your law cannot convict him. You go and get an extinct law, a law that is extinct. You know it doesn't exist. In every court case, everything in this world, there's what we call jurisdiction. You can't put it away. Now you want to appoint a corrupt lawyer, a corrupt judge. First of all, you use him to achieve all the doings of wicked. The other day I was doing the video here. They strike the video off my channel. Thank God the channel is back now, but the video was deleted from that channel. But I have to edit it on the other major channel. I'm going to bring that video back. Maybe some of the words I use, I have to just contain some of those words. But you see that video of Omotosho. Omotosho, we will play it again today. We'll play it again today. We're going to play a lot of videos. But first and foremost, I want to establish the fact that Nnamdi Kanu is the savior. And he's not only concerned about Biafrans. Right now, do you know what's happening? When they lock Nnamdi Kanu up anywhere, because people know his spirit and his love for humanity, even people from the tribe of those that are after his life, they're seeing the purity of his soul and the cleanliness of his personality, the integrity of his personality. They approach him with their problems. Like this DSS man that I'm going to play the video of Nnamdi Kanu for you now, that came to Nnamdi Kanu with his problem. A DSS man that was supposed to be maltreating Nnamdi Kanu. But he now saw Nnamdi Kanu as the savior, and he now presented his ordeal and the ordeal of his own people to Nnamdi Kanu. Because he knows that Nnamdi Kanu is not a self-centered person. He's not a tribal bigot. He is a holy man. Nnamdi Kanu is the savior of Yoruba people, of Arewa people, of every tribe, including Tinubu. Tinubu, I told you before, you know the problem is that Biafrans are not sharing my video. Or some people that are watching it are not sharing it. Maybe Tinubu would have heard and know that Nnamdi Kanu is a savior to him. Nnamdi Kanu is a man that will save him from the destruction that is coming. The only thing Nnamdi Kanu does is tell you the truth. Tinubu, you may be angry that Nnamdi Kanu told you that you are a drug baron, that you are a criminal, that you are this. And of course, you know, the only thing that will save your people is that you repent of your criminality. And do not continue to add more salt to the injury you have brought upon your people already. Maybe out of vendetta. You know, he called me, insulted me. Let me tell you, it's not about the insult, about what he said. It is whether or not what he said was true. And if what he said is true, then so be it. Live with it. You either change or allow the Lord to have his way. Okay? I'll play some videos for us today. But let's start with this one. Make sure as you come in that people are seeing this video and you are sharing it. Nnamdi Kanu
from Borno State
said this, and I want you all to listen. Let me quickly bring it up. Oh my God, where is it? Yeah. After this one, we'll go to the interview that Nnamdi Kanu had 2017. After this one. Listen.
When I was in detention at DSS, one of the officers that usually take me to court, one very fine, handsome man, he's from Borno State. He said to me, do you know I am a Christian and I am indigenous to Borno? I didn't come from anywhere else. My ancestors, our village, we have been there for millennia. Do you know that? I said, no, I don't know. He said, the mistake people make is that lumping everybody from the north together. They're either Hausa or they're Fulani. That I'm mistaken. This is a DSS officer trying to lecture me. I said, okay, I understand. And he said to me, when he was bringing me back from the court, he said to me, our problem is not with Biafra, not with you, but if you go, what is going to be our fate? The only reason why we have not been slaughtered or forcibly converted to Islam is the presence of Igbo people everywhere in Nigeria. A DSS officer confessed to me that it is better for them that we are all suffering in one Nigeria than to allow the East to break away. Because if you go, there will be no buffer anymore. There will be nobody to protect us. We are finished. DSS officer confessed to me.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that confession from a DSS officer, a Christian from Borno? And why is he confessing to Nnamdi Kanu? But there's something he didn't know, of which this particular expose was short, and I believe that Nnamdi Kanu must have told him the same thing he told Bishop Kuka. The same thing he told Bishop Kuka. Now look, it is not about what they are doing to you, and that because of that, if we go, for example, that there is no more hope for you, you don't know what will happen to you, then we should remain and all of us will suffer. No. No. When we go, we become your solace. The only hope you will now have will be Biafra. Just like Nnamdi Kanu promised Bishop Kuka.
He's from Sokoto, he's a minority. So he thinks that when Nigeria breaks up, Fulani will swallow them alive. But I want to tell them that we are all students of history. There is a group of, or there were a group of people called the Huguenots from France. During the height of Reformation, they were being persecuted by the French authorities who were Catholic. People don't know that Roman Catholic fought with Anglican Church in those days. People don't know this, but that's life. Do you know what happened? Britain, being a Protestant nation, offered amnesty or struck a deal with France to say, give me all your Protestants. We'll absorb them. They're called the Huguenots. And they came into Britain. That is where the lives of Sir Peter de la Billière is a French name. But his family settled in England. He rose to become a general and led the war. In the Desert Storm, it was him that commanded the British forces in the Desert Storm. His ancestors were French, the Huguenots. So what I'm saying to Bishop Coker and all northern Christian minorities today is this: on my honor and on my life.
What I'm saying to Bishop Coker and all Christian minorities in the north, including this DSS officer, that thinks that Biafra go, that there will be no hope for them. So for them, Nnamdi Kanu is needed to continue to fight for them so that it will be in Nigeria. No. Their plan is to make you go extinct. And if we do not go extinct, you will go, and eventually they will target us and make us also go extinct. And because we have the capability and the capacity right now, and we've got our man at the King's Gate. We got our Donald DJ Trumps at the King's Gate. Please, brethren, we need to go. And when we go, we'll secure a place for you. And you can come and be with us. That's a promise. And we will be together in our own Garden of Eden in Biafra land. But when you continue to think you can rub shoulders with Fulani and feel free with Fulani, because the day I saw Obi Kubana with the son of Tinubu, that day Nnamdi Kanu was being sentenced. And then after that day, I saw videos and meetings between Obi Kubana and Sheikh Tinubu and all the Igbo billionaires. And now I see Obi Kubana now being enlisted to work for Tinubu. And after that time, they had that meeting. You remember Obi Kubana came out and said, Nnamdi Kanu is our brother. What? Nonsense. They've bought all of them over. They have bought all of them over. And Nnamdi Kanu said, even if they buy you over, you can't stop what we are doing. Not in a million years. I might have to play that again. But first of all, listen to what Nnamdi Kanu promised Bishop Kuka and this DSS officer that confided in Nnamdi Kanu. And some of you that may be listening today, there may be, especially some of us from Benin, most of our friends from Benin. I remember those days, every time Nnamdi Kanu talks about and say Nigeria is a zoo, most of our young men from Benin City, from Benin, Edo State, hey, how can you say Nigeria is a zoo? Hey, we are not a Biafra, we are not a zoo. Now, you need to know that Nnamdi Kanu is your savior. And Nigeria is a zoo, even worse than that. And you need to be saved from that zoo. The earlier you realize that and submit yourself for your salvation, the better for you. And here is your savior. Listen to him and you will be saved.
It was him that commanded the British forces in Desert Storm. His ancestors were French, the Huguenots. So what I'm saying to Bishop Coker and all northern Christian minorities today is this: on my honor and on my life.
On my honor and my life.
I swear before God Almighty in heaven that with the coming of Biafra, every Christian northerner will be allowed to settle in Biafra land.
This is on his honor and on his life. He swore every Christian will be allowed to settle in Biafra land, the land that floweth with milk and honey, a holy land. Everyone. Please repeat it again.
That with the coming of Biafra, every Christian northerner will be allowed to settle in Biafra land. So you see, Bishop Coker, you have nothing to be afraid of. You have a place where you can practice your faith without looking over your shoulder all the time, thinking who's coming to kill me. You will come to Biafra land and you will live there. A very peaceful, fulfilled life in Biafra land. The same thing that the English did for the French Protestants, they're called the Huguenots. The same thing we are going to do for you. If you feel that you're threatened in the Sharia core north, and because of that, you think that having the East and the West in one Nigeria will save you as if some kind of insurance against elimination by the crazy, mad Fulani Janjaweed, you will come to Biafra land. We will give you asylum. You will stay there. Your generations will live and thrive. We are accommodating people. We welcome visitors. Then you will see what Biafra is like in real life. Not the miserable existence you have in Sokoto. You want to stay in a country where people are threatening your life because you spoke.
Can you imagine?
You said your mind and they're threatening you. What I'm offering you is what happened in England, though. The same England telling you to talk about one Nigeria. There was a time that the lives of French Protestants were under threat in France. England said, give them to us, we'll take them. They were all sent to England. They are called the Huguenots.
The Huguenots.
We offer you the same asylum today.
Did you hear that? We will offer you the same asylum today. So you got nothing to be afraid of. You got nothing to worry about. And I want you to know that the reason why there is nothing that have been able to influence this man, the reason why they have not succeeded in influencing him with anything they have been doing or saying is because he knows there's no other way out. He taught us so many years ago, do not listen to any bagger that will come and tell you, there is a way they do it. It's not, because he said there is no other way to do it. How do I increase it? Okay. There's no other way to do it. He has been consistent with this same message for many, many years. Many, many years. This was 2017. This interview you're going to watch now. Because this lady, journalist, today we don't see him anymore. We don't see her anymore talking. Though she's still a journalist, a Fulani journalist. They sent her. She went to Nnamdi Kanu's house, his palace. She was there. And then she was asking Nnamdi Kanu some of these questions to know the resolve of Nnamdi Kanu. This was 2017. 2017. Everything Nnamdi Kanu said that day, till today, there's nothing that will change his mind about it. Maxwell, the lawyer, have tried to interrogate and tried to poke in and poke Nnamdi Kanu small. Whoever instigated him to do that, but he tried. And he found out that there is no amount of pressure that will be put on Nnamdi Kanu that will make him to bend or to soften his approach to these things. Nnamdi Kanu is not a man that changes just like that. He's a man that will only be changed by the truth. by a real truth, a real conversion, a real repentance, a true actionable change is the only thing that will change Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not word of mouth that will come from a Nigerian politician. All those Nigerian politicians that have gone to see him, all those fake people, like this shameless woman now, that just went there now and came back, you know, and started yanning opata, a shameless neka, chimezie, yanning opata, Nnamdi Kanu sent me, Nnamdi Kanu sent me, baga, and Wofia sent you, where, how? Nnamdi Kanu has a low IQ. I will show you people the letter that Nnamdi Kanu, you know, made his lawyers to write and instructed these people, these same people that shameless Neka is telling you that Nnamdi Kanu is telling her that they should lead. Nnamdi Kanu gave them instruction. They disobeyed completely. Nnamdi Kanu can never work with anybody that is subordinate, that disobey, that's working against the order and the truthful legacy that is going to bring us freedom, which he himself knows that he cannot go against that legacy himself. He has made it clear that this particular legacy, this instruction, this pathway to our freedom, if anybody see me acting otherwise, maybe for example, you just see Nnamdi Kanu now, they will say, Nnamdi Kanu, Tinubu went to talk to him and he accepted to work in the government of Tinubu because Tinubu promised him that when you work with me, then later I will give you Biafra. And then you will hear that Nnamdi Kanu have accepted it. He said, if you see him, do anything you like to him. Just know that that day he has betrayed. Then treat him like an enemy. That's what Nnamdi Kanu told us. He said, if me, I am found to be at fault, then a bunch of criminals that call themselves DOS, who have been convicted, who got their vote of no confidence and were sent out, Nnamdi Kanu himself rejected them. Then one buffoon will go and come back because she has been going everywhere trying to get the attention of Nnamdi Kanu, comes back and begins to talk like a fool. He sent me, he sent me. Let us listen to Nnamdi Kanu's interview 2017 in his palace with this. How many of you know the name of this lady? I really want to know, where is she today? Where is she today? Somebody, she was converted to Christianity. Yeah, the lady converted to Christianity. Who converted to Christianity? I would like to know what you're talking about. Is it this journalist? Where is she today? Because the truth is that this journalist, she is the one that understands Nnamdi Kanu very well because she has interviewed him very, very well. You see this lady and the Sahara reporters, Showore, they are the people that understand Nnamdi Kanu. They know there is nowhere you can push Nnamdi Kanu to and make him bend. If Nnamdi Kanu bend today, Imana Ongo, not that they come. He doesn't bend, he cannot bend to the pressure of Nigeria to take another decision that is opposite of everything we have listened to him say on Radio Biafra. He said, on this Radio Biafra is where we worship. Is our God. That same Radio Biafra, he instructed those buffoons and told them, because I know Mazi Simon Ekpa have got the same message I have, give him that podium. Give Simon Ekpa that podium of Radio Biafra. These bastards refused to give him that podium. They refused. They denied it. They refused. All they did was to open up the gates of hell against Simon Ekpa. Okay, thank you. You said she converted to Christianity. They opened up the gates of hell against Simon Ekpa, China Sanworu, Chike Doziem, and all of them. Instead of giving him that podium to be preaching the same gospel that Nnamdi Kanu have been preaching all over the years. If that had happened, you can imagine what Radio Biafra would have become. Right now, go and check that same Radio Biafra. They sold Radio Biafra and they changed the director of Radio Biafra and they removed Nnamdi Kanu name from there. These same people that sold Radio Biafra removed the name of Nnamdi Kanu, that Simon Ekpa exposed them, and we have investigated it. It is true. How on earth will Nnamdi Kanu tell Biafrans to go and start listening to people that sold Radio Biafra, the altar from where he was preaching the gospel? You see that neka, Chimezie, you will suffer. Because not only will Nnamdi Kanu never listen to you again, you have drawn the line between you and Omo Chineke. Radio Biafra, The people that sold Radio Biafra removed the name of Nnamdi Kanu from it. Went and registered another IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu will now, out of what, Godi, to tell people to go and start listening to those buffoons. Eh? And you came and opened your gutter and said, Nnamdi Kanu, the same way he said we should listen to Simon Ekpa, he also came and said we should not listen to him. Where? How? When? When did he say that? I am full of the spirit of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. I am loaded. I have double spirit inside of me. And when I speak the truth that these two leaders represent. And I will never falter. Any day I falter and go to any other side, apart from the side of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, fellow Biafrans, reject me forever. Anywhere you see my name, spit on that name. Make caricature of that name and call me whatever you want to call me. But as long as I live, I will defend the legacy of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa until I die. Until I die. Let's listen to this interview.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms.
What does Biafra mean? I want you to listen to Nnamdi Kanu to understand the reason why you see that Biafra, he will never leave it for any other thing. What does Biafra mean? Listen to the answer. Then you will pick it one by one and analyze it. What does Biafra mean? Listen to him. Because everything he said about Biafra is everything that is missing in Nigeria. Everything that is missing in Nigeria is what Biafra means. That is why this man, he will never settle for less. He will never leave this Biafra for any other thing. Amu bonye gana pia Biafra. Amu be that person. Ghana prayer, and get deceive that we should be believing and listening to another bagger instead of this man, Nnamdi Kanu, and his only true disciple, Simon Ekpa. They never born that person. We go distract us, say, this man that have told us what does Biafra mean? He told, listen to it again.
It means freedom.
It means freedom.
Liberty.
It means liberty. Now in Nigeria, there's no freedom. In Nigeria, there's no liberty. Biafra means freedom. It means liberty.
Fairness.
It means fairness. Fairness. Equity and justice. Fairness, freedom, liberty, and fairness. Fairness. The way you treated the other one is the way you treat me. There is no sectarianism. There is no, there is nothing like my organ, I be that. So because of that, even if you don't qualify, you will get it. Lie. It means freedom, liberty, and fairness.
Equity and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words.
Now, this woman told Nnamdi Kanu, like this one doesn't know the person she's talking to. He told Nnamdi Kanu, he said, these are very fair words, nice words. No, Nnamdi Kanu do not say nice words. Nnamdi Kanu say the words that he means. It's not like your zoo politicians, like Hope Uzodinma that will tell you, hey, when you vote for me, I will get you a job in Germany. Like Tinubu that will tell you, subsidy is gone. And the next week, Nigerians are suffering. Till today, the fuel they were buying for 145 naira, they now started buying it for almost 1,000. The dollar that was less than 600, now they are now buying it for 1,500 or 1,004 something. The bag of rice they were buying for less than 20,000. It crossed 50,000 and it was going to 100 and something thousand. And a little bit when it comes down to 70 or 80, people will be happy. Hey, Tinubu brought the price down. Ask yourself, how much was it when he came in less than 2 years ago? How much was it? How much was petrol? How much was the rice? How much was the dollar? How much? You forgot. Yeah? He made it to get up to almost 100,000. And then suddenly it comes down to 80,000. Ah, yeah, you see, I told you Tinubu is doing well. I break the price down. Mumu, fools, buffoons everywhere. Bunch of fools everywhere. Biafra can never be. It can never be Biafra. Never. Impossible. So when you talk about, hey, those are very nice time, nice words. Nothing Nnamdi Kanu does not patronize. As Biafrans, we don't use patronage. We don't patronize people. We speak the truth. Master Nnamdi Kanu told you, speak the truth always and remain fearless before your enemies, that I may love thee. Speak the truth always and be good to your neighbors and remain fearless before your enemies, that I, Chukwu Kabiama, may love thee. So we don't just patronize people and we speak those nice words. No. So let's start it afresh and allow him to talk a little bit, and then I will be back.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So a weak center,
Very weak.
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Confederation, a weak center, very strong regions. What it means is that the center cannot frustrate the regions. And when the regions are functioning well, the center will no longer be determining, maybe there's some corrupt people in the center, then they do not make the region to be frustrated. One foolish man in the top will now be determining what will be happening in my village. No, my village people, everybody, if there's a resources around their village, around the people who use that, maintain it in their neighborhood, everywhere will be working. There will be no criminality. There will be a justice system, equity, and fairness, confederation that will work, not like Nigeria. So, even Nnamdi Kanu, a very intelligent man, very, very brilliant man. The most. Dele Momodu, after interviewing him, told them and said that, look, this man is the most intelligent man I've ever met. The most brilliant man you have. He mocked all those politicians that call themselves Eastern politicians. This man is an advantage to you. This man is a win for you. And if you think that by silencing him or keeping him short, that you will do well, you are all fools. The people have got his back. The people love him. They want him. No matter how you try to deceive the people, you give Obi Kubana money to share and do everything. Once he shows up, Obi Kubana with all his money will disappear. Where does he find your bank? After Zenubo will soon sink, and everything about him will be gone and forgotten. As far as Biafra project is concerned, the good ones will remain and the bad ones will disappear, because that will of God must be done. Those evil ones, those bad eggs that infiltrated us, they will all disappear. Believe me. Then the good ones will remain. And we will live in a very, very good country. Better than anywhere you can imagine. Okay? So it's not like Nigeria politics or whatever. This man knows what he's saying. And he has been saying it since the time every one of us knew him.
So a weak center,
Very weak.
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind, no. And independent Biafra means going back to the way we were before the white man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolute independence.
Complete independence.
Absolute independence. Total independence. He doesn't change till tomorrow. Even right there in their court, he told them, I am asking for Biafra. He has not changed about it. And all these baggers talking about political solution, and when you hear them talk about political solution, they are still looking for a Nigeria that will include Biafra inside Nigeria. Whereby Soludo will not put his children in the army, but will want other people's children to go and join Fulani army, and they will send them to Sokoto to go and perish. Ndara.
Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
The questions are very specific. And the specific questions got specific answer. Is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind? And the thing is that the woman did not now begin to separate it. I asked one part. He said, is there anything among everything in this world? Is there anything that will be presented to you? Money, car, anything, life, anything, land, anything, promise that will be made you riches, whatever, that will make you change your mind. Is there anything? Is there anything? Repeat that question and get the answer.
That will make you change your mind about. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra.
Nnamdi Kanu did not even think about it before he gave the answer. He didn't wait to negotiate for the answer. As the question is dropping, the answer is coming. No. He didn't consider it. He didn't think about it. He didn't say maybe that may be optional. Maybe they. No. No. Capital no. Today we have people that want to, soft pedal it, change it, do it like this, do it like that. Nara. No.
No. So it is either Biafra or nothing else.
Or death. Yes.
Death.
Or death. If push comes to shove, will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and mortars.
Now you see, Nnamdi Kanu from the get-go had never intended to go to war with Nigeria. Dimodumegwu Ojukwu never intended to go to war with Nigeria. There was no war plan. They have always been the aggressor. Always. Nigeria have always been the troublemaker. Always. We never intended to go to war. Nnamdi Kanu had no plan for war. But one thing you must not take away from him is that he was not afraid of war. There was no plan for war. There was no truth is what he had. Truth. And brethren, come close. Do you know that it is that truth, on that truth, that they convicted him in Nigeria? That truth. And that is why anybody that is working with Nigeria, for Nigeria, in any way, that is from the region of Nnamdi Kanu, you are damned. You are damned. Your conscience is not only seared, you have drawn the line. You are damned. Because this man had no weapons, had no guns, he was only speaking the truth. And then they sentenced him for speaking the truth. He said. And even right there, where they are locking him up now, they are thinking that because they sentenced him for the truth he was speaking, they are thinking that maybe he will be afraid that they now have the power over him and that they will condemn him. They forgot that he told them time and time again that he was already dead. Dead already. I'm not afraid of it. So the truth I said yesterday is the truth I'm saying today, is the truth I will say tomorrow until I die. That truth, you cannot take it away from me. And so you see all these things, and yet these people that sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, they offer you an office. You accept it. You do not tell them, first and foremost, look, Nnamdi Kanu must be free. If you want me to work for you or with you, you see Nnamdi Kanu, he must be free, unconditionally. So how can they come and tell you, look, we are giving you this job so that you will help us convince Nnamdi Kanu to agree. And you accept it. And you tell them, don't worry, I know how to convince him. Otoroga Sabugi, God will punish you. Hope Uzodinma accepted the job, that he will be able to do it. And instead of convincing Nnamdi Kanu, he ended up taking the lives of many, many Biafrans. Wike collected the job. I will be able to do it. And instead of succeeding in doing it, he took the lives of many, many Biafrans in Obibu and continues to do so. Now he has recruited a lawyer that he has paid handsomely to continue to do the job of destroying Igbo. I don't understand. What how will you now appear before your maker? You will tell him what? Because of your personal gain and what you will gain, you accepted that your brother should suffer, even if it's not your brother, a fellow human being, even if it's not your brother. Because Nnamdi Kanu, his principle is not just about his brother, it's about human beings. The fellow human being who did nothing, and the people he represents should continue to suffer at your own, enjoyment. Let's continue to listen to this interview, please.
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and mortars.
So no war. You've ruled out the
absolutely. I don't want any war. No war.
He was not willing to fight anybody. His truth was his weapon. He kept saying it, I will destroy the zoo with the truth. So if what he's saying is not the truth, that means he would not succeed in destroying the zoo. But because he knew that what he was going to be saying is going to be the truth and nothing but the truth, he knew that the truth would destroy the darkness in that zoo. And he kept on believing, no, I'm not ready to, I'm not going to fight anybody. If my truth, I'm allowed to speak my truth, and my truth is allowed to have its way the way it should, let me see how that darkness will stand. Let me see how the people will continue to support your impunity and your lies to them. If I tell them the truth and their eyes are open, let me see how you'll be able to deceive them again. You don't need to fire any bullet or any shots. Just the truth. She heard it. This interview.
So I don't want any war. No war. When I say Biafra order, then I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process. I won't stop. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had Sovereign National Conference been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic national, I said every, I don't care if there's 600, I don't care. Everyone is
all the 500 plus.
Everyone together to say this is all. Others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on their behalf. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your position. Is it too late? It is way too late. They've killed.
Did you hear what he said? If a sovereign national conference was convened and everybody in that location, that Nigeria, everybody represented comes and everyone sincerely agree that this is how they want, what they want. If that is what they choose, that is another way of saying referendum. If they choose and say, this is what we want, this is how we want this nation to be run, he said, then I cannot impose on the people what they want. It is the people that will decide what they want. But they had never had a national sovereign conference. Never. Because they know if they hold it sincerely, unbiased, and people are represented very well and people speak their mind, there's no way Nigeria will be the way it is. Nigeria must break. There's no way. There's no way. This diversity, they are saying diversity is our strength, is our strength. It is in that sovereign conference you will understand that there can never be a strength in diversity. It is not possible. Anywhere in the world, there's nowhere you have, how many languages you have in Nigeria? And you say they are one country and there's no what do you call it? No autonomous rule amongst people, whereby people control resources and they're able to have access to what they want in their own region. No, it can never work. Whereby you now impose on people those that will govern them. A Fulani man that is not from Kanu is Kanu governor. A Fulani man that's not from Kaduna is Kaduna governor. Now a Fulani man that is not from Ilorin, from Kwara, is now contesting for governor in Kwara State. Now that's what they're doing. They are pushing. It is only these people that are not, they don't belong to any of the tribes in Nigeria, controlling everywhere. So if you have a sovereign national conference, you see that those are the things, issues that will be discussed. People will now decide their own territory, their own place. How can you bring somebody and put him in Kogi? And you now see that the language in Kogi, that Kogi, is not Igbo. So you just cut out somebody that's from another part of Igbo, and you cut him into Kogi. His language is not a Gala. And you're telling him that he's not from the southeast. It's not. You cut him away from his own people. From his own people. People that they understand each other. People that they have. And you want it to succeed? These are the things that actually infuriated Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu say, no way. There's no way we'll allow this to continue. It can't. So then, if they have allowed it, then he wouldn't have a say. But no.
Is it too late?
It is way. Agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your position.
Is it too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many people. They've ruined too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No, what this lady is saying, no, they just want Nnamdi Kanu to say, yes, if the federal government said it, I will agree, because what she's just saying, she's saying it from her own head. What if the federal government, what if they have never and they will never. They have never and they will never. Just look at the exposition that is happening presently. Not even the exposition, what is happening, the Christian genocide happening in Nigeria. And then America got involved. Bombs were dropped in the north where these terrorists are, lodged. And then while it was happening, Nigeria government is now looking for a PR, how to cover it up. They now went to write through Newsweek magazine, is it Newsweek or New York Times, that it is somebody from Onitsha, that it is this and that. And they keep denying there is no Christian genocide. And they are spending $9 million just to paint the image of Nigeria as good. $9 million. They are spending. Now, ask them. Nigeria have been hungry. $9 million is a lot of money that will do a lot of things for some communities, even if it's only to give some communities water, only water that they lack. Or to make sure that people are able to go back to farm. They know the problem. Why people cannot go back to farm? Fulani terrorists are roaming all the bushes. And they know who these Fulani terrorists are. And they know the people arming them. Their national security advisor, Nihu Ribadu, is giving Fulani guns, Mieti Allah, giving them guns. And he admitted. And now, as me and you are talking, the former AIG, Attorney General of the Federation, Malami, in his house, in his home, was found stacks of weapons. Do you know that you will never hear that story again anywhere? How did weapons get into the house of Malami? What did he intend to do with those weapons? You won't hear them again. So all these things are happening in the country. They cover it up. They're hiding it. Because this woman is just saying, what if is not the problem? These people know how to solve this problem. They are not ready to solve it. They're not willing. And Nnamdi Kanu knows this very, very well. This interview was 2017. We are already in 2026. How many years after? How many years after? Do you understand? So this lady was just asking. So maybe one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answer. They will say, okay, they will look for how they will buy some people and make them come and lie to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and gather him and say, okay, we're going to do it. Everything you say, we'll do it. No problem. Just tell them that no more Biafra, cancel Biafra. And then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told her outrightly no. Do you know the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave them another benefit of doubt? After this meeting with this lady, that same period, they now went and gathered Hope Uzodinma and the rest of them governors. And they gathered. And they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to somewhere in Enugu or whatever. And then they promised Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just forget about this Biafra. We are going to do all these things you are looking for. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still tell them, okay, I've heard what you said, but first and foremost, I must have something in my hand. They said, okay, no problem. We have agreed. You are going to have something in your hand so that we will know where to go from here. They took photos and they left. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got home, what they wanted to come and give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his hands was a coffin to put him inside and go and bury him. They sent army, battalion of army, into his own compound. They took the lives of 28 people. They killed his dog, Jack. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped by the whisker. Only God knows how. He escaped. And then you are telling me that these people will do something? Forget it. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows what he's saying. That's why up to today, all those things are what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never forget. And why does those things are still going on? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped with his life. They still went as far as going to Kenya, paid some people, bribed them, used Nigeria private jet, arranged with Kenya, and then exported Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, extraordinary renditioned him back to Nigeria. And you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to listen to you? All these people going to Sokoto to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What are you people talking about? What are you telling him? You, all these big Kubana and all these people saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our brother will be free, our brother will be free. And then after you saying our brother will be free, the next time we are seeing you on a poster campaigning for Tinubu. God will punish all of you. Let's listen to him.
Issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust.
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went back to Aburi. He reminded this lady of Aburi. Aburi was there, if I recall. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has all their history, all the story.
Address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust.
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report, what became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, and heaven knows what else. What became of them? Nothing. Calabar Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? It's a seaport used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? How about Iguacha Seaport? Why is it not being used? Why not worry? Why must we allow only Lagos to function as a viable seaport? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Sun, which is Portsmouth, Southampton, everywhere. You had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very valid arguments, and that these are things that are to do with bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in Yobe State is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree completely.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from locally? Because part of the allegations against you is that you don't confront your political leaders in the East, and you'd like to blame Abuja for everything.
Because the way I would want to solve a problem is not how a Fulani man would want to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing, and the approach is different?
No, the approach is different. No, it's not ethnic. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may want to solve a problem could be markedly different from how I do mine.
What is the geographical makeup of Biafra, as far as you are concerned? This Biafra that you want. So, for example, if we're doing a referendum, where will that referendum take place?
Now, listen to the geographical trace. What is the geographical territory that belongs to Biafra? Listen to Nnamdi Kanu. Very important.
Is it only the 5?
It's on, no.
It's okay.
It's on, which is River State, Bayelsa, Delta, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River.
Akwa Ibom?
And Akwa Ibom, of course. Akwa Ibom, yes.
Right.
Those are the coasters. Basically,
Bayelsa?
yes. Southeast and South-South without Edo State.
Without
Southeast and South-South without Edo State. And when we talk about Edo State, you know, there are some parts that they have now carved into Edo State. They call Igodomigodo. Those areas also belongs to Biafra. So Southeast and South-South without Edo State, which is Benin itself. Not the Igodomigodo. Igodomigodo is Biafra. But Benin without Edo State, which is Benin. Southeast and South-South without Edo State. That is Biafra territory. Okay? Onyendu, please repeat that again.
Akwa Ibom?
And Akwa Ibom, of course. Akwa Ibom, yes.
Right.
Those are the coasters. Basically,
Bayelsa?
yes. Southeast and South-South without Edo State.
Without Edo State.
That's correct. And then including Igede, Idoma.
Right, the Benues. So
That's
the
correct.
Igalas and part of the Kogi,
Yes.
Kogi
Yes.
State, right?
Yeah.
Nyesom Wike, the governor of Anambra, the governor of River State.
Yeah.
Listen to Wike's nonsensical and the Ketentious nonsensical. Listen to that.
Nyesom Wike, the governor of Anambra, the governor of River State, made a statement, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, and said, you should not be including River State.
It's for
and
the people of River State to
people.
decide, not him. I can't decide for Biafrans. They have to go and vote and convince the whole world that they want Biafra. It's not for instance, it's only one man, one vote.
What if they're not even willing to take part in the referendum? Because I've had people from the South-South, for example, from Bayelsa. I've had people from Cross River. I think there's a famous actress, Kate Henshaw, for example, wrote a long piece about why people of the South-South don't want to be dragged into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what they say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Iguacha yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Iguacha yesterday. You call Port Harcourt. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
they were delighted to see me. I'm sure you know that. He's all over the place.
Look how calm he is. A very gentle man. I was in Iguacha yesterday. I was there yesterday. Should have been there to see me. They were all there to receive me. Very calm. The same way Dimodmo Gojuku. Very calm. A very gentle man. Nnamdi Kanu. Onye akunu jeti play. You don't know what you have. You don't know what you have. This is the leader. That's why when I see him talk and I see my prime minister, Simon Ekpa talk, there's no difference. There's no difference. They are very calm, very composed, and they love people. But when it comes to their own legacy and truth, they are very firm, very, very firm, uncompromising, and very fearless. Very fearless. When it comes to truth, they face it squarely. They don't cover truth, they don't patch it. No. It is Nnamdi Kanu that said, you don't rub oil on cancer, you cut it off. That is why we cut off bastards like Ogenkere and Ngozi Orabueze. We cut them off. We don't patch cancer. We cut them off. But when we address people, they understand how serious and how unique we are. Biafrans, you're going to see a lot of things happening not many days from now. Believe me. Because, the project is on. And then, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu will be out. Mazi Simon Ekpa, it's coming out. It's coming out. My prime minister is coming out. Believe me, it's coming out. And every one of you that have been deceived to tell you that a man in prison, these men are prisoners of conscience and they are coming out. And when they come out, just like Mandela came out, they will come out with a lot of blessings. And they are coming with a lot of hope, blessings with them. Some bagger criminal in Maryland and some idiotic lunatic from Atlanta, Georgia, lying to people, deceiving people. I am DPM, I am APM. Go to our village. Nnamdi Kanu, did you not know he has been given an honorary certificate of citizen of Georgia? Look, you people are just there. The way these events were torn, the way even the presidency of Nigeria, they were capsized under this issue of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu is being honored in Georgia, in the state of Georgia. He's been honored. And they're giving him honorary citizenship. So Nnamdi Kanu, Britain, I will show you a lot of things. I'm going to spend time tonight. Britain have lost her empire. So Britain that could not defend their citizen. Now Nnamdi Kanu, in absentia, have gotten American citizenship. Yes, Georgia in America. In absentia, right there in Sokoto. Do you know that Britain gave a terrorist, someone who was a terror sympathizer, they gave that man British citizenship while he was in prison in Egypt. In Egypt. And they used Magomago and brought him out of prison. British. And the prime minister was fighting for him to come out, and he came out. Now, Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen, they ignored him. Now, he has gotten American citizenship, honorary. So, Nnamdi Kanu will be lifted from Nigeria. Let me not get there. I will bring that story for you later. Let us finish this one first. Oge me have nanya, oge me have nanya, mgbe Nnamdi ga-enwere onwe ya, oge me have nanya, oge me have nanya, oge me have nanya, mgbe Simon Ekpa ga-enwere onwe ya, oge me oge nkere, vam nanya, oge me Ngozi Orabueze, vam nanya. One thought that the other one have overthrown her, and then she came and she started fighting. And Vam is just watching them because my prime minister is coming out. Oge me have nanya, oge me have nanya, mgbe Nnamdi ga-enwere onwe ya, oge me have nanya, oge me have nanya, oge me have nanya, mgbe Odogwu ga-enwere onwe ya, oge me have nanya. Let me dey here. All right, let's go on.
Into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what they say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Iguacha yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Iguacha yesterday. You call Port Harcourt. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
they were delighted to see me. I'm sure you know that. It's all over the place. They're very happy to see me. I bet Kate Henshaw wouldn't get such a reception.
Yeah.
Were she to go to
she's a big, popular Nollywood actress. I wouldn't necessarily...
I'm telling you, if I go to her village, people will turn out to see me more than turn out to see her.
That is the 100% truth. Nnamdi Kanu telling her, if I go to Kate Henshaw village, Kate Henshaw, who is claiming that she's not Biafra, they're not Biafra. If I go to her village, people will turn out to greet Nnamdi Kanu more than they will turn out to greet her, Kate Henshaw. Okay? Like somebody said, but I have a question, brother. What is your question? Do you want to come up or you want to call me on the phone? Honestly, I am going to answer your question. Believe me. Yes. You want to ask it by writing it on the question on the comment side? Very good. You want to call me to answer that question? Very good. You call me on the number +3935 100-33521. Pastor Vam. Okay? So you call me on that, the first number, not the second one. The first number. The first number is my number. The second number is for, I don't know, Mama Biafra. That is for those that want to get involved with what is necessary to be done. And you can call her, or you can also call me, because I told us about the assignment we have to do in this first quarter. All right. So now leaving this, you can ask that question, okay? I will give you answers that are available for you. The person's name here is Oboji Arewanze. You are watching from Facebook. Yeah, meanwhile, people are watching from all over the place. They're watching from our 2 Facebook channels. They are watching from Raf Chamaka TV. They're also watching from Ajere Media, Ajere Global Media, and people are also watching from Twitter. It's a full house, believe me. It's a full house. All right, then let me show you something that will make you understand that, look, what Nnamdi Kanu is saying is very, very important. Let me bring an Afonja. There is this Afonja. This Afonja, very popular guy, you come and see how he is talking about Lagos. You know what? Nnamdi Kanu mentioned something about Lagos here and said, why is there only seaport only in Lagos? Why is there no seaport in Port Harcourt, Iguacha, or in Warri? Why? Why is there only seaport in Lagos? If they want to be fair and to be fair, there wouldn't be only Lagos where things are happening. If had it been they moved, diversify the economy and then the structure, and then people can also import through Lagos, and people can have international airports in Enugu, in Iguacha, that people that travel for international businesses can travel and come back in Enugu, in Iguacha, very free. All the flights will be landing in Biafra land. I'm telling you, you will see how Lagos will be a shithole. Let me see the question this brother is asking. No, I don't want to call. You say you don't want to call. I don't want to call you on the phone. I want to know if our leader Nnamdi can come out now. He is coming out with his freedom. That is what I want to know, nothing again. Igbo. He's coming out with Biafra freedom. Of course, he is coming out with Biafra freedom. Definitely. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu is coming out with Biafra freedom is because Nnamdi Kanu will never accept any other thing apart from Biafra. Nothing else. Nothing like a political solution. You will never talk about Biafra again. No. Nnamdi Kanu will never settle for any other thing apart from that freedom. If you are not giving him that Biafra instantly, then allow him to go and continue his fights. Simple. Allow him to go and continue his fight. Or you will tell him, okay, Nnamdi Kanu, fine. Let's give this a try. Go, let's have a physical referendum. Somebody say he wants to come in. See if you want Jesus, okay, I'm going to put the link there. Nnamdi Kanu will tell you, okay, they will tell him, let's have a physical referendum, because already we have had a digital referendum and over 60 million, close to 60 million people voted in our online referendum, digital referendum. And some people also voted in the homeland. I have put the link there. So some people also voted in the homeland. So I'm sure you will be seeing the link. I'm yet to pin it though. So I will take my time to pin it. Let me first of all play this video. Listen to this man. This man is a critic. A critic that is well known. Is a celebrity critic that criticizes food. When people cook food, and he goes from big restaurant to everywhere, he will taste their food and will know whether they are good or not. He's a celebrity. They know him very well. And then he's a critic. And now he comes here. I don't know what provoked him. I want people to hear what he's saying. And then you will now remember why Nigeria is a shithole. And they begin to ask yourself, if people that have intelligence, that are supposedly intelligent, that are up class there, can be reasoning like this, and their mentality and their sense is tied around Lagos. Give Lagos the honor is due. Give Lagos is this, Lagos is that. This nonsense you passing about Lagos. I don't let every other place have the opportunity that Lagos have. Let there be seaport in Iguacha. Let there be airport, international airport, functioning very well in Iguacha. In Kaduna, there is a refinery, petrol refinery in Kaduna, but there's no oil there. There is a land port, a dry port. They call it dry port, a dry port in Kaduna. There's no sea there. But meanwhile, there is no seaport in Iguacha or in Warri. But they have it in Kaduna, in Lagos only. Lagos one is jam-packed. People clear their goods, and before they will travel down to the east to sell, everything, either thief will rob them or everything, the thing will fall. The roads are bad. You understand me? Jesus, sorry, you need to come back. I see that you came in and then you fell out again. Please come back again. Let me play this video. So listen to him.
You guys need to shut the fuck up about Lagos not being the only state in Nigeria. You need to shut this victim mentality that all of you in Nigeria keep on playing. And the thing is that I don't even care about Lagos like that. But one thing I would always be is objective. Does your state have international airports? No, your state does not have it. So logically, when a foreigner is landing in Nigeria, where would they land? Lagos or Abuja? Since 2020, I have wanted to do...
Are you hearing him? Does your state have international airports? Is it a normal? This guy is proud to come openly and be telling you, does your state have international airport? If you are traveling, you land in Lagos. Instead of him to come out and be asking the Nigerian government, why is it that it is only in Lagos that there is international airport? This buffoon here is from Osun State. Shouldn't he be asking the Nigerian government, why is it that in the whole of Yoruba land, Yoruba states, only in Lagos there is an international airport? Where is there no international airport in Ibadan, the ancient city? Ibadan was the bigger city before Lagos. Why is there no international airport in Ibadan or in Osun State? Osun is an ancient state also, more than Lagos. A very historic state, Osun, with a lot of sites to behold. A lot of history of Yoruba people is found in Osun State. Why is there no international airport in Osun State? Is that not supposed to be his argument? But no, because he's a zoo. He's a zoo. Zoo. I don't want to use a word that YouTube will start again. Because it's a zoological republic. Inhabitant. You know, people that inhabit the zoo, you won't know what you call them. If I call it now. Because no one knows. He is there now. Instead of telling you that why is it that there is no airport, international airport, other places, this one is telling you, insulting you because you are criticizing the federal government of making everything go and pass through Lagos. Listen to him.
You guys need to shut the fuck up about Lagos not being the only state in Nigeria. You need to shut this victim mentality that all of you in Nigeria keep on playing. And the thing is that I don't even care about Lagos like that. But one thing I would always be is objective. Does your state have international airports? No, your state does not have it. So logically, when a foreigner is landing in Nigeria, where would they land? Lagos or Abuja? Since 2020, I have wanted to do a food tour in Benue State. But Benue does not or did not then have an airport. I wanted to go to Benue to showcase the beauty of food in Benue, to eat okoso pano, but Benue did not have it. It is road trip they have, and guess who is not going on the road to die? All of you are always bitching about Lagos, 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 but
this idiot wanted to do something in Benue, but he couldn't do it because there was no airport. And he's not questioning the Nigerian government. Why is it that there's no airport in Benue? Benue as a state is supposed to be the food basket of Nigeria. There should be airport in Benue. It's not as if the state governors cannot do it. But there is what they call the exclusive list. If you go through that exclusive list, Benue, before they have anything in their state, they have to consult the federal. You understand? Or even if there is an opportunity for Benue to have their airport, the governors they appoint there are governors that are from Godfathers. So when they get in there, they will first of all looking for people that will settle and bribery and corruption. They won't even think about building an airport. And years and years and years will be passing. This guy is not addressing that issue, but he's telling you, he's bragging about it. I was supposed to go to Benue. I couldn't go. You were deprived because The system is not working. And what you should be concerned about is the system that's not working. It is not mocking people and telling them, you to shut the fuck up because stop saying that is Lagos the only state. That is the question. Is Lagos the only state? Why should Lagos be the only state having everything? And you say you want to be, I like to be, what's the word he used now? Please, I have to take it back for the sake of hearing that word he used. He like to be critical.
And the thing is that I don't even care about Lagos like that. But one thing I would always be is objective.
Okay, he likes to be objective. Your objectivity is the worst thing I can imagine. Your objectivity is foolishness, stupidity. That's objectivity.
Does your state have international airports? No, your state does not have it. So logically, when a foreigner is landing in Nigeria, where would they land? Lagos or Abuja? Since 2020, I have wanted to do a food tour in Benue State, but Benue does not or did not then have an airport. I wanted to go to Benue to showcase the beauty of food in Benue, to eat okoro soup and no, but Benue did not have it. It is road trip they have, and guess who is not going on the road to die? All of you are always bitching about Lagos, but your state...
Now, he said, guess who is not going on the road to die? Because he knows going to Benue on the road is a death trap. That's what he's saying now. Now, are you addressing the issue of that road trip that is a death trap? He's not addressing the issue, but he's just trying to protect Lagos. Please, analyzing this thing will take me another 30 minutes. I know that I have a guest that's trying to come in, so let me allow him to finish talking. So that I want to make sense of what Nnamdi Kanu was saying in that interview, telling you, why is there no airport? Why is there no seaport in other places? Why Lagos? So that means this bastard here now, you see him now, he would also be throwing his insult to people like Nnamdi Kanu, who is telling you that why should it be only Lagos? But this buffoon, who is also at the receiving end, suffering this particular thing, he is trying to defend that rubbish.
Not do shit. Your state does not have it. It is road trip they have, and guess who is not going on the road to die? All of you are always bitching about Lagos, but your state does not do shit. Your state does not do shit to make your state hospitable, but the one state that is managing, the one state that is managing and barely doing a good job, all of you will be bitching about the state. And here's the thing, I am not into politics. I do not care about politics. I am from Osun State. My state does not have airport. So nobody from my state will bitch about Lagos and the rest.
Are you seeing how undone and how foolish zoo inhabitants can be? Are you hearing him? I am from Osun State. My state does not have airport. And this obedient fool, this obedient Mugu is proud to tell you, I am from Osun State and my state does not have airport. And he's shamelessly saying it while he's trying to defend Lagos. Are you seeing it? How can I be in the same country with somebody that reasons like this? Just make it make sense that I, with all my brain and my intelligence, I will not come out from the same country with only I can't share country with somebody like this because these are not normal human beings. Do you understand? Look at him. His state doesn't even have an airport. And he's here insulting people for saying that Lagos, why Lagos? Yeah, and these are the best of the best they have in the zoo. This one, he's a food. I told you, he was planning to go to Benue to go and check their food. He does content with it and he makes a lot of money. Tell me, if Osun State have airports, this guy will even do better. He might even decide to live in Osun State, his state. But right now, this guy is always shuttling Lagos and Osun. And now that Osun does not have airport, definitely he will be traveling by road. If care is not taken one day, Fulani terrorists might pick him up on the road. Thank God he has money to pay for ransom. Do you understand? His state does not have airport. And he's here talking like a cow. Listen to him.
And here's the thing. I am not into politics. I do not care about politics. I am from Osun State. My state does not have airport. So nobody from my state will bitch about Lagos and the rest. So I am not a pro-Lagos, but y'all need to shut the fuck up about Lagos. Always bitching about Lagos, but your state is not doing anything about it. Shut the fuck up.
Yo.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo.
Your states, most states do not have airports. But you'll be saying, come to my state now. To do what? To die on the road?
Yo.
There are many states in Nigeria that, as a food critic, I would love to visit, to do food tours. But your motherfuckers do not have functioning airports. I'm not spending 12 hours on the road to die. But you'll be bitching. It's not only Lagos. It's not only... Again, I don't care about Lagos like that, but I'm tired of all of you bitching about Lagos. When you have shitty states, I am tired. I will go to your state and be lying so that I will not offend you people. I'll be making small things seem big. Always bitching about Lagos. Again, I'm not pro-Lagos, so I don't hate Lagos. I love living in Lagos. Lagos has its faults. You get, there are things it can do better. But all of you should shut the fuck up and speak to your governors to do better. Do you know how irritating it is that I am not even a Lagos boy or whatever, but I have to defend because I'm tired of all of you always bitching. Always bitching, always being the victim.
Oh,
okay. If I show speed wants to go to Kogi State, how will he get there? Motherfuckers.
You see him? You see? He's not facing the government, though. You see what we're talking about? He's not facing. Please, I have my brother, my guest. Please, the network I can see is just tossing you up and down. Let's see how you can make do with it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, there were Pastor Vam. You are doing wonders. But the idiot speaking, did Lagos give itself the seaport? Was the seaport in Lagos built by Lagos? Nnamdi Kanu went there and they even started building the port, where they call the port. The same Igbo people they don't want to hear about built and own part of that wharf, which they are calling Lagos. Now, the seaport in Calabar, in Warri, what happened to it? The seaport in Port Harcourt, what happened to it? Are there no seaports there? Why did they close it? So that Lagos will have a monopoly over every other person. It's just like calling Dangote the richest man in Africa. Because you gave him the opportunity from the government. A handicap fight, you held the hands of tied the hands of other people and gave one opportunity to be the king of the fight. So, and he became the richest man. Now, who are making these things possible? Is it not the bad government in Nigeria? These little children that does not know history or know how things are evolving in the country they say they love will come out. Somebody, I think it was this particular man that said that that nothing in the Biafran state, that there's nothing there in Igbo land, nothing there, that before you can become a millionaire, you have to go out of the this. Who made it out of your own state? Who made it so? Who made it to be this way? It is the government that want to dominate one people. Now they can tell you that they love Igbo, they love this one, but the hatred of Igbos in Nigeria, when it is the Igbos that is binding Nigeria together. But just let's leave this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking. He's not lettered. He doesn't understand what he's talking. He's just making noise. Let us go to the statement of Nneka. I was forced to do a video, which I will be posting it to you too. When that Nneka was talking, I think I'm being heard.
I said, please, if you did a video, let me have the video also so that we'll share it on our channel.
Yes, I will, by tomorrow I'll post it. What I'm trying to say is, the Nneka that is talking about Simon, our PM, if not for Simon.
My God. Please come back. We need to come back. We need to come back. We need you back here. We need you back here. We are going to... Okay. Okay, he's back. He's back. A minute. We're going to talk about Obi Kubana. Because that one don't shoot for church.
I really don't know what happened, but it will stabilize. I mean, my network.
Yeah.
It will go and come. What I'm trying to say is, when we talk about Nneka saying that Nnamdi Kanu said, our Onyendu said, these are people who are trying to position and make themselves relevant because they have seen the work, they have seen the fruit coming. So they want to push themselves into relevance. Now, the Nneka, she said that she's not a member of IPOB and had not been a member of IPOB. Lunatic speaking, what is IPOB? Do you have to be a member of IPOB? When we were in the IPOB, they say you are oath member, oath member. What does the oath member mean? You remove your shoe, remove your belt, and stand on this thing and say, I will never do this, I will never do this. Against my brother, I will speak truth at all time and this thing. I took that to oath as many times when you are promoted, and in any position you are promoted to, you will take the oath again. The next day, people like us, we are being promoted in IPOB every other 3 months. You are told to manage another position. And there are all these things. And we do the oath taking. Those people who took those oaths, they say oath member. The only thing is that you are like you're swaying allegiance to what you're doing, and that you will not do this, you will not do the other. That is what we call the oath member. But when you talked about being IPOB, what is IPOB? Is it not indigenous people of Biafra? If you say you are not a member, are you not an indigenous person? That was the Nneka who was given saying that Nnamdi Kanu sent her. She said she had not been member. She doesn't know this. She doesn't know that. Now, when you say listen to DOS, is it the DOS that we battled with? We will tell you today we are going to sit at home. The next day they will cancel it. You ask them question, how did Nnamdi Kanu get to Kenya? They say don't ask question. You have to wait. Any day he comes back, he will come and tell you. And that any day he comes back, he's still there. What if everybody has kept their mouth shut and fold their hands and follow the DOS that we are working on the ground? We will not hear anything about Nnamdi Kanu today. The country wanted to.
What happened? We lost him. I was bringing trying to show you guys these pictures. This is while we're waiting for him to come out or come back. He's back. This is the certificate of Nnamdi Kanu's honorary citizenship of Georgia. Go ahead, sir.
So, sorry, I don't know what is happening to my network, but I'm here. What I'm trying to say is, why would any person stand and any person? Is it the Ohanese they said that people from different places, Ohanese, is it the Ohanese that showed him? Is it now that they woke up? How will Nnamdi Kanu give such message? That person, that nigga is talking rubbish. The person, the DOS you are saying was to follow. Is it the one that Ikenga Oruago is one?
I've said that before.
Ikenga Oruago, who was saying, Simon Ekpa stop, Simon Ekpa stop, he removed his cap and threw it away. And today it's Ikenga Oruago that is joining the zoo to kill, to buy people.
Yeah, they should cut Nnamdi Kanu's head off.
Yes. Is it not part of this? Is it the DOS that were responsible for the date of many ESN that which he would give for this thing? If somebody, that was why I called our national admin coordinator. I say we are in the homeland. Is it not possible we group ourselves as coming to this thing that maybe 1, 2, 3 of us, and we go on the platform of the government? I suggested that. I talked to Olo admin, and I suggested that, but some people were saying no, but if you don't tell your story, another person will tell it, and will tell it wrongly. That is my idea. Yes. If you don't tell your story, another person will tell it, and they tell it wrongly. He that wears the shoe knows where it is penning. Another person cannot wear shoe, and another person will know where it is penning. The truth is this: people can go there. People like
we lost him again. I'm sure he'll be back. So you can see. Sorry, I'm eating bitter cola because of cough. Please. It's back.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome back.
Sorry, yes. Is it this one that wears this with this walking stick? What is it called? The name of this man? Is it in Germany or where?
Biafra child. Is this here on social media?
There. I mean, this one that said is an in-law to Onyendu.
Okay, you're talking about Master Prophet.
Master Prophet. I don't know what is wrong with that man. He talk front, he goes back like somebody that is crazy. No. And he should know, people should understand now that our Onyendu is not a family matter. Our Onyendu is not as maybe in the older their state we claim that is from Abia state. Or the Beku people, the Afara people, Afaku people had no claim over him again. He has become a cardinal point. So when any person want to talk about this man, they should talk about him with some. When you don't give credit to people who supposed to have the credit, you give it to another person. It weakens the heart. Now, where was the DOS that Onyendu will say? If you go there, what Onyendu left was the DOS. Of course, yes. He was working with the DOS before he was kidnapped. But Peter was working with Jesus. Peter was the first person that said, "Lo, I go fishing." Jesus met him and said, "Simon Peter, do you love me more than this nonsense?" Simon said, "I love you." He said,
"Feed my sheep." Oh my God. So our brother has very, very valid points. So this picture on the screen, tell them that the wind is coming. The wind that will blow Nigeria and release Nnamdi Kanu from their dungeon, from their prison. The wind is coming. Nnamdi Kanu have been honored. Nnamdi Kanu as an honorary Georgia citizen in the United States of America. Georgia citizen. He got it. So let them know. Mazi, you're welcome back.
Thank you. There. So when we talk of somebody that does not know where they bury the corpse, who will start uneating it from the leg. So this is what Neka came out to show. What do I call it? Exuberance.
Yeah. What is up? Let's take this caller. Our minister is. Let's take this caller. Just hold on.
It's all right.
Yeah. Mommy, you want to say something? You are live on air.
Okay, I just want to make sure you know that Ngozi Arabeza don't have any hand in this, so that when you're presenting it,
okay, it's good. I never thought of her anyway, because I know that she's not involved. But I know that very soon she will want to take credit for it.
I heard she's already claiming it.
Woo!
So I'm going to talk to Gebo Okoye tomorrow. Ngozi don't have anything to do with it.
Let her claim it. When she claim it, America, nothing is hidden. When she claim it, she will be shooting herself on the foot. Do you understand?
Okay.
Once she claim it, she'll be foot, because the evidence will be there. Just talk to the people you talk with, and then let's bring out the full, clear evidence. Then those Biafrans that are listening to Ngozi will now see how psychopathic liar she is.
Liar. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you so much.
Yeah. All right.
So you understand. I hope you guys want to understand what we mean by this. This particular honorary Georgian citizen that is given to Nnamdi Kanu, Ngozi Orabo Fulani, a Nigerian zoo agent, infiltrator into Biafra movement, has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with it. So, because it is coming from the state of Georgia, where her psychiatric hospital is situated, she might want to come and take the credit. Of course, you can see that I brought it out here. I never mentioned her name because I know that she's not involved in it. You understand? Ngozi Arabo is not even a Biafran. So at the end of the day, you guys are going to know about it, that she's not even a Biafran. We have said it several times and you people don't want to believe it. She will be exposed completely in due time. And Ngozi Arabo have always picked Nnamdi Kanu as an enemy. She doesn't respect Nnamdi Kanu. So why would she even suggest? If Ngozi Arabo have their chance to do this, she wouldn't do it. If Ngozi Arabo is where they want to approve this, and maybe her signature would determine whether it is given or not, she will sign against it. How do I know? I have evidence of where she lied against Nnamdi Kanu. that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming to Finland to work against Biafra declaration. I have it on video. So she will not work against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the area of Biafrans gathering to redeclare and seem to be working towards Biafra recognition, and then come here and join in this. You know, she's not even connected to it in any way. Okay, so take it to the bank. Ngozi has nothing to do with this. She's not involved. So those are few urchins that Ngozi will be deceiving about this. I pity for you. She's not involved. So Mazi, go ahead, please.
Yeah. Am I there?
Live and direct.
Okay. So whatever any
I don't know, his network is really terrible. Now we will still continue to wait for him to come back in. I want you guys to also see that that woman that was talking nonsense, this letter you can see here, you can see a letter here. This is letter from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see, memo of instruction and directives of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This letter came on the 15th of December 2022. Nnaemeka Ejiofor and Associates, from when Ejiofor was the head of the legal team. That is when this letter came. You can see Nnaemeka Ejiofor. When they released this letter, they covered number 1. They didn't want Biafrans to see what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said on number 1. And they covered some other numbers of the instruction that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave here. No, the one that was our major concern, actually, because we were not in Germany. Well, I personally, I was concerned to know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying about Simon Ekpa. Now, he said, DOS, you can see it there. DOS is forbidden from responding to Simon Ekpa no matter what. That was instruction and directives from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 15th of December 2022. Those bastard DOS, they refused to obey it. He told them that DOS should never dabble into the finances of the family, which is IPOP. They refused and they dabbled into it a lot. I will come back for us to go through this letter, you know. But our major concern here, they covered it, and they covered so many other parts of this letter. I think they covered either part 12 or 13 or thereabout. Copies of this memo is to be sent to Chike Doziem. If I age your 4, keep 1 for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All press statements must be put to unite the family and press for his release from detention. All press statements must be to unite the family. All the press statements must be to unite the family. And at this point, when this letter came, Mazi Simon Ekpa had no issues. Seriously. He had no issues of DOS leading anything. But his own was, let us be together. Let us unite. Let us fight for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And let's fight for the restoration of Biafra. Leave me the hell alone. He was telling them that time. Leave me the hell alone. But they refused. Network have also removed the Mazi Jesus again. Leave me the hell alone. They refused. This letter we have the copy before. I lost it. Yesterday, I called because Master Prophet used it in his program. I called him and requested for the copy. He sent it to me again. You understand? But it's unfortunate that on Master Prophet's program, he keep going against Simon Ekpa. He keep talking against Simon Ekpa, forgetting that it is Simon Ekpa actually that made Master Prophet to bounce back on the social media, even though he said a lot of nasty things about Simon Ekpa. When Iken Guru Agun brought down the YouTube channel of Master Prophet, it was Simon Ekpa who didn't care about whatever he said about him that time and told Biafrans, let's go and follow Master Prophet. In less than 2 days, you remember, in less than 2 days, a lot of Biafrans came back to Master Prophet. Master Prophet had close to 3,000 subscribers in 2 days. Including me. Do you know that up to today, Master Prophet YouTube channel did not grow so much because he started withdrawing back from Simon Ekpa and started going against it, even though he came out to appreciate him that time. Look at me. If you go now, when I was having some kind of altercations with our prime minister then, and everybody know it was because of Nelly Ofebu. When all these things were sorted and Nelly Ofebu was exposed, and I fully reconciled with prime minister and I came back. If you go on my Twitter that time I had less than 200 people following me on Twitter. Do you know the unity we had then and brought back, and the force with which I came with the gospel, and have never turned back, and we never turn back until our Jesus of Biafra is released, Nnamdi Kanu, or until Christ comes. I will never turn back, never, over my dead body, never. You know that there was a great, following that I started having because I was standing on the side of truth. Go on my Twitter today. Not only is my Twitter a verified channel, I have how many thousand? Let me check the people following me on Twitter. 32,000 or thereabout. Close to 33,000 now and counting. Let me check. How many people do you have on Twitter? Let me see. 32,700 on Twitter. YouTube channel. I just opened YouTube channel. 2 YouTube channels. Even with all the propaganda, what do you call this? Useless independent fools are doing to cancel me. Yet Biafrans still know that I stand on the side of truth, and they still keep following. I am seeing a surge of Biafrans coming back to our platforms because they have seen the consistency of our truth. But this Master Prophet, you see him go like this, go like this, go like this, go like this. He did a program about that lady. And then why are you poking nose on Simon Ekpa? You know that Simon Ekpa is a very pure human being. Simon Ekpa is, apart from Nnamdi Kanu, there's nobody that can bet his or her integrity compared with Simon Ekpa in Biafra. Apart from Nnamdi Kanu, nobody can drag integrity and consistency with Simon Ekpa. Nobody.
My information minister.
Go ahead.
Simon Ekpa that we are talking about, our PM. I continue to say, without him, everything about Biafra will not be hard.
Would have been finished by now. Without Simon Ekpa, all this achikote ekonu you are seeing today, Ngozi Orabueze achikote ekonu, oge nkere bụ onye ori achikote ekonu. Without Simon Ekpa, and some of them we want to claim because they were trying to ride on the glory of Simon Ekpa. My boss. Without him, you are nothing. Ngozi Orabueze knows that. Without Simon Ekpa, she is nothing. That's why you see her now. She is fighting because she feels that she has been double-crossed. But one thing we know is that both her and the one she is fighting, both of them are trying to double-cross Simon Ekpa, and the God of Biafra will have spit on their faces, and they will be punished forever and ever. Forever and ever. Stephen, what Jesus? You're welcome.
Yes. Sorry, our Zoom network, or I don't know what is happening. I have a lot of data, but I don't know what is kicking me. But what we are saying is, whoever is talking about Biafra today, Simon Ekpa they are talking about, has he ever claimed leadership?
Never.
He has called himself continuously the disciple of Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
He said, I am going to help him to get Biafra. Then, has he disassociated himself from our Onyendu?
Never.
For any time, never. Has he sidelined our Onyendu for anything? No. Unlike this one that somebody is saying, I'm now the...
See that? We don't even need to address that area where he is claiming he is now the... I don't... It's like Stephen Watson doesn't know that I don't want to talk about that on my platform. I don't know who talk about his plan. He announce himself as what? Who is announcing himself? We don't announce ourselves. We are always being announced. It's not that we announce ourselves. Anybody that announce himself is useless. It's a thief. You don't announce yourself. You are being announced. So they don't announce you. So we don't even talk about that. Leave him. Whatever they announce, let them announce. The real announcement is there.
So looking at these things, if somebody is going to bring a message, say he gave him because he can speak. He gave him opportunity to speak, and when he abused it, he called him, to other. He didn't agree, and then you are taking out that man who put his life on the line to keep the life of this person. When did they started trying and sentencing Awonyendu? Was it not when they saw that they have been able to manipulate Master Simon Ekpa, kept him on in Finland in a prison? Then they started trying, saying all sorts of things. If our PM had been active the way he has been, would this lawyer, what is his name? The one that the judge that sentenced him, will he have been able to make that statement?
Never.
They made all those things, and you're seeing the korokoro. Mind you, Pastor Van. I thank God that Ezenri was there. I thank God that other people went there. If there's confusion in seeing Onyendu, that confusion, we know that there are people who are merchandising with the name Biafra and anything that has to do with it. It has been, and it will continue to be. In a struggle, I continue to say it, your opponent does not allow you to do whatever you want to do. Maybe you're fighting with somebody. Then the person you're fighting with will just put his face or his head, so you'll be hitting it. No. Even if you are stronger than the person, he will be dodging. So that is what you will see. In this struggle, the zoo will continue to manipulate and look for any loophole where they can hold and they manipulate the system. And if you're stupid, you will be saying, this person is this, the other person is this. When you see somebody that is derailing, like Jesus said to Peter, do you love me more than this? It will be a time we will ask people, do you love Biafra more than this? What position do you want to get or position yourself? And the day you have not gotten the Biafra, when the Biafra is fully restored, why don't you, if you answer the prime minister and there's no Biafra, where will you be prime minister? If you answer Minister of Information and there is no Biafra, where will you be the Minister of Information? Why don't we struggle to get this thing established and have a mind free that if I cannot do this, let the person that can do it better than me take the center stage so that things will work. What will be my profit or my benefit that I don't know? I'm not, let me go back to football. Maybe I'm not a good goalkeeper. I don't know how to keep because I want to show myself. I go to the post and stand as I'm a goalkeeper. and then our opponent will score and score and score, and then because I just want to be a goalkeeper. Why don't I allow the person who knows how to keep better to keep the goal?
Thank you very much. We have a guest, another guest.
God bless you. So, thank you. I'm here.
Okay, we're going to allow him to talk also. DK, Sam DK, if you can grab your mic, let's hear what you have to say. Let's say the network kicked him out.
Network is stupid.
Yeah, if he wants to come back, he can.
Anytime he comes.
Yeah, so let's play some other videos that we have so that we can just look into them, and then it is getting late. Let's see if we can touch on one other. Nnamdi Kanu said this about Tinubu. Let us hear it.
And as I keep saying, Tinubu is the modern day Afonja in Yoruba land, and he will destroy because for his sake.
Okay, I think we have this brother back. I would like to give him a microphone as long as the network would allow him to talk. DSD, DK, Sam DK. Do you want to speak now? If you check your mic and see if it is not muted, you can talk.
Pastor Vam.
Ndewo.
Yeah. Ndewo, my brother. Yeah.
Welcome. Go ahead, you have the mic. Oh, I don't know what happened to him. I think this our brother is joining us from the USA. What's happening? Why is the network doing this? Anyway, let's see what Nnamdi Kanu had to say about Jagaban.
And as I keep saying, Tinubu is the modern day Afonja in Yoruba land, and he will destroy because for his sake, the Yoruba race will be in a very serious mess unless they abandon that idiot now. I call him an idiot with every reason in the world. A fool, a certificate forging criminal, a drug pusher in Chicago. Go and do your research on Tinubu. A drug pusher, a kleptomaniac extraordinaire, a thief of unimaginable, a living rogue, a stealing machine. All of you were there during election. Bank bullion van that used to carry money went to his house. Jagaban must go. A thief is also a murderer. He was instrumental in the slaughter of young Nigerian youth at your so-called Lekki toll gate. Have you all forgotten? Black people, have you all forgotten?
That's it. Oyendu, truth personified. Truth is the reason why you are holding him. Just know that you are holding God, because God is truth. God. Because when a man stands on truth and he speaks the truth, and because of that you want to punish him, watch when his God will fight. I'm telling you, I don't know. This same Jagaban, look at what they are planning to do now in Nigeria. Nigeria stories. This one is news story. Breaking news. The Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria, FRC, has revealed that plans are underway to integrate global Islamic finance standard into the Nigeria Financial Reporting Framework. They are integrating what? Global Islamic finance. It
has been there.
They are bringing Islamic financial standard into the Nigeria financial reporting system. The same thing Ngozi Fulani was introducing Biafrans into, connecting them to Islamic Bank. Fulani Bank. Fulani. Executive Secretary of FRC, Dr. Abiu Olowo, Afro-German, made this disclosure in Abuja on Wednesday, noting that the initiative is aimed to strengthening regulatory clarity and investor protection while positioning Nigeria as a leading hub for Islamic finance in Nigeria. Islamic finance, a leading hub for what? Islamic finance in Nigeria. Look at their Afonja. This one is a Muslim. Look at his forehead. You see his forehead, you see the head where he used to knock the floor. These ones are working for Fulani, Tinubu agents. Look at them. You see the forehead? Oh, they are poison. My arrow is touching, going there. These are demons.
But Pastor, I want to ask, all this Islamic this, Islamic that, if people that come out to dominate other people, where have you seen a Christianity bank?
I've not seen that.
Where have you seen Buddhist bank?
I never see.
Where have you seen a Judaism bank?
I never see.
I don't know why people, it's Islam, a government system, or is it a religion?
Okay.
Why is all these things happening?
Okay.
Pastor, I said I've traveled to Dakar. I mean Senegal.
Yes.
And the type of Islam they practice that place is different from what I'm seeing in Nigeria. I said, it's only on Friday that you'll be going on the road when they just shout that they are this thing. If you are still moving on the road, nobody will tell you, you look stupid. You will find somewhere to go and sit down. Let them finish whatever they're doing. But in other relationship, they are too friendly. They are, in fact, accommodating. But is it the same way here? No. A Muslim in Senegal, 95% of that population are Muslims. About 2% are traditional worshippers.
Okay.
And 3% are Christians. And there, you will call for church service. You will see a Senegalese in your church. If you ask him, why are you this? He will tell you, I was born into this religion. They don't even attach so much to it as we are doing. This one is Islamic, global, this, the other one, trying to cause confusion in the system. So, one thing that is important, you know that one of the reasons why Tinubu is holding, does not want to change. He wants to continue from where Buhari stopped, which he promised. Is in keeping. It's because of this just statement that Tinubu is a criminal that Waunyendu has said. Is he not? Did he not forge the certificate?
He did.
He went to school as a woman and graduated as a man. If somebody tell you the truth, will you kill him? So what they are holding is the truth. And they thank God that the world is understanding us the more. And this is why you see that a lot of people are trying to now identify with the Onyendu. What are they trying to do? To position themselves so that there will be struggle. The zoo will also want to manipulate a lot of things so that there will be more confusion. But like I said, let us tell our story and not another person telling our story.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me play some of these videos, and this video I'm about to play, and then another video, and then we'll see.
Okay, sir.
And let's listen to this. Donald Trump, I'm going to Chineke na play. Everything I got, sir. Oh, everything.
Okay.
Are you aware that Fulanis are the only people in Nigeria that travel to other people's states where they are not originally from? Although Fulanis are all foreigners in Nigeria, there are no any indigenous Fulani in Nigeria.
Okay.
They are the only one that go to other states, settle there, become an indigene, and eventually take over political power. They are the only one that can do it. No any other tribe in Nigeria is capable of doing that, except Fulanis. And that is how they have strategically taken over states and continue to take over states. Now, the northern Christians you can see, even though they were deceived by their forefathers to stand against Igbo, Fulani convinced them that Igbos are dominating them, Igbos are this, Igbos are that. And they created a phantom called Arawa, and they created a phantom language, an Arawa language called Hausa, and all of them bought into it. And what Fulani did was that he successfully used both Hausa and Arawa as an imaginary political geopolitics to be able to enable them have some kind of control over Nigerian politics. They used it to deceive them. And the deception was that they made them believe that the Igbos are a threat to them. The Igbos are majority Christians. And the people who are in the forefront of military leadership in the north are Christians because of missionary schools in the north. Now, do you know what they did? They convinced these folks, the Fulanis convinced them to turn against the Igbos. They used them to overthrow Igbo and knock them out of military, kill all the officers. Even when Aguiyi, when he took over, he was sympathetic to northern Christians. There are a lot of colonels, lieutenant colonels, commodores who were Igbos. Yet he didn't choose them. He went and choose low-ranking Yakubu Gowon and low-ranking Juma as Christians to bring them close to him. And they were warning him about this. He didn't want to listen. Now these people are not thinking in your likeness in terms of Christianity. They are not thinking that way. They are thinking in terms of Arawa, which the Fulani has convinced them and their forefathers. They were the one that killed Inosi. Even though he gave them unfair and unqualified positions in his government, they were the one that killed him. Not only they killed him, these non-Christian, they wiped out over 300 senior Igbo army officers in the military. And eventually, when they are finished doing the job for Fulani took over from them, and today they are suffering. They are dealing with them. They can't smell political office. Even when they are not smelling political office, make them believe that they are part of Arawa, and anything Arawa gets is them that get it. And Arawa being in power is them that are in power. Whereas they are not smelling any power anywhere. They've never smelled it. They can't be vice president, they can't be president. And it's systematic. Not only that, do you know what Fulani did to them? Fulani now, all the major ethnic groups in the north, Fulani have decimated them, scattered them to complete oblivion. The first one is Hausa. They scattered Hausa. Hausa doesn't have any identity. They don't have any hold. It's no more an ethnic bloc. Then look at Bagi. They scattered Bagi in 4 states. Bagi doesn't have any identity. Come to Nasarawa State. You see, Fulani is ruling Nasarawa State, and there is smallest minority. The Christian-dominated Kwadoma people have never tested power. That is what I've been repeating the cycle. Now, after they use them to be able to put Igbo down, who are the only opposition Fulani have in Nigeria, they now started cutting them down. Now they are killing them and taking over their lands. The Christians in the north have no foothold, no political unity, no political bloc. Their ethnicities have been scattered. They don't have any ethnic bonding or any ethnic political bloc. They do not have any religious bloc. They do not have any geopolitical bloc. Nothing. So they were leading on the Fulani control of the north, in wresting power in the south so that they can only be given pets. And because the same systematic way where they don't allow Christians to get to any political office, to deny them, the way they exclude Igbo, that's why those excluded them. In the worst case, that they're killing them. This is the kind of stupidity northern Christians are not taking note of. That they are being wiped out and they are gone. Now they are starting it. Do you know the reason why Nigeria is where it is today? It's because they came to this after they had the Civil War. These people came. The Igbos are the southeastern Nigeria. The eastern region is known to be Igbo speaking place. The tribes there are all Igbos. From down to the coast, from Cross River to Bayelsa, it's all Igbos. Anyway, all the old people there, they scatter them. They wanted to do the same thing they did in the north, to destroy their tribes and destroy them and lose it. They started doing it. But thankfully, the status is still maintaining the hegemony, the harmony. They still maintaining it. It is that one that status is maintaining that's the problem. They want to also diversify it, scatter it, penetrate it, dilute it, and make it ethnic, religious, so that they can take over power from there and occupy those places. That is exactly what is going on, and people don't know.
And they are buying people within. After this video, I'm going to play the next video of how they have bought one of the richest Igbo young man. They're supposed to be even thinking about how Nnamdi Kanu will come out, or even that he don't even support. They don't even want you to support one of their own in their own political system, which is P2B. They are buying. I'll show you the video of how the analysis of one man about Obi Kubana. You will see what will happen now.
Now, instead of these northern Christians in the north to pivot towards Igbo, that the Igbos are the only opposition that Fulani have in Nigeria.
Yes.
Yoruba is gone. Yoruba is gone. It's not good. It does not take all Yoruba.
Yoruba is gone. Believe me. You see, Fulani, Yoruba, Sunday Igboho, I just pity for him. Sunday Igboho is in Germany now. He's no longer talking about Yoruba nation. You know, campaign. Why? Because Tinubu is there. Sometimes he will come out and say, I'm Yoruba, Yoruba nation. They are not agitating anything. You know why? We just want to calm down. Maybe because Tinubu is there. Maybe when Tinubu go now, they will come out and start making noise again. Who will listen to them? By that time, Fulani have taken over everywhere. By the time Sunday Igboho will come out again to say, I want to fight for Yoruba, he will not even have the mind to come back to Nigeria again. He will be gone. Sunday Igboho will seek asylum in Biafra land. And maybe because Nnamdi Kanu like him very well, because he used to believe that he was somebody that was fighting for freedom. We might give him asylum in Biafra land. But for Yoruba nation, forget it. It is gone. It's finished. It's gone.
Yoruba is under their feet. Instead of them to work with Igbos, pivot towards Igbos, and even support the Biafra agitation movement. You see what Biafra agitation have done? You see all the lobbying they've done. You see what is going. They join together every time Igbo, they join them to attack them, including the stupid ones in the coastal states. That the only salvation they have, the only real opposition that these people have that can counter them is only the Igbos. Instead of them all to come down, pivot, they want the coastal state to pivot and understand the game these guys are playing to destroy everybody. That's why they are making them to come against Igbo, so that because Igbo is the only problem they have. Igbo is the only opposition that Fulani have. They have conquered everybody. Igbo is the only people that have not conquered.
Yeah.
Instead of them to come and pivot towards Igbo and unite with them, they keep on singing the old story, the old game that Fulani thought them are using to destroy them. Igbo is this, Igbo is that, Igbo did this, Igbo is that, Igbo is that. They keep them blind for what they are doing to them to destroy them. They keep them blind. And every time they tell them to go to elections. Election to do what? To reinforce the constitution they wrote, to reinforce the political structure they created, to reinforce all that they were doing so they can remain in power. You need to beg them before you become anything in Nigeria. Because they know they are locked down all the states. It's under their control. The structural system of politics. That is what they're doing. And they often some of them are not realizing it. If you talk to, you see somebody from Edo State, you see somebody from Igbo this. You see people still in the northern Christian, they're still talking Igbo this, Igbo that. People that are gone. The only hope you have, and the hope that is still existing for that Trump is today here in Nigeria, doing this intervention, is because of Igbos. It is because of this same Biafra people you people want to say to kill. You want to kill that you don't want to hear Biafra. You become the Biafra. They're the one that went to Washington and lobby for this intervention you're seeing. How is it a cause that they cost you people? When you see your savior, you can't even know your savior. When you see your helper, you cannot know your savior. You put your head down to be killed, and you even fight the person who come to save you. Is it a cause? Now, cause they cause you now.
Yes, sir.
All right. Pastor, before you play the other thing, let me just say this. You know that when you are talking of the Fulanis taking over the whole, do you know they have taken over part of Lagos? Do you know that if you go to Kemberi in Ojo, the valley of Kemberi is of Fulani ancestry?
Okay.
What they call them in Kemberi is Awori Gambari.
Ah, okay.
Awori Gambari. That is, they are Awori Gambari. They say their forefathers has come there, they born children, and they if you talk to any person from other area, that Ojo area, you will be hearing Awori Gambari. These are people that came from Fulani and they have taken over. They are the people who are the belly of that Kemberi. So if you go to, when you, and the Yorubas are not seeing it, it is not getting into their mind.
I'm telling you.
If you are doing election, all those Alabara go and all the rest of them, people who are there, they claim to be Awori Gambari. And they have become an indigene of Lagos. So if you allow these people, they will continue. We went to a burial, my classmates, and at Afikpo, not Afikpo, this Ebonyi State.
Okay.
Do you know that children of the same mother and father, their mother died? That happened to be my classmate. He's a medical doctor. His senior brother is Alhaji.
Okay.
His other brother is Alhaji. And they went to Presbyterian Church to bury their mother when their mother died. And I was like, what is this? A combination. They call this one Alhaji, call the other one Misa, call this one doctor. They are infiltrating into our land. And if care is not taken, take it, you will see that people like the Ebonyi State people, they may eventually be conquered completely if we don't make haste. Thank you.
Talking about Ebonyi, there are so many parts of Ebonyi now that if we are not careful, they are already, some of them are resisting Biafra, some parts of Ebonyi.
Seriously?
I saw one video where one man, Ebonyi man, today, the man was saying, they are segregating us, even the Igbo. And Ebonyi man,
Ebonyi man.
He said the Igbos are segregating us. Let them go with their 5 states and leave us alone. Only Ebonyi State too. There's fire on the mountain. I'll tell you. Anyway, let's listen to this. Obi Kubana. When I saw Obi Kubana with Tinubu's son, on that day, after that day that Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced, Obi Kubana and the rest of other billionaires, young billionaires, Tinubu's son brought them together in one room. They're talking, they finished talking. Obi Kubana came out and made a post. Even Kubana chief priest, they all made posts. Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Nnamdi Kanu is our man. Tinubu release Nnamdi Kanu. That is when Tinubu's son have washed their head and they all agreed and they all told them how they will make them richer and richer. Now, Obi Kubana have been given a contract to be in charge of APC. To be in charge of APC in the southeast. The question I will ask Obi Kubana, are you accepting this based on what? Out of fear or to protect your business? Or are you taking it because it is going to be in the interest of your own people? With what Tinubu is doing to Igbo Biafran businesses in Lagos, and the way they are burning down Biafran businesses, taking over Biafran people's land that they bought from Lagosians, and making life miserable for Biafrans in Lagos. And they will come and approach you with something like this and you accept it, it means that you are a gunner. You are the greatest fool ever. And I don't know who this guy is that was analyzing this. I will play. I don't know his name, but I follow him on Twitter. But he's a very clear-minded individual. But this guy is not an Igbo man, but he's supporting P2B. We are not asking for a Nigeria election. We don't support P2B at all. We don't support anybody that is Biafran that's asking for election. But it will even make a little bit of sense that if they even approach you for things like this, you may even want to say, no, P2B is an Igbo. I would rather stand for, or you will say, no. If it is not P2B, then forget about it. I'm not standing for anybody. At least it will even make a little bit of sense that you are even trying to stand. Don't get me wrong, though. I don't care about P2B, and the P2B will even be worse than Tinubu for Dibo. Believe me, it will be worse. Supporting him will even be the worst for you. But what it means is that your mind is not yet open. Your eyes are not yet open for you to even be surrendering yourself to Tinubu. The worst thing that's happening to your own people, at least no Igbo person will support the destruction of Igbo people's businesses.
Good.
No Igbo person that is will support it. And if you see anybody what has Tinubu said about the Igbo businesses being destroyed by Sanwo-Olu in Lagos? Has Tinubu said anything to stop it? The answer is no. But are they not happening to Igbo people mainly, systematically? Obi Kubana, will you deny that you don't even know about it? Has Tinubu done anything that will favor you as a Biafran? Anything whatsoever? Have you got any seaport? Have you got any airport? Have you got any working hospital? Any working infrastructure? The answer is no. What actually informed this your submission or surrender to Tinubu? Let's listen to what this young man had to say about it, and then maybe we'll give a little bit of analysis. If there's any caller that want to call, you call in. And no, these people, it is good that they are exposing themselves, because as soon as Nnamdi Kanu is released and Biafra is fully restored, we know where to place all these bastards. Oh, sorry, I have to open the mic.
A man I revere so much. The news broke out and I saw a man I revere so much, a man I call my father, a man I worked with for over 5 years of my life on the news, and that he's going to be the zonal coordinator for City Boy movement. And I did not know how to react at first. I was like, oh my goodness, here we go again. Should I just keep quiet and allow it just pass as normal Nigerian news now, 24 hours, 48 hours, and it's all over? But it has been hitting my spirit for so long that I have to speak about this. Not just about this issue right now, but what we are actually witnessing in our country and what we are currently seeing, and why I have been lending my voice, trying to speak out against Bola Ahmed Tinubu's second term. Nigerians, we are in bondage. From the top to the bottom, we are in bondage. It's all about survival for everybody, for every class of persons you see. It's all about survival. Caveat, I have not spoken to Mr. Obi Kubana before making this video. I have not spoken to him for close to, I think, a year now. So everything I'm saying here is of my own discretion. And I know probably some people say, why didn't you reach out to him first? I feel like as someone that have an opinion over things on social media or events that have to do with politics in our country, I will be doing myself a disservice going to hear from him first, because if I do, I might be boxed into not saying what I really want to say. And this is what I really want to say, is that we are in a country where, in a time whereby it's all about survival. It's all about survival for the rich, for the politicians, for the poor, for every class of individuals in the country right now. It's all about survival. And why is it all about survival? It's all about survival because the people at the center of power today are not people that understand or practice democracy. We are dealing with vagabonds. We are dealing with criminals of the highest order in the history of our country. We have allowed criminals occupy the center. And what these people understand, or what they stand for, what these people stand for is not governance. All they see in every moment of time is how they can squeeze power. It's all politics. Everything to them is politics. For them, it is how can we consolidate power. So the moment this man was being sworn in May 29, 2023, he had already started plotting for 2027. In an ideal world, it is the works of your first term that should guarantee you a second term, but not Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is not how you operate. He operates a mafia system kind of government. And unfortunately, what Nigerians don't understand, or what I've seen a whole lot of takes on social media, and I just laugh because we are a very naive set of people. We don't even understand where we are currently. We don't understand what we have gotten into and what it takes to get out of what we have gotten into. Many people still think it is cruise. We are under total state capture. I will say we are 95% state capture. The remaining 5% will play out all through this year into next year. If Nigerians make a mistake, if we make a mistake of allowing these people return back to power, we are 100% under state capture. You will not eat, you will not breathe, you will not sneeze in a Nigeria under Tinubu without taking permission. And so you might begin to wonder, why are billionaires, people that are so wealthy, people that have made billions for themselves, that have made wealth for themselves, even without probably open government patronage, all lining, queuing towards these people? There's what they call coerced support. Do you doubt me? Let me use Alex Otti for an instance. In any sane society, Alex Otti is meant to be an untouchable governor. The metrics show, the workings are there for everybody to see. Even if you've not been to Abia State, the testimony from the citizens there will tell you. The testimony from visitors, passerbys will tell you what is happening there. But in Nigeria today, his seat is one of the most contested and most challenged states. Why? Because he has failed to align to the center, according to them, joining the party that has brought nothing but pain, sorrow to Nigerians. But for the people at the center, they don't care what they have brought upon Nigerians. You must line up. You're a businessman, they don't freaking care. You have influence, they don't freaking care. Everybody must line up behind these people. And if you don't, you now understand that phrase, after God, now government. And so as the year goes by, you will see more businessmen. You will see more people of influence. You will see more people that you respect toe the line. They are not towing the line because naturally they want to toe the line. But it is a coerced support. You have no option. The only people that can come out and speak against people are people that have nothing to lose. Like me, I don't get anything to lose. So I will speak and I will say it as it is. This is the ultimate truth. And it is also a sound warning to all the politicians on the opposition. Your careers as politicians dies in 2027. If you guys fail to understand, to coordinate yourselves and to present a winning ticket that will be favorable to the people and mobilize these people and be ready to fight and die for their votes, all of you will be jobless in 2027. In fact, many of you will end up in jail. Your businesses will be seized from you. You guys will understand how Putin has held Russia till today. You understand that to be a billionaire in a country, you must be subservient to a government. Many of you don't get it. Many of you will never get it. Because as usual in Nigeria, now cruise you like to catch. And that is my take on this Obi Kubana's matter. Because I know deeply within me that there is nothing the government wants to offer this man that he does not have. There is nothing the government wants to offer this man that he does not have. But I believe, I'm saying I've not spoken to him. He's not even someone that we have deep history together. I'm not even going to come out here and cap. But I can bet on it and say I know for a certain what is at play. It is the Plata or Plomo. It is the Pablo Escobar kind of government that we have today.
Drug baron.
See that you take the Plata or you take the Plomo. It is simple. That is what we have with the people at the center of power today. Unfortunately, when you ask yourself, is Nigeria worth dying? Is Nigeria worth me sacrificing all my hard work, all my businesses? Because all these things we put on the table for you to choose as an option or to openly endorse and support a hardened criminal. Put yourselves in these shoes, then you understand what is at play. And to my Igbo brothers and sisters, I want to say this one more time. This year will be a very, very interesting year for you guys. Very, very, very interesting year. I'm predicting that this is the year that they will release Nnamdi Kanu. He'll be granted pardon this year. Probably early next year. That will be the achievement of Bola Tinubu to the southeast. And they will tell you it is the turn of the south. Meanwhile,
he said Nnamdi Kanu will be released this year. And the truth is that you're welcome, my brother
Rastaman. Rastaman. It has been a while.
Wait, no, they happy. That's why I will use Koboko flog first.
I don't say I happy. I just didn't see him.
Wait, Nnamdi Kanu will be released. not based on pardon. This guy, we must correct you. Because if it is by pardon, Alex Oti have gone to tell him about that pardon. Bishop Coker have gone to talk about pardon. Sultan of Sokoto have already joked about that pardon. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ready to remain in Sokoto till thy kingdom come.
Sure.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ready. It's just like my prime minister, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is ready to die inside Finland prison than to consider Nigeria a place in his heart. He will spit on their face. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will spit on their face. Let me tell you, all these people, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appreciated Alex Oti for what he's doing, not because he supports their system of governance, but at least one man that at least while he's still working in the system environment of the enemies, he's still able to make life reasonable for his people. And now you can see what this guy is saying that I appreciate so much. He said, the only state that is working, Abia State is the only state that is working. The only state that's working. Now, it became the most contested state. It will tell you. And they're not contesting for Abia State because Abia State is not working. They are contesting for Abia State is that Abia State is working. And why is it working? We want to stop it from working. Do you see the zoo? The way they roll. So this guy, he knew Obi Kubana so well that he's now telling you that it is Pablo Escobar style that they are using on Obi Kubana. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Anyway, I welcome my brother Rastaman, and it's long and we'll have you back. So let's have your intake. I don't know where Rastaman started joining the program. Did you join from the beginning, or you want to give your update or your take on this guy or Obi Kubana, whichever side you are welcome. Just grab the mic.
Me, I didn't follow everything, but this guy is a Nigerian, so everything where they talk is they off for me. So the only way they talk about now Zuku Bank they use now the same agenda. So all of them is off. So I know they don't get anything where they won't contribute for me when we want deal with. So they are off topic. But how you say one come flog me, make you bring the Koboko begin to flog me? How from where to where?
Where you go since when we not see you? What happen?
From here to wherever you are.
On this platform of truth that people have known you, we never see you again for a long time. I even call you. I call you, you didn't answer. I send you a message, you did not respond. What happened?
Okay. You know, say me, I see say you tried me, and I say me, I must come here.
Okay.
Sometimes when you they do your thing, I go look. You know, say when things begin to go off, if I take a look, I say make I even come reach you first of all, make I know what did happen. But before me I know you go bring another topic again. It go hit even more in the same direction. So then things they go as they go. Then sometimes if me one call, I say I no go enter when it be say you get 30 minutes time or whatever when they work. So I have to come at the right time. Sometimes where I see say you get time, I see say my time no right, you know. So this is why, but I say me, because you know, say even when I go some other places, when people see me, they go say Ajere, you know, and all those things. So, and we have a lot together, you know. We have been through experienced things, you know, and some things. Of course, it doesn't give me joy to see when things they go south, you know. So, and me, I be person will be say, you know, say if you check on your program for a long time, me at the talk say, you never see me swear, you never hear me swear, not once. But you can hear me tell you say, I repeatedly say that man is an oracle, and you are yes should always be your yes, and you are no be. That is the main thing. Beyond that is coming from negative, it's coming from devil. But when your yes is yes and no is no, even the things where you say, it will become even prophetic. I even you said it in them with Nnamdi Kanu, because sometimes there are some things where you will say it will end up being prophetic because it just they talk yes that is yes and no that is no in whichever part. So and me I talk say several times I say man be oracle. when I left DOS, what happened? They say even the call when me are they call Oyendu, make her ask him why Simon they come through Radio Biafra. That became part of my testimony again. Because they wear up and down, make they take oath, remove your shoe. Me, I they show them where my oath day. I show them where my mind. I show them the day. The Oyendu number when I they call Oyendu, and I tell they say how many times I try Oyendu a signal. I know Richard. They tell them the reason now because of Simon. And maybe person whenever call Oyendu for a question. Each time you call Oyendu, me they give them information. Same thing with Simon Eber. The only time when me even try to ask Simon Eber a question, he shown me which be the question. I ask him, say, for Austria, no representative of Austria. I say, Rastaman, are you the told this kind of thing? Me, I not say they tell me, say, who you be? You should know better. Now me, I tell and say, I raise up my hand. So, that being said, that is the part of DOS when I bring this thing for them. They even call me meeting online. Now me, I begin the table things for them. As he said, they no one deal with the facts. So some even say if DOS, whether DOS does it right or not, say they go stand with DOS. We tell them say where they do I'm wrong, nothing concern me. You know. So now, fast forward, we there for Lati, we there for the same villa. Some things happened, and I even told you when the first time when Ngozi Oraboye they posted something where me no go with them. Me, I write them straight. No retweet. Instead, what I do be say I screenshot the thing and take it to her inbox. I tell and say this thing where they write. Say it go make Zoo happy. It go make Zoo happy. So and I can't tell you, Ajere, say because when I tell you this thing, you can't tell me say this thing because this one because of success. Now you tell me say this person where they do this thing, say na our eye will connect things. Now me can't tell you something where be say they go on for my mind because what thing they do now my mind that they put for table each time when me they do things. That is the yes, I know that is no. So now me can't tell you say you get time where be say me they wonder why how this our thing they go on the waka. I've been one even say make I call Simon online. I say, have you the craze? How go do that kind of thing? So at a point, the thing because I know it's a very vital part and point in our thing. Be that. Now me I can say, I just think now me I talk say, maybe I go ask Ajere or any of the media team because me and them know. Now the same thought say you the craze. Waiting in one if you ask this now, what you want they can do. And if me ask and people think say me be sabo, I no go blame them because you no get contribution when me I won't go do there. The thing be say as long as what they do, they reach our people and they function. That should be my satisfaction. Why should I go there? Because if I go ask anybody and they tell me say hey, what if they ask this thing for which kind of information? I go understand them. Now me I say I no go ask, no be me go ask this kind of question. So that day for Latin now, where you can't tell me say this thing, that question where they my head. You can't tell me say see this thing now. Now me I can't talk say how somebody go say won't suspend our successfulness. That time you can't even make me I even talk to success on phone. You say how go suspend our successfulness. So now the thing can they unfold with Ngozu. They unfold. They show me a lot of things where they happen. You can't tell me what they happen. Where Ngozu no one even go the demonstration and all this thing and how much you they talk with Ogenkere. Now you make me know say that Ogenkere even saved the convention. You gave me a lot of information. Tell me how this man they sacrifice a lot of things. When me I even make songs, where we say I even send you, they play the songs. When Dimpa Bini won't make what do they call him? One challenge and make it debate you. I even send you one of these songs where we say because of that way make me I can't do it. Put information where you give me inside that song. So that day where I tell you say me I know even say Dimpa Bini go debate you because the guy know they truthful. So I say no if he debate you, you know go debate you. So because if they ask me whether I want to play this song, I say if you want to debate you, when you finish the debate, now you go plan. But I say now you have to if you want plan because you say make Biafrans appreciate, So apart from that particular song and a couple of other songs will be saying me and make, and most information is now from you and sacrifices where this guy they go through and the things where they go. So now, all of a sudden, me I they hear different things from you. So now, me and the thing where they talk now, I no get information where be say if me say me I won't rise on because my songs now analyzing the situation of our situation, Biafra situation. My songs now to analyze, I know they add, I know they remove. I go just analyze it in now. The accusation where the accuser, I know see what thing where be say I go put for song, like the one where you give me, where I don't make couple of songs. Although say the production was not nice, I will even tell you, say, I just they try to put the words out. Because if not for production and what I know be professional producer. So I know if you know go fit sound like maybe if M Josh does it now. If I give M Josh my material, he touch him, he go just day bang. So I say me, the thing why I just try to put the words because even from information where you give me, where we start begin to talk about this saving of convention. I remember at the talk for space one day, okay, tell me say make I no even talk again. So I try and say before then, I talk say now God used them save the convention from the thing where goes to plan. First of all, it sees the money, make we go there because we don't pay. Then when we go to the venue, then they will call police for us because she no pay and all those things. And I can't analyze say this is why she talks say the first thing now to bring na chaos and police coming. Now me I can't understand this is why she said it, and all these things. So now.
No go too far. You don't. If you fit, hold on a bit. Come back go Lu just in a minute, so that you will still continue from where you stop now. If there is need for you to continue. Now we only know in parts, and we say in parts. Based on the information I have, I act, and I don't act out of the information I have, and I always act on the truth that I know at that moment. Me, I'm somebody that can never be bought over by any reason or for any reason. Ogenkere, to the extent I knew him, I told you. And to the extent I never knew, when I began to know about him, just like you have made an error of not coming to me to ask me, what is happening now? You told me about this, but that's what I expected from you. You told me a lot of things about this man that I have built up a lot of a catalog of music, a lot of catalog of things. I was singing his praises also, more than any other person. So if you had met me, the confidence when I also get on you, I would be able to tell you, look, my brother, see, what I can't find out when I don't know before. Like, for example, I never knew that Ogenkere was aware that PM asked them to stop that convention. There was a message from PM not to go ahead with that convention. I had no knowledge of that. That was part of that text message that was kept away from me. And me, if I knew it, I swear to my heavenly Father, I knew and it was from PM that we should hold on. And I know that PM is not in a place where somebody is coercing him. And if I knew for sure that Ngozi Orabueze actually went there ahead of time to do these damages, and that Ogenkere also had his own program by making us believe that he sorted out the convention. If I didn't know, and because I didn't know that, did you know that it is recently I even knew that one particular donor paid $50,000 to Ogechukwukere's account. $50,000 were paid to Ogechukwukere. Now I know the sister that paid that money. And that money was with Ogechukwunkere. And I later found out that there was another group of people where Imam Madabu himself was included in that group. These are things that I was told after. After Ogenkere, the criminal, told us that he's the one that paid for the center. And I believed him because he has always been telling me that he's a multi-millionaire in dollars. Which all the support I was getting from him, I was getting those support from him, not as money from finance of Biafra, but as money that is coming from a millionaire that have spoken to me. And I believed that his help was sincerely from his pocket because he was a rich man. Now, I never knew there was another group of people where our CRC chairman and many other people that gave $5,000. They call them the convention committee. All those money were in Ogechukwu Nkere's custody. Only that committee alone raised over $50,000 again. How much did Ogechukwu Nkere pay for that convention center? How much did he pay? That one was not the group where people like Ekwensu them. Ekwensu had his own level. There were people that were giving 500, 1,000. I'm talking about people that gave 5,000. People like Dr. Sam, Mazima Madabo, or Former. If I call the name of people that were giving 5,000 fucking dollars, Ogechukwu had this money. The money Ogechukwu had was more than enough to pay for that convention 2 times over. Why did you lie to us that you are the one that paid for the convention? My brother, you didn't talk to me. You see me, I have vowed with my life. You see this Biafra, if I lie, you know, those times I was breaking egg and I was talking based on my truth and my conviction. If anybody lie for this Biafra struggle, you saw these people that are lying, Ogechukwu and the rest of them, you will see what will happen to them. You will see. They started avoiding PM. Success. Do you know how many messages I have that Success refused to talk to PM? Success refused to even hear anything about PM. Message Nabia from PM reject Yaya. Oto didn't know anything about him. Oto didn't care. Because ego Ogechukwu Nkere the too much. Ego Abaigo Success Anya. Criminals. My brother, you know, when people sincerely err, we will sincerely forgive them and we will sincerely accept them. But when people call me names and then think I don't know what I'm doing, you see this place I did here. Odogu will come out. And all the people that have conspired against him, he told them, Odogu told them, you can never betray me and succeed. None of them will succeed. Believe me, none of them will succeed. Ask Elias, and we bring Ofo. If we bring Ofo Ndibo, Elias will swear, Ogenkere will swear that he did not discourage Elias from going to Finland. Ask Chimo, what is that, the name of that idiot called, what's his name? Amo Biene, a fool. Ask Amo Biene, that foolish idiot, whether Ogenkere did not discourage him from going to Finland. He will swear with Ofo. I will also swear. You know, I said this on social media, and I tell you that I can swear with my life and everything.
Algeria, the Yawa, Elias going to Finland, what would that achieve?
PM requested for him to come. What do you mean? What would that achieve? Elias is supposed to be the lobbyist. I still have, you know, I have message. The message PM sent to Elias, December 30th, 31st of December. The message, I have it. I have access to that message. The instruction PM gave to him. PM wanted him to come to Finland. Because him coming to Finland alone, we already make everybody know that PM, these are the people speaking for him as the PM in that part of the world. From Moran Global, PM signed document that made them lobbyists now. PM signed the document. So they are supposed to be his lobbyists.
Elias is Brigi lobbyist, not PM's lobbyist.
Actually.
Who is the PM of Brigi? Who is in charge of Brigi?
PM. Simon Ekpa.
Who is the head of Brigi?
I mean, the thing be saying.
Answer my simple question, Oga. Who is the PM of Brigi?
Simon was the PM.
Okay.
Wait. You say Simon what?
Simon was the PM.
Simon was.
Yes.
Are you using was? What's the meaning of was?
Was because, as the charter says, if he's not available for certain time, acting prime minister should be elected.
Who is acting prime minister? Who made the idiot acting prime minister? Who? Is it PM that made him acting prime minister?
PM was not in the position to make him acting prime minister. He cannot inaugurate somebody from the incarceration.
Rastaman, I cannot debate this nonsense with you on this.
Can you allow me? Can I allow me, Pastor? Please.
Wait, let me talk to Rastaman. I am sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I am respecting you because of the time we have spent together, but I'm a very sarcastic person when it comes to people that are not intelligent. I never knew that you were not intelligent. I am so disappointed. You are asking very silly question. I asked you, Prime Minister of Biggie, you are telling me PM was.
Right now, Ogenkere is now the Prime Minister.
Are you normal?
Okay, Pastor. Okay, please.
Hold on. What Jesus will ask you question. We answer you.
Please.
I want to ask you. I have one question. I want to ask you. I want to ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Because me, you owe Biafran's apology.
How?
I saw this when was it before the
wait.
Make I come down. Hold on.
Can we coordinate this thing?
You say make I ask. I want to ask you the question. Allow me to ask.
Before you ask me question now, wait. Why did it take you so long to come out here now and come to say this thing? Why didn't you come all this while? Why are you coming now?
Didn't I explain this? Was I not? Didn't I explain before I even started? Did you forget already? Your
explanation is a lie. Your explanation is a lie. You are not sincere. You are just
no.
Now that you said PM was the Prime Minister, now I know that
you are. Ask you one question.
Can you allow me to make one comment? Then, Rastaman, you can take it over again.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you for the flower.
You're full of shit. You have lost the truth. You are full of shit.
Thank you.
Go ahead and talk to him. Jesus, are you ready to talk to him? Because I have a lot. I'll answer him and then I will let him go, please.
But I want to ask you one question.
I will take your question. Let Jesus say he wants to say something. Okay. I will take your question, then I will let you go.
Okay, what Jesus?
What's holding you back? All right, go ahead and ask me the question. Maybe his network.
Okay, the question be say, during the congressional briefing or something, or before that,
which congressional briefing? Which congressional briefing?
That was either before that, but around that. But you go
who did congressional briefing? Who?
The Ogenkere them now, and who
was there? Was there any congressman there? The thing you are calling congressional briefing tell me one congressman that was in that your congress.
But in the Congress homepage, is it not there?
In which Congress homepage? Which congressman was in your so-called congressional briefing?
Okay, keep that apart. Let me go to the question.
Answer me. That's why I say you are full of shit.
But I say, is it in the Congress homepage or not?
I am asking you a question. You call it a congressional briefing. Which congressman?
If it's in the Congress homepage, it is already involving every congressman.
Stop deceiving yourself. Which congressman was in your congressional briefing? Tell me now.
The Congress House is enough to show you that
Congress House is a congressional briefing. You see how shitty you are. You see how shitty you are.
They had other things going on too, but they were monitoring it.
You see how
let me go to the question where I want to ask you. That was not the point I want to make.
Which
Let me go to the point where I want to make first.
You see how foolish you are. Which congressman was in your congressional briefing?
Now, and I asked you one thing. Is it on the Congress homepage or not? Congress site. Is it there or not?
Which congressman was there now to answer your congressional briefing?
But if the Congress have it in their house, in their page, why are you there? Where are your doubts coming from?
We are supposed to be whiter than white and whiter than snow. When you
that is what we are dealing with.
Listen to me. I just feel like throwing you out now. I'm so
angry. Don't avoid the question. We'll make I come to the
question. I will answer your question. Tell me just before
I told you that they were busy with other things, so but they gave us their hall.
That means we have to agree now that there was nothing like a congressional briefing. Is that correct?
There was. If it's on their homepage.
Listen to me. If
it is on their homepage, it's certified.
Why are you so shady and like a zoo animal? Which congressman was there that made it qualify?
Okay, keep that apart. Let me go to the question where I want to ask you.
Answer me this one, because you are the one that raised congressional briefing.
I said it. Why don't you answer me if it's in your homepage or not?
Which homepage? Being in homepage does it make it a congressional briefing?
It is them. It is the Congress that put it there.
Why did you call it? Listen to me. Why did you call it a congressional briefing when there was not even congressman?
Okay, I grant you that. Leave it apart. Let me ask you the question. What I want to ask you.
So, do you now agree with me that there was no congressional briefing?
There was, but leave it apart. I will not leave it apart. I will ask you.
Agree with me first.
No, I will not agree with you because you don't agree that it's on their homepage. You even deny their homepage.
What question are you asking me?
Okay, the question.
There's no truth in you. You are full of shit.
Thank you. The question be say, Ogenkere tweeted something against Nigeria, and said they're complaining and calling the U.S. attention to give sanction on Nigeria and for capturing Nnamdi Kanu, kidnapping him, and for enhancing the detention and arrest of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Somebody sent you that in, and you call Chukwuokike Abiama. Say Chukwuokike Abiama, say na him in the talk, say him they enhance the detention of Mazi Simon Ekpa, but not be waiting that thing where they write their talk.
I don't understand. Which tweet is that?
You know the tweet where you talk, say now somebody else send you this tweet. You call Chukwuokike Abiama, where you talk, say they talk against Nigeria, say the for kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and enhancing Finland detention and arrest of Mazi Simon Ekpa. You talk saying that Chukwuokike Abiama exploit him. When I look into the sentence,
hold on. To be in context and not to lose the context of whatever you are trying to say, you have to bring the evidence of whatever you are saying, bring the evidence of the video or the evidence of whatever that was tweeted to me, so that I will see it, because you have to be the context. Because that the reason why I was insisting on you telling me what made that whatever you people had a congressional briefing was for me to know whether it was a congressional briefing or not. Because for it to be a congressional briefing, there would be a congressman that you people were briefing to, or was getting your brief, or was hearing you, or was interacting with you. But the case whereby there was no single congressman there, it was all a badadash, it was all a game, it was all a scam. So now you are trying to tell me something. You have to bring the proof of the tweet.
You don't remember them?
No, I don't remember them, to be honest. You have to bring the evidence of that tweet. You have to bring the evidence of my response, and then we will make it, we'll put the context of whatever happened there. Then I will tell you why I responded in that place. If it is something that I was wrong about, I promise I will apologize. If I actually misrepresented a tweet that meant something else and I interpreted it to be something else, I will apologize. But you must bring the evidence of that to make me understand that I misrepresented the criminal Ogechukwu Nkere, the ex-APM, who is now a criminal, busted and found to be so. I will apologize to Biafrans, not to him, because he's a criminal. He's a criminal. And now you have already failed everything. And I think your time is up. But hold on, maybe some people might want, for me, your time is up, honestly. Maybe somebody that will want to answer you. Somebody is coming into the studio. Let me bring him in. Ezioku, somebody is trying to come in and I lost him. Please, if you want to come into the studio, maybe you have a question for Rastaman, you can come in. Me, I don't have any other question for him. He already is off. Yeah, and I'm also not interested in asking you.
So now, the same thing goes to the meetings where Ogenkere, they go all this while, they meet the congressmen. And even John James, where we say we see him, they give Biafra charter. You remember? What did they laugh? You know, no be PM post the picture where picture of him and John James will give him charter.
Rastaman,
yeah.
you will be shocked by the time you know that there is no news about Biafra that is in any office anywhere in Washington, D.C.
But we had John James. The day they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, he was talking. And it had to do with all this what's been going on.
I want to help you, and I want to give you a soft landing eventually. So by the time you will find out that all the things we were deceived by that criminal Ogenkere, that all these things you saw were all photoshops and all those snapping up and down. Ogenkere was never ready to go with Minister of Foreign Affairs. You never knew what was going on between himself and the Minister of Foreign Affairs. We had a Minister of Foreign Affairs who was supposed to represent Biafra, actually, in the Foreign Affairs Ministry. But Ogenkere was always going, whenever he wants to go with the Minister of Foreign Affairs, he would refuse. We have a caller. Maybe some people want to ask you a question, because for me, honestly, I'm not in the mood. Hold on. Okay. Hello, caller.
Yeah. Please, can I say something to Rastaman?
Okay, go ahead. You have the microphone. Rastaman, this is for you. Please listen.
I'm all ears.
Rastaman, I am in the US also. I have a couple of pictures that I've taken with people in power in US. If you go to any hold on, let me discharge this call. Okay. If you go to any government house, they have hall rooms. You can go over there to have a meeting. We sign before it will be assigned to you that you must not bring alcohol. They will search everybody to make sure there's no weapon. In my homeowner association here, we can go to, if we want to have a meeting, I can use my name to go to the government house to sign out saying that this is what we are going to do. If it happens that I go there the day that they have meeting, which my intention is to meet anybody, I will know the day they have meetings. I will take my flyers. I will go to the hallway. I will exchange the flyer. I will hand up my flyer, which if I want to give out our charter, I will go there, give them my flyer, say, sir, can I pose for a picture? Oh, why not? Can I have this? Because they will ask you, can I have this? You say, yes, this is for you.
Yes, exchange, pleasantries, exchange.
Bring me one meeting that you see and any
congressman
in a meeting, sitting down, discussing, I will give you $1,000. If you bring any meeting that Oge is sitting down with any of the congressmen, I swear I will give you $1,000.
I am here. I will collect the $1,000. I will do Europe here. I will collect and give it to you.
Okay, exchange flyers, exchange charters with people in the whole way. You are allowed, so long as you're an American citizen, you have right to go to any of those rooms, except if there's a meeting going on. But if you're in the hallway, once they're coming out of the meeting, you can catch any of them and have a handshake. They will not discriminate not to give you handshake. But if you bring one office that Oge have gotten, sit down in a table, round table, speaking to any of the congressmen, I will charge you on that. I'm just trying to tell you that Oge is a scam. You don't know Oge better than I do. Anything that happens around here, I do know. Oge knows me more than anybody. Ask her. You know who is speaking. No need of telling you who I am. You know me. Okay? Oge put my name as a secretary because he thinks that I can cover him up. And I didn't know that he did that. If not because he froze our account, we will not know all this. Because he changed these informations way before PM was even taken. Because nobody has reason to go start digging. But due to that, he's planning all this deal that he gave you all as PM right from then. Ask him. I don't tape people because it's not my nation. But all this, I didn't know. He was talking. By then, I didn't know that he will go this far. So I'm telling you, my brother, you people are deceiving yourself. There's never a day Oge brought out Biafra on a table.
Never.
If not, stopping somebody in the hallway and talking to the person, this is our paper, this is our charter. Oh, what is it from? Oh, I will tell you this. Why did he stop Dr. Bryson from going to Washington?
The Minister of Foreign Affairs. He never allowed the Minister of Foreign Affairs to come with him. Never.
Okay, you cannot speak. You don't know the information to give. But he was intimidated that somebody will do this and take credit. It's not about credit. It is about our Biafra, life and death. Okay? So
my sister, make her come in. Make her come in. Because you and Nigeria are not saying the same thing. Hold on, please.
About the money.
Wait.
We kept quiet.
She will not hear you. She will not hear you. When she finish, you can now talk, okay? Rastaman.
Okay, I can't hear you.
Yeah, she will not hear you. She can only hear me so much. So when she finish, you can now talk, Rastaman. So go ahead.
Okay. I will just give you a brief information about the money you were talking about. When we went to Finland, I was in that account. I know what was going on. But we want to stop Ngozi Oradeze by all means. That's why when Oge used that phrase of, I spent my money, we did not say a word. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, but I will stop so far.
No, go ahead. You can't hear me?
No, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
I know Rasta was
okay, Rasta. Yeah, Rasta. So for you to hear Rasta,
you
have to end the call, then listen to him from the...
Yeah, because I muted it even. I muted it, so I can't hear you. So, Rasta, what I'm trying to tell you, you are not alone. I feel sorry for you all, but our PM is coming out. We put Oge there as APM, right? As soon as we swore him in, he said that he fired all of us. Is it how it's done? We have power to put him, but he don't have power to have meeting with us. Because he already planned what he will do and how we do it. He said that we are education fools. Education fools.
Educated fools.
Educated, however he said it. Educated fools. You know, educated fools. He was intimidated by everything. Will you be there for somebody that don't know what the heck is going on being your prime minister? Because he has money of your Biafra money, not even his money. I can tell you how much Oge put in this struggle before he took over. I was in the account. Any money he put, I sent the money back to him immediately after fundraising. I have my records. Please, you should come out of that shell. Many of you, I feel sorry for you because you don't know what the heck is going on. Okay, with his own mouth, told me that he has been to jail 19 times. I'm not going to say about 72 that some people find out.
He told me also. He told me he has been to jail several times. He told me.
Told me, quote, quote.
Yes.
If he writes, let him come and challenge me. I will never lie. I don't have reason to lie against Oge because I was working well with him. Okay? So, but you coming out here, you know, to present what you're presenting. But you know what? I will call you back. I will call you back. the way you handled Rasta, I give you 100%. Because you let him come in, you studied what he came with. He came for a revenge. He came here for vengeance. They sent you. If they did not, if you came here with open mind, you should have listened.
Yeah, but I received Rastaman as a brother that came back home. I never knew that he still believed in this criminal called Ogenkere. Honestly, I never believed. He still believed
I'm just going to stop so far.
Yeah.
The reason I came in is to tell you that the charade of hallway.
Okay, yeah. Hallway, meet and greet.
You know, meet and greet. It's that's oh gosh, I don't even know the correct word, but I'm trying to tell you that's a gimmick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
The more you look, the less you see.
Thank you, Adazion. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And now the truth is that Adazion will be listening, and then maybe if there's more to add to it, he will. Honestly, if we are composed and things go well, I'm ready to spend another 1 hour here. The truth is that Ogenkere have not met anybody and sat down and discussed Biafra. Anybody. Nobody. All those hallway meet and greet, picture and snapping and chatter. Look, here now also Biafra. And any opportunity I have, if you have the picture, copy for that time. 18 years out there. Go no na fear na ine mekwa. Oprona the our letters ya be cover details. But with this movement all they make, eziokwu bụ ndụ. You can't expect now. Maybe not good now, man. All meet and take, go take it. Now, picture he take it. No. We are together in the same house, and we are believing that everybody is doing the same thing for the same purpose. Where Ogenkere shot himself on the foot is where you are refusing to allow the Minister of Foreign Affairs to join and engage with the foreign countries. He rejected it. Where there was opportunity for our own lobbies to engage Finland on behalf of our Prime Minister, Ogenkere stopped it. Ogenkere was already preparing himself with Isaiah, with Elias, to tell people that our Prime Minister, because of the jail where he is, that he is not mentally fit or balanced to lead Biafra. Ogenkere, to the point where he was until he was sacked as APM, had no authority whatsoever to tamper with CRC or tamper with anybody. Who gave him that seat? CRC. Then suddenly he's telling you that Chatter said that. He's a bastard. Now, we have somebody in the studio.
Our sister been the talk. I want to say something before. Okay. You and her are not saying the same thing because initially you said it was Photoshop. And she is talking about hallway greeting. Say, no be Photoshop. Say they meet and they take.
What is Photoshop? Did I say Photoshop?
You mentioned Photoshop before.
No, Photoshop that I mean is that I'm not talking about that the photo was shopped or whatever. I know that he took pictures. Photo ops is what I actually tried to say, not Photoshops. Photo ops. I'm not talking about Photoshop. Like
but
Photoshop.
Now, listen to the people where they showed with the picture, like Ted Cruz.
Now,
John James,
listen to me. You are not listening.
Even Rubio, all of them,
my brother,
on our convention. And if they
Rastaman,
they hear you.
Let me correct the impression you are trying to deviate. I've never anywhere told anybody that Ogenkere did Photoshop. Maybe if you heard that
this night, you said it in this program.
That means I was trying to say photo ops, meet and greet, or whatever, not Photoshop.
Okay, even if it's photo ops or whatever, if the same people meet where we see them, and the same people are active doing something where we say, because I even see where you say America and Ogenkere are working against Biafra. Where they talk about
hold on, you came here with all those kind of things to come and.
But today I'm not fortunate anything. Everything why I talk now, what you talk now, I lie against you.
My friend, shut up! You're talking crap. We need to face the reality. You're talking crap here.
But it's the reality will come out of your mouth.
Crap, my friend. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You're talking crap.
But it came out of your mouth. If not crap, now the same crap will come out of your mouth.
I said you are the one talking crap.
But I said the crap. Why it all come from your mouth? I no lie.
You are talking bullshit crap. That's what I'm telling you. Do just shush.
But now the same way you talk, I talk. Now what I haven't said anything.
Now you talk. Now lie I talk.
So, but now when Trump can't intervene, you know they praise Trump.
With Trump they intervene. Did Ogechukwu make Trump to intervene?
Now the same thing where we apply for, now they happen.
Who applied for? Who applied? Ogechukwu that applied for.
Brigi applied for it. Why is Nigeria paying 9 million to counter Brigi?
Now let me show you one picture. The people that applied for it. Ogechukwu, I've said it severally in my program. Ogechukwu, neither Elias, none of them got the attention of Donald Trump. You know who got the attention of Donald Trump?
Through the Senate, not through the
Well,
Senate.
my friend, you have been deceived. I thought you were intelligent. I never knew that you were just Ofen Kupo. Let me show you the people that actually intervened. There's a man they call Frank Autumn. You know Frank Autumn? Maybe you don't know him. I've been playing. Maybe you secretly watch my program, but you pretend as if you don't watch. But I will show you the people that actually made. Now, I have his picture here. I have his video here. I will show you right away. And I've said it several times on my program. Ogechukwu is a criminal. Ogechukwu did not make any attempt. Neither him nor Elias. None of them. Look at the people that made things happen for Christians. You see this guy you are seeing his picture here? This guy here, his name is Autumn. And the Archbishop of Makurdi, and so many of them. The day they were having this convention, this meeting, to make Nigeria a particular concern. You know, we did programs. And Ogechukwu came out. What the only thing Ogechukwu did that place was to take pictures. None of them, neither him nor Elias, none of them engaged in the discussion. You see this guy here? He's the person that made it happen, not Ogechukwu. We have a caller again. Hold on. Hello, caller.
Yeah. Please, Van. Let him know that the lobbies they are talking about was Bruce Fenn,
and this guy, I'm bringing his picture here now. Frank Autumn.
2019, I think 2017 or 2019.
Exactly.
If you listen to the media, they will tell you when the lobbies started.
Yes.
From IPOB.
No single attempt from Elias lobby team got to American government. Not one.
These people are so daft.
Very daft.
Okay, please. I just want
to make sure I know. I'm trying to educate him on that. Thank you so much. Yeah, this person you are seeing there, Frank Autumn, they are the ones that reported Nigeria to America with the Bruce Fenn and the rest of these other lobbies that have been speaking a lot. But recently, with the action you are seeing, Riley Moore, the representative that came to Nigeria, Ogechukwu did not meet him one day. Elias Jarasole did not meet him one day. All these people that are doing the things that made Donald Trump come, these are the people. Not Moran Global, not Elias. None of them. So get it into your head and make it clear.
So when the zoo, they said in the counter Brigi lobbies, now these people they mean.
Which time did the zoo say they are countering Brigi lobbies? Which of the zoo?
There is this interview with was it Arise or something like this. They talk say when they interviewed an Englishman, where they talk say when they ask these Biafra separatists that are engaging the Senate of the US, he say how serious it is. Now the man they tell them say it's so serious that Ted Cruz is in support of what they are doing.
Yeah,
they didn't mention it. They are mentioning Brigi.
Ted Cruz is in support, not because Ted Cruz took picture with Ogechukwu.
But he said that he did not be voting the man. He said that because they are lobbying. That he said is with them. He said
they never said. I've never heard Brigi anywhere in their mouth.
They said Biafra lobbies. They said Biafra separatists. They said in different ways.
Biafra lobbies. That's not Brigi.
And you mentioned Bruce Fenn wrote letter to EU against Brigi.
Oh, this brother, I said I will call you now. I said I will call you. Relax. I will call you. Because
please, I have to come in here because you kept me too long waiting.
Okay, please, who is talking? Let me even know who is talking.
Ezoku.
Okay, I'll try to bring you in. And okay, now you are here. Okay, please go ahead.
Rasta, go and listen to what you said from beginning. when you came here, you were just blabbing.
Okay.
So be sincere with you. All of us here have sang the song of Mugenkere. In fact, let me even take you further than that. There was a time Satan was a big boy in heaven. People were singing his praises, praising him. But what is happening today with Satan? Ifa Jonah was once a tough fighter for Biafra. But who is Ifa Jonah today? So, like before, they told you something was doing something good before, or someone was doing something good before. So, therefore, when that person, takes another route, everybody should just keep quiet. No, even Nigeria that is here, I have met him on a program where I was asking him tough questions concerning the same issue. But whenever your instinct or you begin to put one and two together to know it becomes strength. Then you come back to your senses, you will not say, because Ajere said something good about Ogenkere before. So therefore, that is how you must continue, even if Ogenkere is doing well or not doing well. So that your statement from the beginning does not have, in fact, it can't stand the test of common sense. My question to you is, you mentioned charter. You mentioned charter. In that charter, where and the how and the condition did they state that you can replace the prime minister, and how long does it need to take before you can replace the prime minister in that charter?
In every case, I cannot tell you now exactly, but it's taking longer than stated actually.
Then why did it take longer than
even to elect the APM, it took longer. Imam Adabu waited too long, and if de facto government no give him ultimatum himself, he will not even do him. He waited too long before carrying it out.
You are repeating yourself. You have answered it. You said it took too long. Then the follow-up question is, if the condition for the replacement is exactly this, what happened to our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, if it was in the same line with the condition in that charter, why then did it took longer than it's supposed to be?
The first one, that is a question that goes to Imam Abu, because he should have behaved earlier on, before that.
Listen, the simple answer.
Have even gone far.
Answer is the simple answer.
Please don't intervene on this, please. I beg you.
Okay.
I beg you, don't intervene. Rasta. Now the question is, you are pushing the question to where the question doesn't lie, because the Imam Madabu you are pushing the question to is not even the one that made Ogenkere the so-called prime minister he is being made now. Okay, so why pushing the question to you? I am asking you specifically because you are the one who raised the issue.
Because it has to do with him.
Okay, it's my question that led to what?
Obviously,
because
it was him that
all right. Now, have you known how long it took Prime Minister to come out before Ogenkere was made acting Prime Minister? And can you tell us what he said on the oath he took to become acting Prime Minister? Can you tell us the oath he took? In some words, pick some key words in that oath.
On top of my head, I don't have it now, but I know that.
Okay, let me help you. Let me help you.
He will help you. He will help you.
Sometimes
let me help you. He said in the oath he took stated very clearly that he will be acting Prime Minister and he will relinquish his position of acting Prime Minister immediately the Prime Minister is out from prison.
Yes. Okay.
The time frame, there was nothing like a time frame of when he will be coming out.
Thank you. So that was the oath. You can go back and everybody listening to us now can make the okay now. So that oath, are you saying that Ogenkere has fulfilled that oath, or are you saying he has failed in that oath and he needs to apologize to Biafra? Let's see. Asking you this question now, I want to know your level of truth.
Only distract the program.
The thing be say the time now where be say if the the prime minister doesn't come out, that Biafrans must then inaugurate a prime minister, not an acting prime minister.
No,
If the already gone.
Wait. You are making a statement. I wanted you to go direct to my question. All these things you are saying, we have already known them. So what we have not known is the oath Ogenkere took. Why was that oath administered to him? If the charter relate exactly to what happened to our prime minister as a criterion for him to be replaced within a time frame, or which you said you people are allowed to overlap. Now, if that is exactly what is applied in that charter, why did Ogenkere took oath that he will relinquish his authority immediately the prime minister comes out? Has he already known how long it will took the prime minister to come out?
Because he states if within a certain time, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it's 3 months or something like that.
No, there was no time frame. There was no time frame. There was no time frame. Just take it as truth and gospel truth. There was nothing like if he comes out in 1 month or 2 months or 3 months. No. The oath was he will be acting prime minister until the prime minister comes out.
I will go to because there is time frame. There is time frame.
Okay.
Time frame
Listen. Okay, wait. Let us say you are correct. I'm wrong, right? Let's take it because for the case of this, maybe I can call it a little bit of debate, isn't it? No bad feelings anyway. Let's say you are right and I'm wrong. There was a time frame on that oath. Okay, let it be you are right and I'm wrong. Now let's say okay. That's
not right.
But
don't put it. That's not
wait. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let us assume that okay, you are right. But now let it be that okay, maybe you are not right, but my position is the one that is right because it's other probability, right? According to you, let us assume that my position is what is right. Do you now see that Ogenkere has failed in the oath he took? If my position is right.
You say, let's assume that my position is right, and let's assume your position is right. And what are you saying?
I'm saying, let us agree for the purpose of you have not, checked as you want to check. You don't want to take my position, right? But now, in assumption that my position is right, even when you have not checked, let's take my own position. Do you agree that if what I'm saying is truth, then means Ogenkere has failed? I just want to know the level of your truth.
In that he assumed as a prime minister before without
if he took oath as APM, acting prime minister, and in that oath he says that when prime minister comes out without any time frame, no time frame attached, that any time prime minister comes out he will relinquish his authority. If that is true, are you saying that Ogenkere, or are you saying Ogenkere has failed?
From that particular thing, it is within the time frame.
You are talking
there's time frame where we say if come out within certain time, definitely not up to a year.
Wait. The problem we have, I am here, even though I know that the truth is exactly what I'm saying. And I wanted just to know how you can communicate truth. Whether you are somebody who can see truth and say, yes, this is truth, let me embrace it. That is why I put it in these two ways. Let us agree for the sake of debate, you are right. But what if my position is what is right, that the oath? Ajere, please, can you put that space for him to know that my position?
No, I don't have that time.
Is exactly the position of the oath.
Let me tell.
Okay.
Can you just allow me to talk in a minute? Because I'm not interested in this thing. People are going left, right, and center. But I will give him the benefit of bringing up this issue. Now, in that oath that Isaiah Nogu took, there was nothing like a time frame. I swear that if PM doesn't come out, if PM come out in so and so months, I will hand over. If he doesn't come out, I will not hand over. There was nothing like a time frame in that oath he took. In the oath he took, I will hand over to him when he comes out, and I will come and tell Biafran people. That was the oath he took, that he will hand over.
Exactly.
You know,
that could be the truth. But now, if we check according to the charter now, in the charter is definitely time frame.
Now, listen,
because the template is in the charter. So if you want to dissect the oath, you have to go to the charter and dissect it.
My brother, listen, there's nothing like going to charter and dissect. That particular position of APM that was given to Ogenkere was given to him by the CRC. The same CRC, the body that made it happen. The same body that up to date, even after he was given that, the situation you are talking about, it can only happen if the PM is not communicating, is incommunicado, cannot reach the government, cannot be able to, if the prime minister is either dead or maybe is arrested in a way that we will not, nobody can access him. But if the prime minister is in a position like when Mandela was arrested, even if it took Mandela 27 years, he was still the arrowhead of ANC. That is what the charter is referring to. If the prime minister is out of sin and cannot be reached, cannot communicate, we cannot get any instruction from him, then the charter will give the place that, look, somebody else will take over from him. And it will be through a very proper process. And that process should have happened through the same system that put the idiot called Ogenkere into that APM. Not him deciding that when he was put as APM, he decided not to attend the meetings again called by the same CRC that put him as APM. Remember, I was part of the government. Ogenkere was not attending meetings anymore. When they call him to come and talk to us, he will not come. He will say he has the people he's now working with. He is now commanding, controlling everyone. There's no government that works that way, whereby you will now become autocratic. The people, the judiciary or the executive or the legislators, they are all under you. You can decide on your own whatever you want to do. Especially now that we are not yet a government, we are not yet a sovereign state. We are a freedom fighting. We are not yet a democratic elected state. I can on a revolutionary mood.
Level.
And in this revolutionary mood, you cannot even act like an official state. Like everything is going on. No.
You see one of the.
Hold on. You are talking into my mouth. Please just hold on, Ezioku. As the PM was in control up till now, he's still in control. There are so many things that PM will use his discussion and say, I take this decision, because he will, even Onyendu will tell you that this is not, we are not in a democratic movement. Onyendu says it, that this is, there's a word he uses for it. Quasi
military.
Quasi military. You know Onyendu even more. Military. Hold on. So now, all these things you are saying, defending a criminal who disobeyed even the prime minister. All this while, prime minister, this same Ogenkere will come and tell you, I spoke with PM yesterday. He even asked me how is my family. Why was he speaking with PM? If he is a PM and he has authority more than PM, why was he still coming, getting message from PM and to come and tell Biafrans? I was on phone with PM. PM said this to me. Because PM was still in charge. He was calling him my boss. Then all of a sudden, this same man that you are communicating with, you know he speaks to you. How can you now come all of a sudden and claim that that man that is not incommunicado to you? You say that charter said. The charter has no effect as far as on the PM, as far as he's still communicating with everybody. I don't want to overflow this thing, no, because
cannot communicate to any foreign government from where he is.
Listen to me, my brother. You don't fuck up. I
don't fuck up anything. I don't fuck up. There's no way to go to me and fuck up.
I swear to God, I don't get your time.
You too swear. Even the thing where you talk against the man, you say you don't even remember. But I go look for that particular thing where the thing where you twist for our face, and somebody else send it to you, and you who be the guy? Now I forget the guy name.
All the things where you talk about, Ogenkere is a criminal. He doesn't have any respect from me or any Biafran. He's a criminal. So
anybody can call anybody criminal. You call even PM criminal
not just because I'm calling him a criminal.
You call PM criminal. People can say anything. You call me. People call me name here, but you know me what I
don't have your time, my friend.
I know myself.
If there are people that
make I tell you one thing. Make I tell you.
Wait, there are people that don't talk to me again. I don't want to talk to you. There are people that
don't want to talk to me. Why not want to talk to me?
No, I don't need that. I don't have your time. There are people that want to talk to you. Let me call them so that they will talk to you. Then I will remove you from my studio. There's somebody else here that wants to talk to you. Ezioku, Ezioku is muted. Let me call this guy that is insisting to talk to you. I don't know why they want to talk to you. With some of the things said so far, nobody should even want to talk to you. I don't know why they want to talk to you.
Okay.
This one is insisting to talk to you. Let me call him back. Mazi.
Yeah, I want to speak to Rastaman.
Okay, you are the last person. You are the last person. After you and Ezioku, I will remove him from my studio. So go ahead and speak to him.
My brother Rastaman, I have one question for you to answer Biafra. If Ogenkere, as few people claim that he come for Biafra, why can't Ogenkere be in good terms with Prime Minister Simon Ekpa? What kind of Biafra Ogenkere is giving to we the Biafra people without love, without following the same way Prime Minister followed when they kidnapped Onyendu? GOS was sacking people. Prime Minister keep calling everybody to come together so that we'll fight for Biafra restoration. So that is the number one question that I want to ask you. And again, this one that people are wanting Ogenkere that is working. Have you people seen that Onyendu is in Sokoto prison and the US give him citizenship? Is there not people that work towards that side? And I keep telling people that you people are giving Ogenkere glory of what Onyendu and the Prime Minister did for us and Biafra Republic government in exile, and which is not supposed to be. So I would like you, Rastaman, to tell us the thing that makes Ogenkere fighting for Biafra without communicating with Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Please, when you finish, you tell me so that I can ask him the last question before I leave you.
I don't know why you want to waste my time with this person that has sold out. You end this call and listen to him. I don't know. I don't want to give another opportunity. Just listen to him, and then I don't want to have that time. So
let me give him this message. Let me give him this message from our leader. Rastaman, I hope you don't know what you're going to ask. I will just like
the thing is not clear. The thing is not clear. The thing is not clear. It's not clear.
Okay, I will send it to you for you to
send it to this. Send it to this WhatsApp number. This is my WhatsApp number. You can send it. Then I will play it. But you go and listen to what Rastaman will answer you. Okay.
So I want him to repeat those questions again.
So do you have an answer for him?
I said I wanted him to repeat the question so that I'll be clear for him.
Oh my God. You didn't hear his question? Let me call him back. Let me call him back so that he will repeat his question. I think his question... Wait. I think his question...
No, the question... I can tell you the question. The question is, you saw that Onyendu was given honorary citizenship of United States. Was it not people that did that? Was it also Ogenkere? And why are you people taking the credit of what Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister have done? And you people are taking the credit to Ogenkere. Why?
And why?
Even when you know that, wait a minute, even when you know that even the lobby group we are talking about in America was that Ogenkere is now cornering, was hired by the Prime Minister of Biafra. Why are you people, Prime Minister of Biafra, Simon Ekpa, why are you people taking the credit of what Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and our leader Nnamdi Kanu have done, and you are heaping it on Ogenkere? Why?
A common thief.
It is briggy. It is briggy. And in the presentation they made that to the US, they have Nnamdi Kanu's name there too.
Which UN are you talking about? Which UN are you talking about? Was Ogenkere part of
Nnamdi Kanu's name is always present there.
Who made presentation?
Yes, was it Ogenkere that made him as Nnamdi Kanu name?
And even the proposal. They made even the
proposal. We are rowdy here. Ogenkere made a presentation to UN.
To the US, to the Congress, the same Congress. I think the presentation and the proposal is online too. Anybody can check it, you know.
Proposal by who?
I don't know.
By Briggy.
This useless person into my studio. Ezioku, I don't know. I don't think he got the question, but even if he got the question, he wouldn't be able to answer that question because.
Ajere, let me tell you something because I want to say something. You see, the worst thing, the most dishonest thing that these people are doing with Ogenkere is trying to equate DSS dungeon to Finland prison. They know they are lying to people. They know they are deceptive, but they keep on pushing that propaganda. That Simon Ekpa said that you cannot take instruction from somebody in DSS. So therefore, they want to apply that thing to him in Finland. In other words, it means that Finland prison is now equal to Nigerian prison. They know that this is not
Finland. One name, Nigeria influenced Finland. Finland is contaminated now.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You people like to go by soundbite instead of going by fact. Are you telling me that the prison situation in Finland is the same as prison situation in Nigeria? Yes or no? Can you tell me?
Not the same, but now Finland messed up because Finland didn't do the right thing. So for sentencing,
nobody, we are not debating if Finland did the right thing or if they didn't do the right thing. That is not what we are talking. That is not what we are talking about.
It lacks justice.
What we are talking about is, are you saying that the Finland and Nigerian prison is the same? I mean, the facility or the freedom of somebody to communicate in Nigeria and communicate in Finland and communicate freely is the same with Nigeria in prison. Is that what you're saying?
Prison is prison, bro. Prison
of course, you know that prison is.
There is the way.
There is the because we are also in Europe here. We are also in Europe here. We are also in Europe here.
Ezioku, one day. If you know, prison no be prison. Therefore, no even prisoner. Therefore, no Holland because
that is not what we are talking about. This situation, you said that I should wait, but you are not even making any point. We understand that my prime minister. Listen to me. Listen. If I do not recognize that the prime minister is in prison and Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, I will not ask you this question. I'm asking you. I'm only asking you. Are you telling us that the prison in Nigeria is as the same as the prison in Finland?
The food what they will give for Nigeria is different from the food what they will give for Finland. The food what they give for
you know,
Ezioku, I'm just I think Rastaman, there's a message from the last caller for you. I want to satisfy his curiosity by playing it for you. God left for me, you have overstayed your welcome already. So this is the message. Let me play it for you.
Play this thing to Rastaman for them to stop lying because we don't like liars. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu made it clear that he hates liars, and so we all Biafran hate liars. Rastaman.
In IPOB, you don't know what you're in after your days are numbered. I hate liars. I can't stand them. I'm going on YouTube. I cannot stand them. Go and search your conscience. You have to be of good conduct that Chukwuki Gaben will not do. Everything in life works in perfect alignment with the will of nature. You cannot be a liar and a thief and a kidnapper and you want to be afraid to come. You are dreaming. If you're a liar, you're a thief, you're a kidnapper,
Okay. I think the point he's trying to make there is that the lies you people are saying, is
The
terrible.
problem is that he's not even answering any question. He's just warning every question. He's warning every question. He knows that the prime minister, the finish, it didn't take them 4 years before they pronounced judgment on prime minister. He knew it took Nigeria how many years? Adjournment to adjournment. He knew that DSS dungeon, even the lawyers of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, they go there sometimes, they don't let them to enter inside the place. They put people in solitary confinement in Nigeria.
Obviously.
You know that.
We know that.
You know that one very well. You know that our prime minister is in prison, right? But not in solitary confinement. If he has appointment and they are stop interrupting me because you are not a good person. You are a big liar. I thought you would have done better. I even consider some things I know to not to know if you can say just one truth. You are now going to tell Biafrans that everybody listening to all of us, I am in Europe here. I know how Europe prison is. Okay? I will rather be in Europe prison for 2 years than to be in Nigerian prison for 5 weeks or 1 month. We know this. Nigeria, they may tell you today, come and visit. You go there, they stop you. There is nothing you can do. But in Europe here, they tell you, okay, you have a visitor. That visitor comes and passes in as much as the appointment was there. But in Nigeria, the appointment will be there. They will deny you. You know that these are not the same. That somebody in Europe prison can communicate. You know that very well. But in Nigerian case, they don't even allow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer to prepare case with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You know that for sure. But you want to tell me prison is prison. This is how you people talk like that. Nobody want to reason again. Nobody want to reason again.
For the sake, say they call Simon up and detain him. The sentence, they're not supposed to sentence him at all.
Is that what we are talking about here? Is that what we are talking about here?
It's not lawful. Wait. For the sake, say they want to bring
Rastaman.
Allow me talk now.
Rastaman.
Allow me talk.
Wait 1 minute. Rastaman, 1 minute. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Rastaman, you are sounding as if you are interested in Simon Ekpa. Now, you are not interested in Simon Ekpa. Okay. Wait. I will prove it now. Just wait. You are not interested in Simon Ekpa. Ogenkere, probably you were interested, but now Ogenkere made you to not to be interested. And it's so foolish of you to stop being interested in Simon Ekpa because of Ogenkere. Now, Ogenkere was never interested in Simon Ekpa. Why? Ogenkere had the opportunity to even go and see Simon Ekpa. I have gone to Finland myself to see Simon Ekpa. Every other person in the cabinet had gone. There's no reason why Ogenkere should not go to Finland to see Simon Ekpa. He didn't go. People that should have gone, he stopped them from going. Why? He was already planning to do these things he has done. I was close to Ogenkere more than any one of you. Ogenkere already told me, I don't want people to be calling. I'm talking now. Let's take this caller, please, in a minute. Yeah. Hello, caller.
Yeah, and they were Pastor Van. I don't know. Is Rastaman still on that line? Because I want to say a few words to him.
Yeah, Rastaman is here, but I was saying something. Your call interrupted it, and what I was saying is very, very important.
Okay. You want me to call back? Or
Let me call you back when I finish addressing him on this point.
Okay.
I'll call you back. So, Ogenkere made you not to, be interested in Simon Ekpa. One, Ogenkere had every opportunity to go to Finland. He didn't go. Do you know that our foreign affairs minister, that as he was preparing to go to Finland, Ogenkere told him, why are you going to Finland? Don't go. Leave Imam Madabu should go. I'm telling you. He tried to discourage him from coming to Finland, but he refused to listen to him. Amobi should have come. Ogenkere refused him, rejected because he's his COS now. He said, no, don't go. Alias wanted to come. Ogenkere didn't want him to go. Now, you know why? We had already known. Ogenkere told us that America told him that they will prefer to work with him and not the PM. Now, even if America want to work with you and not PM. Now, PM have a case that we that were with him, that have been with him, we are supposed to be with him until he's come out of that case. Because what Ogenkere have done is abandon, reject the PM and abandon him to his fate. He even spoke with the wife of PM and told him that PM will rot there, that he is the one. I'm telling you, and I lie not, that PM will rot there, that nobody cares about him anymore, that he, Ogenkere, is the one they care about. I'm talking about the attorney of our prime minister, who happened to be the former wife of prime minister. Ogenkere told her that, look, Simon Ekpa is no longer in charge of Biafra, and that he, Ogenkere, is now in charge, that he should stay there and forget about Biafra, that he is the one now that will be running the show. My brother Rastaman, you don't know anything. And I am disappointed that you allowed a criminal. For me, before I started calling Ogenkere a criminal with every boldness and alacrity in me, I had confronted him privately, one-on-one, on my own, because we were very close. I told him, this track you are taking is not fair. He told me by himself that when PM comes out, that was even before they made him APM. I was even disappointed that he was made APM because I never expected him to even take it. But that's a story for another day. Maybe that story, I will say it maybe later. Ogenkere told me that, look, when PM comes out, he's not going to be taking decisions the way he used to do. We will position him. Not be today, Ogenkere don't they tell me that I am the one that registered Brigi. It is my name, they register Brigi. That was before any problem even come up. That is the reason why when all these things were happening, I was putting 1 and 2 together. No wonder. This is the reason why this idiot, criminal, cheap crook was telling me all this nonsense he was telling me. And he told me he was a bloody millionaire, that he had been a millionaire since he bought Maserati, whatever. Now, if you are such a millionaire and you have all this money and you are a millionaire in dollars, he told me, I am a millionaire in dollars, not even in Naira. So why are people being frustrated to come and donate $20, $5, $10? If I am a millionaire in dollars, God of heaven knows that if I have the access of releasing $100,000 for Biafra movement and nothing will affect my resources and the movement will go on, I swear with my life, I will not trouble people anymore. I will be taking care of these boys at home. The person that gave $50,000 went and collected that money from the money that was saved for her and put it into Biafra. She was not a millionaire. Many people go and borrow. Ogenkere was lying on the money these people put in and lying that he is the one that have been doing all this, doing this. God will punish Ogenkere. Don't allow the judgment of Ogenkere to reflect on you, because that is waiting for Ogenkere to destroy him. If he gets on any one of you, I bet you nothing will be left from of you.
Ajere, you know, say, I don't know who made us know, say, this Ogenkere self didn't want to come out. Now them drag Ogenkere out. Say, the support from behind, though, he never had interest to come out. Now, I don't know who say, now mother go drag and come out.
It is now obvious that you are hell bent in protecting Ogenkere. Protect that.
No, everything when me they talk now, waiting there, you go, you see, now people, where, if they talk,
see your point now, see your point. If they drag Ogenkere out, and now we are seeing Ogenkere, the one they dragged out, behaving like
simply means say someone when they drag out like that. Now person will be say, you know, even when they talk about this the saving of the convention thing, when I brought it up on space, he even came on and interject, said that me I know even talking about that. You know, now me tell and say if this thing happen, which information I get from you, I say no, I have to highlight it, because if any way they come just they attack them. Because somebody where they truth, even if someone make a mistake, you can talk about it too. I'm talking about the
one. Masterman is just being sentimental and talking things
that Algeria have explained to you what happened on the convention. What you have to do is to do your own investigation before you comment on it. That is how things are done. Okay, we should not be reasoning like that.
But everything
Okay.
what they
Now,
talk,
listen, Rasta. I have another question. Rasta, wait.
In the open.
Rasta, wait. I want to ask you another question. Let me see if you can answer this one. A very simple one. Let's see if you can. Okay. Wait, just 1 minute, Algeria, please. Okay, Kele, acting prime minister, and now he made himself APM. What do you think acting prime minister would have stopped him from achieving?
Thank you. Good question.
The thing, according to the charter, if
Why are you
doesn't come out to certain time, you have to activate a prime minister.
Where we go again? Can you say something different? Can you say something meaningful? We have talked about this.
Our charter is meaningful. I hear people they hear the right say they are not talking about charter. How you go deny your charter?
Wait. Let me mute you. I've muted both of you. According to the question Ezioku asked you now, maybe you didn't get the question he asked you. Ezioku na joking now that now, what is it that Ogenkere can now achieve differently because he now claiming to be the prime minister? What is it that he could not achieve? Is it that he could not achieve it as APM? That he must become PM to achieve it? What is it that will deprive him from achieving that thing that he would have achieved as APM? Until he become PM, even though we know that he is no longer APM, he was sacked. But these questions are rhetorical questions that this brother wants to reshape your medulla oblongata that have already gone wild. You understand? Anyway, let me unmute both of you. I want to call my brother, what's his name? Ekwensu wants to talk to you. But if you, Ezioku, did I rephrase your question very well? Sorry, Ezioku, did I rephrase your question very well?
Exactly.
So do you want to answer that question without going back to the charter? We know that the charter is important.
I cannot leave the charter because it will make him not to be in line with the charter.
Don't worry. We know your answer now. Don't worry. You have already answered.
He will lose the
don't worry.
The integrity of the charter.
Don't worry. Your integrity, you see where it will land you. Let me call this last caller. Please, nobody else should call me again. I'm tired of answering this guy. Please. I'm going to call Ezioku because he said I should call him back. Let me call Ezioku. Not Ezioku. Ekwensu might have something to tell you because Ekwensu knows these people better than I do. Ekwensu, you have the microphone now.
Yeah, thank you, Pastor Mama. Rastaman, I want you to listen to me very well. Let me tell you something. You see that common criminal who lives in Walsh, Maryland? Ogenkere is a common criminal. A criminal that still have pending count charge to answer to. He has 72 criminal count charge. Go on the Maryland website, the government website. The government identifies him as a criminal. And the U.S. government, no U.S. representative will ever talk to somebody with such criminal history. And this thing that you're talking about, the charter, let me tell you something. There's nowhere, because I've read that charter, there is nowhere in that charter that says that acting prime minister can take over from the prime minister. There's nowhere in that charter it says so. Where that thing came up was after they made this criminal who is a common panebita in Maryland, after they made him acting prime minister, he used the so-called, I don't know whether to call him original or fake, the so-called lobbyists. They drafted a bylaw and included that nonsense that he did in that bylaw through his influence. Because when you sit down and you are calculating everything, you put 2 and 2 together, you know where all these things that Ogenkere did came from. They pre-planned ahead of time. And that was why when the BGC, CRC saw where he was heading to, that was why they kicked him out. Are you aware that there's a live evidence where this man refused to go to Finland? He was talking to the PM on the phone. I was threatening the PM. Do you know all that? You see, when I see all of you people, I pity for all of you because what you people are doing to yourself is not going to be only upon you, but upon your unborn generation. It is rather you stay away from the movement than you be on the wrong side. Ogenkere, has never spoken to any representative in the White House. That idiot, now whenever he goes to the White House, if he happen to come close, he's sharing his business card. He's a criminal. All that nonsense, all that charade you see them doing that day with the so-called man, what's that man that said he's a political activist for oppressed countries or whatever it is. All those things are just normal events that somebody can go and rent a space. You can rent a space in Washington, D.C. to have your event there. These people are criminals. Okay, I'm telling you. And he knows what I'm saying. So all these things you people are doing, I'm sorry, we are in the digital era, and you people are going to be digital sabo. You know what is digital sabo? And most especially you that came on that podium at the convention and was singing. What would you be remembered for? Remember, you have children that is going to read about this history tomorrow. You people should not be following foolishly. Ask questions. Ask questions. As far as Sonny is concerned, Sonny is a criminal. Sonny is just an errand boy working for Ogen Kelly. So you better go home tonight or go to bed tonight and sleep. You still have the chance to do the right thing. It is better you stay away from the movement than you betray. Because there's no forgiveness in the betrayal of this movement. Because a lot of people have died. And all of you that is following Ogen Kelly, he will drag you all to that hole that he's going. When the time comes, the American law will hold him. Because what he has done is siphon public funds. He's a resident agent, and resident agents, they have limitations in terms of the registration of an organization. A resident agent is the one to make sure, because like every company or every organization, whether you're a governmental organization or non-governmental organization or non-profit, you have to be in compliance. That is where a resident agent comes in.
Now,
sure that
Ekwensu, in a minute, let me correct quickly before you go on. Rastaman, whenever you are quoting charter, you should know that there is a difference between charter and the bylaw.
And the bylaw.
Wait, hold on. The charter is a different thing. The bylaw is a different thing. What Ekwensu just told you now, those things they are telling you, charter, it is not in the charter, it is in the bylaw. And that bylaw was actually came up after this criminal, as he said, was inaugurated. And it was Elias Gerasolis and the other lawyer, Aman Dabiri. They are the one that conspired all these things and advised on how to do this thing. So that if the prime minister is incommunicado, the prime minister is not, we cannot reach him anymore, then somebody can do this or do that. So, and it hasn't even gotten to that stage. Even in the bylaw that they are telling you is charter now, it has not even gotten to that point. And Ogen Kere was already fired. Go to our website. Because Ogen Kere, not only is he a criminal, he has cloned our website. Where you people are using for fundraising is a cloned website. There's so many criminal things Ogen Kere have done that you don't know. And you will all go in if actually it happens to be taken up by the law. It will clear on your eye by the time you will realize that Ogen Kere have nothing to do with Briggy. Your eye will clear. Ekwensu, please round up and then he will say something. Rasta, you will say something, let him round up.
What I want to explain to you, the duty of Ogen Kere was a resident agent to make sure that the registered organization, Briggy, is in compliance with every new laws or every new amendment made by the government of Maryland. You cannot form a resident agent and become a director. It doesn't happen anyway. And before you make any amendment to any document, there has to be a vote. And that vote must be unanimous before any amendment can be made. He has committed a crime. He is already a criminal with 72 count charges. He committed another crime by going to change the document back and forth. All the record there is in the website of the Maryland government. That's why I'm telling you, a day of reckoning is going to come. And he's going to answer for that. I'm just looking at them, including that one that is following him that call himself a so-called lobbyist. You understand? I look at all of them. They are digging their graves. And when the time comes, ask yourself, why did that so-called lobbyist, have to distance himself from the lobby firm that was hired by our prime minister? Because They know that he's gone out of order. Let me tell you something. Ndocha, they have plan A and they have plan B. You that is following sheepishly, do you have plan B? You don't have. So go and think. Ask yourself question. Or don't even agree with what I'm saying. Tomorrow, when that idiot, that criminal Kosoni, when he comes on his so-called space, ask him critical question. Don't be a yes person. Don't just say yes. Biafra is going to be a nation of thinkers. We're going to ask questions. We're going to hold people accountable. Don't just go there and just, Ogenkerek is not any prime minister. He's a criminal. And the U.S. government will not engage any criminal. Before the U.S. government talks to you, a proper background check. They call it security check. That security check is like a clearance for you to have access to that government. And during that security check, they check all your history, make sure you're not a terrorist, make sure you're not this, you're not that, you're not a criminal, all that. Because they are very, very careful about their image and their public image. Because that public image, if it is dented, it can destroy their whole political career. So please, take this home with you. Thank you.
So if, I don't know if Rastaman still want to say something or Ezioku, so that I will close this.
Make I talk something.
3 a.m. here.
I hear.
Sorry, let me end the Ekwensu's call so I can hear you. Go ahead, the Rastaman.
The bylaw, I heard Simon Ekpa talking about our bylaw. But one me I hear say now the bylaw na after the inauguration of APM, the bylaw come out.
Yeah, the bylaw
was for Simon Ekpa.
The bylaw we're talking about on this issue was updated after this thing. Go and ask Ogenkere.
So there was a bylaw and it was updated. The bylaw was updated, but you cannot tell me say there was no bylaw.
The only time I knew about bylaw, was after PM was arrested.
But I heard PM talking about the bylaw.
I've never heard PM talk about bylaw. What I've heard PM talk about is the charter, not bylaw.
I've heard PM talk about bylaw. I've heard PM talk about the charter.
Can you bring the evidence where PM talk about bylaw and evidence?
I can go and look for it. I can go and look for it.
I'm telling you, I'm in the government. We have never talked about bylaw. The only thing we're talking about is charter. And that charter, there's nowhere in that charter this particular thing you are talking about was in. It is on the, we are the ones, together with Elias Gerasolis and the what you call him, the lawyer, what's his name? Amanda Biri. Amanda Biri was paid, he's claimed to have collected almost $20,000 or how much? Over $10,000 to approve, to work on that bylaw, look at it, and for it to be approved. He was paid. Yes, after PM was arrested, Amanda Biri was paid huge amount of money for that bylaw, for him to look into it and for it to be approved and all that. They are quoting bylaw for you and they are quoting it wrongly. They are not quoting charter. Those things are not in the charter. Go and check the charter again.
It's the bylaw, because even when I was telling you about this, why I didn't ask you certain questions that link up to success, then it was in the bylaw that I saw it. And the bylaw, I'm telling you, but that made me not ask that question initially.
Rastaman, there was no bylaw before PM's arrest. What we had was charter. There was no bylaw. Bylaw did not exist anywhere.
Even if you know exist, according to that, what I told you in Finland, why I did not even approach you to ask that question. The bylaw, it made sense to me as soon as I saw it, because there's a certain places where people shouldn't go, like in our finance and our defense. It's a no-go zone, and that was why my conscience told me not to even ask the Prime Minister. It was completely not a question. Then the second thought was to ask media personnel that you will know. I say no. If I ask such a question, what I want they can do, because I don't get anything to do with that. So the bylaw is in line with that thing. Will make me not ask that question.
My brother, you they go about a lot of things. I don't tell you say forget about where they tell you say it day for charter, because when you started here you were quoting charter. Now me they tell you now say
whether not the bylaw is there. Bylaw we are saying the same thing.
I don't know when you become like this. You now charter you they talk since now. Not be charter you they talk.
Bylaw na same thing now. Bylaw na
what are you saying? What can happen to you? Why all of a sudden Satan enter you? You come here, you talk about
Satan no enter me, my brother.
No, Satan enter you well. Satan enter you well. Because why Satan enter you be say, you come here, you tell me about charter. I don't tell you, say that thing no there for anywhere for charter. Now this bylaw, and that bylaw when carry that thing, Now this Amanda Biri with alias, now them look at when we don't compile this bylaw, this CROC, this BGC government. Now we arrange, we as a government, we sit that together and we wrote the bylaw. This is the law that will govern the government, so that if anybody going forward, so that all these things, why did we start it? Because of Ngozi Arabeze, what Ngozi Arabeze did. So try not for it to happen again, so that something like this will not happen in future. We want to secure that office of the prime minister, so that somebody will not just come out and say hijack. At the same time, that is what Nnamdi is trying to do right now. As I know what the bylaw was actually against, because the bylaw is telling you that if the prime minister is arrested or is not alive, somebody will not just jump in and say this. There will be an official, election to put in the next person in charge, to put in the APM, because that is why we created the office of APM. The office of APM never existed in our charter. There was nothing like APM in the charter. There was nothing like DPM in the charter. It was when the bylaw was now formed that office now came to accommodate this criminal as I know, and then to make sure that he will hand over, just like the swearing in. We never knew that we were swearing for him. We thought we were swearing him in. But eventually we swear for him, and that's where they happen so. So as we swear for him finish, we swear for him now, and that's where we want to kill him. So he come and track the position of the person when they call him off. And meanwhile, thank God say we already stack up, because the original website, go there now you see Isaiah Nyoko expelled from Briggy. That's where I will end it. And Ezio, could you have a closing remark?
Yes, Adele, please. I just want to make this as brief as possible.
I'll give you 2 minutes, yes. And I will give Rasta 2 minutes.
Rasta man, for example, of course, we are getting home very soon. We inside Biafra. We say Rasta man will be our minister, or so and so. What will we use to swear you in? Is it the Bible or?
Come again. What will be the question?
I said, let's say by God's grace, we are getting home soon. We are inside Biafra. We say Rastaman is going to be our minister for one thing or the other. What will we use to swear Rastaman in? I'm asking Rastaman.
Okay.
Is it the Bible or what? Bible. Please, can you take that Bible now and say that surely Ogenkere is praying so hard for Prime Minister to come out from prison in Finland? Take that Bible and make this proclamation.
You don't put Rastaman for a very big trap. Let nothing happen to Rastaman. Rastaman, be careful, eh?
Ogenkere has Biafra at heart.
This is not what I said. Please, can I repeat myself?
He's working also to influence the release of someone ever.
Please, this is not what I said.
What
I said, and allow me to say again. Take that Bible and say that Ogenkere is, you stake your life here, that Ogenkere is praying so hard for Prime Minister to come out from Finland prison. Very simple. If you trust yourself and trust everything.
Ogenkere is praying so hard for Prime Minister to come out. Likewise, Nnamdi Kanu.
Say you stake your life here, that you believe in this Bible, you stake your life and everything here, that you are sure Ogenkere is praying so hard for our Prime Minister to come out from Finland prison.
Brother, make I tell you one thing. Listen, beginning here, you know, say you violate me. What did they laugh? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Listen to me. Normally, I told you what I do is my yes. I told you never see me to wear. For the first time, you make me. I'm not happy about. I don't do that.
I don't swear. Is I say to do that is evil. To start swearing instead of
What is it? Are you holding the Bible?
now you
If
make
it's
me
the
bring
Bible,
Bible and I think
why are you running away from your own word?
Wait, make I tell
Why are you running away?
Make I tell you
what
one.
do you mean running away?
Wait, make I tell you
Why
one thing.
are you running away?
1 minute.
Why are you running away?
Ezioku, make I tell
the work of the man, the thing way they do, when me and they point out, it is the
Stop making noise. Stop making noise. This is time for action, not noise. Not noise.
Let me tell Rastaman what he doesn't know. Rastaman, if you go and meet Oge now, tell Oge on the life of his son, on the life of his children and his wife and himself, he should swear. Tell him this thing I'm telling you.
I don't like swearing. I told you before.
You have
I
already
don't
sworn
even
now.
swear.
Wait now.
In your programs, I told you also you that swear too much. I tell you,
listen to me.
Wait,
I asked you before you said yes.
Ezioku, wait. I muted you. I want him to hear me. Because when I don't go hear me if I know mute. I mean I know verse. Because now me get the power, I get the mute. Now, Rastaman, if you go and meet Ogenkere now, I would suggest that you go and meet him. I see how much you trust him because he has been able to convince you that he's doing everything for Prime Minister to come out and but you don't. I've told you here that he insulted the Prime Minister. It's like you don't believe me. I've told you here that he said the Prime Minister should remain where he is, that nobody cares about him anymore. Because if you believe me, that I told you the truth and nothing but the truth, of which if I'm lying, God will punish me. If you believe me, you will not be swearing what you are swearing now. But now that you have sworn with your life and God have mercy on you, go and meet Ogenkere now and ask him, Ogenkere, I have sworn on your behalf that you are going to get Biafra and you are fighting for Mazi Simon Ekpa to come out. Which I am telling you 100%, Ogenkere does not wish Prime Minister to come out. I'm telling you with all my heart and with all my soul. Ogenkere have even said it. Not that he doesn't wish, he has said it. That Prime Minister, nobody needs him anymore. That he is, we should forget about it. Go and ask him, Ogenkere, I've done this for you. Can you please convince me? Bring your Bible. Because Ogenkere is another fake Christian that believes in the Bible. But he will not swear. I'm telling you. Bring your Bible and swear on your children, on your life. If you say anything, I'm not hearing you. I muted you. Bring your Bible, swear on the life of your children and on your life that you have the interest of Simon Ekpa at heart and you want him to come out. And you are fighting for him to come out. That you are doing something for him to come out. Swear and come back and tell me. I will answer you if you bring evidence to that effect. I'll answer you. And I will apologize to you. Everything I have done to you, in any way I have offended you, if in any way I have said anything bad to you, I will apologize to you live and direct. I will apologize to you. Before Ogenkere will swear on the life of his children, his own life, that he is working for Prime Minister to come out and he's doing something to make sure that Prime Minister comes out and, let him swear. That's the way you did now, because I've seen that you believe him. Because against what I said, told you, you have come out now to swear. And I give it to you. I honestly, I give it to you that,
He didn't swear. He didn't swear with his life. He didn't stake his life.
No,
he just, I do
what his mouth was shaking, but he's
no, when he comes to putting his life on the line, he started complaining.
Yeah, sorry for
he knew he knew he was deceiving himself. When it comes to, because I was leading
if
it
you want to hear
one.
my life, I stake my life. If not me 1 year.
Continue it now.
But if you dare truthful, here I started
the Bible. That's the Bible, Mr. Man. The Bible. No, listen, now we are not playing here. We are not joking here. We are not joking here. You cannot keep the Bible and tell me, I stake my life. Take the Bible when I say you repeat after me. Okay?
I stake it. Why
okay, now. Wait. You say you stake your life on this Bible that you believe.
I stake my life on this Bible that I believe.
That you are 100% sure that Ogenkere, and you know very well that Ogenkere is praying and working very hard for our Prime Minister to come out from prison as soon as possible.
Yes, I see that in the doings and the presentations he made.
Yes.
All these people you are saying they are all liars. They are all liars. Nothing true about them. There is nothing true about them. I just wanted to hear this guy. Don't back up what he has been spewing here. Let him back it up. But whenever you they say, don't call me. I'm not somebody's. I'm not a kid. I don't play.
No one is a kid here, brother.
I'm not playing. I'm not playing. You can be an adult in your skin, but inside you are a kid. How can somebody be lying in public this way? Okay? Why can't you say something? If they talk, you say tata. Okay, if they question you about tata, you say you don't know what is inside of the tata. The oath to your APM too. The APM too before the oath. You say you don't know the oath. They tell you what it is. You said you know. They give you benefit of doubt on the one that you stand on. I said, okay, what if the other one is true? What is your position on that one? For you to give opinion. You ran against the charter. The same charter you know nothing about. Inside that charter, they question you. How long does it? You say you don't know. What was it? What did the charter say specifically? Immediately as they mentioned the bylaw, you captured it. You shifted from charter. You switched to bylaw. You started romancing bylaw instead of sticking with the charter that you have been saying all along. All of you, let me tell you the truth of the matter is, you see, the day they swore.
That's
the day they swore, Ogenkere swore himself in as prime minister. The day he swore himself in, go and listen to the speech that Ekpa Wasani made. That was a very well-crafted, brutal attack on the Prime Minister of Biafra, who is imprisoned in Finland for the sake of Biafra. Nigeria didn't arrest him because, you know, he's a Nigerian supporter. No, they arrested our Prime Minister, helped Finland, you know, to make sure they case our Prime Minister because he's fighting for all of us in Biafra.
Yes.
Ekpa Wasani said, the case he made against the Prime Minister, he said that the Prime Minister is trying to rule them. He's trying to rule them from prison. And the instance he gave that our Prime Minister said they should withdraw the case against Ngozi Oradeze. So therefore, because of that, he's trying to rule them from prison. So therefore, our Prime Minister is now being removed. That was the case he made against the Prime Minister. Go and watch that speech. And I said to myself, how sensible, how unwise can we be as a people to place judgment on someone who is in prison? How evil can we be to pass judgment against someone who is in prison for our own sake? We are free outside here and we are passing judgment on him. How foolish can we be? Oh, he was there outside the world making case against our Prime Minister who is suffering in prison because of what you two Rasta said, because of what me too, because of what Ekpa Wasani and everybody. Nigeria combined it on the head of our Prime Minister and use him as as the face of the struggle and put him in prison because of everything all of us are doing and saying and how we are defending our land. Everybody, they piled everything on top of our Prime Minister and put him in prison. What Ekpa Wasani did was to take a dagger and stab the Prime Minister of Biafra in prison. And all of you kept quiet. All of you kept quiet. And this Ekpa Wasani, who is Ekpa Wasani? How did Ekpa Wasani, bought some few idiots he bought? He was to take a letter written and addressed to colonial missionary. And he read this letter, twisted this letter, and said this letter was about Christian missionary. All of us become fools. We don't know that there is difference between colonial missionary and the Christian missionary. All of us become fools and bought it because we don't want to reason like a people. If not, right from there, people would have said, you are not even qualified to be spokesman of Biafra in any way, shape, or form. You cannot mislead people. You can never make a case against a man suffering on your behalf when that man cannot defend himself. If the prime minister is outside here, he can defend himself. To say why or not and defend, they say, you know what is defend? The same thing is fighting for all of us. The same thing is fighting for all of us. You people made case and stabbed him in prison. Shame on all of you.
Ezioku, can you hear me? Ezioku.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
When PM heard this thing that they did, you know what PM said? PM was just laughing. He said, people should ignore them. Let them just continue to do what they are doing. I will soon come out. Just allow them. You know the reason why PM doesn't want Biafra to be seen, to be seen themselves. PM doesn't talk with Ngozi Orabueze. One day, PM have never spoken hello to Ngozi Orabueze, even hello at all. PM knows that Ngozi Orabueze have done evil and have distanced himself from her. And Isaiah knows that very, very well. He knows PM is not working with Ngozi Orabueze. Yet, they use that as a propaganda that PM is working with Ngozi. That's why he stopped the suit against Ngozi. Even him, Ogenkere, he wanted to sue Ogenkere. PM, no. PM don't want to hear anything that Biafran is suing a fellow. PM don't want to hear it because he is the PM of everybody. Because before all this happened, all of us were in the same house. So how can he now want to approve that Ogenkere is suing Ngozi and we too want to sue Ogenkere? PM said, I am not going to be the PM of any Biafran suing a fellow Biafran. He refused. He said, does it mean that you people cannot govern yourselves? That was where this story came in and said everybody must come back to the house.
Ngozi is not a Biafran. And Ngozi is working against Biafran. Ngozi deserves serious one.
Now, I am telling you, PM does not work with Ngozi Orabueze. You know that you are already foolish because you have sold your soul. PM doesn't work with Ngozi Orabueze. I am sorry to use that word though. When I use foolish, I'm not insulting you. When I say foolish,
no, you can insult me, no problem.
Yes, you know. So when PM said don't sue a fellow Biafran, it doesn't mean that he's working with Ngozi Orabueze. After all, I've established it here to you that PM have not even said a word of hello to Ngozi Orabueze. Hello, Nkete. PM doesn't at all. Everybody that Ngozi is working with, PM have told us everything that evil that they are doing. What PM have told us is that just be patient. When I come out, you people will be shocked about the things that he even know that we don't know. That a lot of all these people have done. But him, he is the one bearing the grunt. He's the one carrying the weight of Biafrans. A lot of things that would have happened to so many of us today in Europe, PM is carrying it on his head because of us. And you think any propaganda or anything that Ogenkere is doing against PM, it will work? Or anything they say?
Few things I have to say. If Ngozi Orabueze is hell-bent in sabotaging us, both the BDF, any way where she can sabotage us, she is a necessity to hold her down. And Ezioku said one thing a while ago. Ezioku, when you talk at the listen, why if I begin talk, you go stop me? I beg, thank you.
No, you mentioned my name. That is why when I came in.
And then you go listen. When you mention my name, and they listen to what the point they want me.
That's why I'm asking you.
You allow me to land. I cannot make my point finish. I just
because you are not answering any question. Stop complaining. You are not answering any question. That's the problem. Because this question now will continue.
And I beg you, allow me make I finish now. I beg. Thank you. So if you say they caged our prime minister, that cage, that prison is okay, and now to stop this legal entity which is free. What's we supposed to do? We're supposed to rally around Briggy to make sure say nothing, say that thing no will function, because that is the heart of our prime minister. Let me say the caging is useless. Because not because of him, not because of the legal entity called Briggy. This is why they caged him.
So, and if we depend on him in the cage, it's like the freedom is in cage. We don't do that. That is not how it goes. So we have to.
Then how did you get the information? Wait, how did you get the information not to sue, to withdraw the case of Ngozi Oraveze? How then did you get the information?
How do you mean how that? Is it not
How did you then get the information? I'm asking, and from whom did the information come from?
Obviously from the
How
Prime
did
Minister.
it? Obviously from the Prime Minister. Okay, so the Prime Minister can give instruction from where he is. He can speak. He's not caged to a point. He can't speak, right?
Yes, but at the same time,
he had this. Now, okay, wait. You withdraw the case because of Prime Minister said you should withdraw the case. Now you have could have made himself from taking that as his first point of duty to sue the Prime Minister. Okay, answer the question, please. You always go by every time to answer question. That's the problem.
Repeat the question again. Repeat the question again. Sorry.
Hopefully you can listen now. I am asking you, now that Ogekere has made himself Prime Minister, okay, why didn't he, since the case against Prime Minister is that he said that he should withdraw the case, and you people forget that, say that everybody should fall under one umbrella. Our Prime Minister is against division because he knew you cannot fight Nigeria divided. You took one, you used to learn him into a Wasani, which I know is a joke. Now I'm asking you, why is Ogekere not suing Ngozi Oraveze now? Now that he has made himself.
Then he said that he's still going to sue them. There's a memo he wrote. He said that he's not out yet. He said that soon he's going to sue. He's not saying he's not going to do that. His threat is still there. Unless you're not.
Wait. How long has it been that he was made Prime Minister? Where did he write the memo? Because I've been following him. He never wrote such memo. But made himself Prime Minister.
Point of correction, he didn't make himself Prime Minister. You saw this swearing in. He cannot say he made himself Prime Minister. Please, just if you want to represent somebody.
Answer the question, please. Anybody can gather 50 people. Anybody can gather 50 people and answer in name. Do you know that? Even I can gather 200 people, even more than that, and answer in name. So when I say he made himself Prime Minister, I'm speaking from the point of how minority, how irrelevant. In fact, let me tell you, do you know that it is even a very bad mark to himself personally to be more popular as APM than he is as a Prime Minister? Do you know? It's a big stain to him if he has shame. If his popularity is 10% when he was APM, his popularity should be at least 15 or more when he become PM. Do you know? But he's coming down to tell you that he's putting on a borrowed robe that can never size him. I am asking you. You said you changed Prime Minister on that particular point, that he said that the case against Ngozi Oraveze should be withdrawn. Since that is a pressing issue, why is he taking Ogekere so long to sue Ngozi Oraveze? Since that was a big point that they used as the pressing issue for them.
Let us take this caller. This caller has been troubling me. Let us take it because maybe you have something to tell Rastaman, please. Yeah, hello, caller.
Hello.
Mazi, sorry, I forgot to call you back. Go ahead, Rastaman, and every other person can hear you. Go ahead.
Jeffrey, I greet you. I'm very, very surprised for what coming out from Rastaman's mouth. Now, Rastaman, I want to ask you a question.
You are saying that Ogen Kere. See, only even monkey said that is only the child that have inside her womb she will swear for, that she cannot even swear to the one that she carried at the back. Rastaman, you are here swearing because of Ogen Kere. Rastaman, Ogen Kere that you don't know who is he. You don't know Ogen Kere. Then the council for Mazi. I'm
telling you. And you heard I'm with everything in me. That is somebody I advise go mass words now because of Ogen Kere Haneme. I'm no Ogen Kere a very bad person because money are very close. Last time I'm on money and Ogen Kere every day. Ogen Kere waking on a phone go for 1 hour, 30 minutes. My family now money and put a video say sometimes my family mon I dey go study am on you would Bible now swear for a criminal. Hey,
anybody who can I cannot swear. My religion is against that. That's what an evil person. Now I can do that to do Rastaman. He said that he cannot swear. But if people are fighting for position in the government, can't you swear? If the government want to give you any post, are you not going to swear? Rastaman, let me ask you a question. The country where you are living, if they want to give you citizenship, are you not going to take an oath?
Yes.
I'm asking you. But when you get to Biafra time, you know that your religion is against that. You see, you people are evil. Rastaman, he come out in the public and swear because of Ogen Kere. Let me tell you, today is your end. Unless you reverse this thing that you say. I swear to you. He come out here, not even your child. He can't even swear to your child because you don't know what your child can do tomorrow. You come out here, Ogen Kere, that you don't know who the idiot is. Even your mother cannot even swear to your mother that your mother cannot do this. He come out in the public. One in the next thing. You know, because Ogen Kere go. Oh no, go to where you go, man. When is this online? A father like you, and you are the father. Rastaman. Because now if that is you know, this is the morning father. Rastaman, let me talk to you. I know that he's talking. It's very stupid to come out here. You are very, very stupid. You have a children.
Leave and make it, they have me, no problem.
I'm online to swear because of Ogen Kere. Shame on you. You are a fool.
Hey, for that you know they are working here and above for anyway because I don't see it as an info. That it's like the way
I have swear. If you don't agree complete, I mean the fear.
Now fear you want people because if you self they do respect say me say I tell you from the beginning say human being are all right. From the beginning say it's when me did for Biafra thing say I never swear I put my word make it be my word.
With your word, you have any word.
Me I go carry the Bible and this one come call now they say
I know you are a liar. You are a liar. You know that you are a liar.
And I don't swear still they cost me. So which one you know they?
You never tell me why sacking the prime minister according to you was necessary. And the reason you are still waiting to accomplish that reason. Now you are free to do your own thing. Why is Ogen Kere not suing in Gosa since that is the pressing issue? Why?
Before this, he carried the suit where it was before. You know, no say they talk and people they say when. Even Nigeria they say when. But when he finally it took time, everything needs a process. Everything get their time.
What do you mean by process?
Everything get their time. Go check how long did we begin to talk about the previous case and when did this come out? When they come bring up?
If I want to report somebody now, it will take me how long to make a report on someone?
I am telling you, How long did it take when he started talking about the first suit? How long did it take before they bring before they use bring them out? People they doubt say no be so say na talk they talk, no be true. But when the thing can't come out, it takes months. Everything they take their time. You get the process where they take.
Wait, Rasta. The time he came out is not the time it was done, right? Don't stop talking to us like you are talking to your mate in understanding. Okay, something may happen yesterday. The news will come out in the next 1 month or 2 months. Now, use the place you are as a case study. If you want to sue someone or make a report against someone, how many years will it take you?
I mean, you can file a case. It depends on the case, you know.
That's what I'm saying. To make a report, to get at least, I have reported this person to show people that this pressing issue, I am on it. How many years, how many decades, how many centuries will it take you?
Why are you extending years and days and decades? How long did it take for the first suit to take place?
This doesn't take more than a day. It doesn't take anything. It took you 1 day to come and say you are doing election. You did election 1 day. You carried that election out 1 day. 50 people elected a whole prime minister of 80-something million people. And you people are not ashamed of it. You people are not ashamed of it. Somebody, a prime minister that conducted the referendum in Biafra land, and over 50 million Biafrans voted in that referendum in Biafra land. You people use 50 English, 50 towels to say you have voted him out. Can you listen to yourself?
It's not all Biafrans that voted Prime Minister someone else by being in the first place.
You didn't even hear what I'm saying. You didn't even hear what I'm saying.
What you said very well, brother.
Yeah, so what makes you think that 50 towels will remove the Prime Minister of Biafra?
It's you that is calling them out. It's you that is calling it. You cannot go bring it out.
Okay, 50 professors. Okay, I give you 50 professors. All of you are 50 professors. How what makes you think that 50 professors will remove the Prime Minister of Biafra that conducted a referendum for Biafran people?
Nobody removed the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, but we have to work according to the law and continue pushing so that they will know that we are not tagging.
You are not talking about which law are you
cannot be stopped by Finland or Nigeria.
Which law are you putting? Let us know the law you are putting.
We are talking about the charter and the bylaw.
Okay, you are not combining the two, charter and bylaw.
Yes, is it not our own? Is it not our own?
So the charter says you should remove Prime Minister, and when he is suffering on your behalf, you should remove him without his consent.
We are working for him.
No, without any letter, without nothing from him, no wordings from him, nothing. You will just come out. Is that what
you said? He is caged. As you
you admitted that the reason you are removing him is because he passed a message. He sent you a message that in Costa Rica's lawsuit should be withdrawn. So therefore, you have admitted that you have a means of getting message from him, either whatever means. So did you also get any message from him?
Get message from him, but yet he's not a free man. He's not a free man. That is why he's not gay. He cannot send any legal document to any other government. He cannot now.
I am not asking you about legal document to anything. I am asking you, did you get any wording?
How can we deal with our
the question is, did you get any wordings from him? Is there any word? Is there any comment from him? What did you inform him? Was he aware of
the law and the bylaw? When they brought the bylaw, he was dancing with it. He said that this is your charter.
Hold on. We have callers. We have 2 callers that are desperate to talk to Rastaman. Please let me call them back very quickly, please, because we have 2 callers that are desperate to call Rastaman. One lady and Pastor Ifeanyi. Let me call the lady first because they say ladies first. So let me call the lady first. Yeah, go ahead, Rastaman. Wait. I can't even hear you. Wait. Allow us. Okay. Hello?
Pastor Baba, are you hearing me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Please go ahead.
Baba, thank you for all you have been doing. I want to talk to Rastaman. I'm so ashamed of Rastaman. They shame for you. Can you hear yourself at? Oh my God! Like, what's Rastaman even saying? After this program, Rastaman, we advise you to go back and watch what you are saying with your own man. It's like Samuel Ekpa is nobody to you people now. It's Oge Ikere. To the extent you want to swear for Oge, me, I cannot swear for my own children. I cannot swear. Say, let me swear for my child. No, not to talk of Oge Ikere that you don't even know. Look at what you are saying. You're just talking like a baby. You are going back and front. Shatter, dialogue, something that you don't even know anything about. You are just saying shatter. You don't even know anything about the shatter. You don't know anything about the dialogue. You are just saying it. You are just saying what you don't even know. Why are you people like this? Samuel Ekpa is suffering because of us. Now Samuel Ekpa is nobody. It's Oge Ikere. Even if somebody wants to become the PM, must still become criminal Oge Ikere. Must still become Oge. Like they are better people, educated people with clean record, not a criminal like Oge Ikere. Oge Ikere is a criminal. Are you not aware, Rastaman? You are just there, see what you don't. And you were even in Finland. Just listen to yourself. You're just talking like a baby. I'm so ashamed of you. Oh my God. Please, people can continue. My God.
Thank you, caller. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, please be patient. Let me call the person. Sorry, I don't know that Rastaman you want to respond to this, but
I
just
want to
respond to
respond
2 callers.
because this sister now, she even omitted that I say waiting brig they do to put pressure both on Finland and Nigeria for his sake. She removed her, say me I don't care about Simon Ekpa. You see, said she know there's threat in her saying.
No, because
you know there's threat. Because the thing what they do not be person where they inside go work for himself. Now people where they outside go put pressure on them. This is why I was even talking about the thing where somebody where talk where somebody send you can't talk say Chuko Kabiama exposed him. He said in the enhance the holding of Simon Ekpa. But it was not what is written. I will find for it and I will look for it and I will send it to you.
Ajay, to avoid this, let me tell you, these people, they know what they are doing exactly. They knew that if they gather themselves and say they have removed the Prime Minister of Biafra, it will now be translated, to fall in the level of the accusations against him. In freedom fighting, we have been in fighting for long, and we will be free one day. In freedom fighting, the first case your enemy always hold against you is that you are not fighting on behalf of your people, that you are fighting for yourself. That level alone, yes, in that level alone, they will now can be able to tag you as a terrorist. Because nobody can tag you a terrorist when he admits that what we are fighting for is for the interest of your population. Nobody. When you are being admitted as someone who is fighting for the interest of your population, you become a freedom fighter. People regard you as a freedom fighter. Then when you are being convinced, when people are being convinced, or either through law or whatever means, that what you are fighting, that even your people are against you, then you become a troublemaker and they will tag you terrorist. So by doing this thing they did now, they now want to put the Prime Minister of Biafra very vulnerable. That it will be, you see, this man claiming to be fighting for people, if actually is fighting for them.
Okay. Now, let me establish a point. Let me establish a point to Rastaman. Rastaman, if you have been watching my program, you see that I don't know. Ezeoku is still talking. Now, let me establish a point to Rastaman. If you have been watching my program, I deliberately did not want to address what they said Ogen Kere did, that is calling himself PM, because I know it is dead on arrival. I know it is stupid something. It is senseless. It holds no water. So people, the only person I see dragging it on social media is Ngozi Orabueze. He's the one that's dragging it. You know why Ngozi Orabueze is dragging it? I don't want to talk about that before, but let me talk about it now, because you are the one that brought this issue up here. The reason why Ngozi Orabueze is dragging and attacking Ogen Kere, it is because Ngozi Orabueze feels that Ogen Kere have overtaken her, or Ogen Kere have overthrown her. Because what Ogen Kere is calling himself is exactly what Ngozi Orabueze wants. So now Ogen Kere goes ahead and calls himself PM. Then Ngozi Orabueze is fighting. You see that from BGC and CRC, the Biafra Governing Council, we refuse to even answer anybody or talk about it. Have you ever seen me put camera and say, hey, Ogen Kere call himself PM? Because I know it's rubbish. He holds no water. If I do it, I'm making Ogen Kere popular. I'm making him important. Ogen Kere is a common criminal. A common criminal. So I will not validate him by coming to hang my ring light and say, Ogen Kere, why do you call yourself PM? Because I know he's not PM. So why should I come and ask him question? He's a criminal. So let me call this person that was waiting to talk to you. Let me call him back. Pastor Ifeanyi.
Algeria. Does BGC, right?
Yeah.
Does BGC represent Simon Ekpa, or is Simon Ekpa affiliated to BGC or Briggy?
BGC is Briggy Governing Council. That's what BGC is. So it is affiliated to Simon Ekpa. It is the Governing Council. If you go and check, if you ask Elias to send you the message PM sent to him, in that message, PM told him that the Biafra Governing Council will tell him what to do. The Governing Council. So the Governing Council is BGC.
But the government, but that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was inaugurated, was Briggy. That G there is the government there. So Governing Council now we have two governments.
No, we don't have to. We have one government. What makes it
Briggy is the only one government?
It is Briggy now. It is Briggy that
Briggy, but this BGC is a different thing.
No, the BGC is not another.
Biafra Governing Council, Biafra government in exile. It is two governments. We are not counterproductive.
What we are trying to talk now is tautology. We are not talking about tautology. We are talking about the people in the Governing Council.
We are talking about legal entity that is defending Biafra, standing for Biafra, and now our diplomatic moves.
Now, BGC cannot be registered because it is Briggy. Because Briggy is what is registered. BGC are the people. We are the Governing Council, the group of people that's what we call ourselves. It's the Governing Council. It's just like you have CROC. CROC is the Conflict Resolution Committee. Are you going to be telling them that because you have CROC and you have Briggy, do you have two governments? Please forget about this.
CRC is a committee under Briggy.
It is the same thing now.
And when you talk about another governing council, it is a parallel government.
Committee. Okay, call it CROC. Okay, forget about BGC.
No, but I cannot forget what you said because you
are confusing yourself. You are confusing yourself. BGC is the governing council of Briggy.
Briggy is a government. It's a Biafra Republic government. That is what he means. Biafra Republic government. So in a legal term, in a legal word, it is conflicting. We shouldn't do that.
Well, I didn't tell you that.
Government, parallel government.
Why are you making argument? You sort of fit to face the issue that is bedeviling you here. You are talking about another.
We are dealing with the same thing. It's the same point. It's all about Briggy.
Why are you so full of all this rubbish? Let me call the brother that wants to talk to you. I don't, you have position. What does BGC have to do? Is BGC conflicting?
You came up with BGC. You mentioned it. Then I had to check it, and I'm
still mentioning it.
BGC. So you cannot. Why are you arguing? Are you accusing me of bringing it up? You brought it up, and
I'm accusing you of bringing it up because you are making it a topic. It is not a subject. It's not even the subject matter. It's not even the subject.
When we're talking about PM, we talk about PM, we talk about our government. It's all about our government for our diplomatic move.
This
government for our diplomatic move is
They say you don't smoke. Could I notice somebody don't say you don't smoke?
No problem. No
Rasta
problem.
man, please stop causing confusion to yourself. You are confusing yourself. Why are you
No,
dragging?
I'm not confused
You are
at all.
dragging
I'm crystal
BGC.
clear.
I didn't tell you that BGC is outside of Briggy. You just
Man,
like
you have two government. That G everywhere is government.
Oh my God.
In a legal world, you go ask a legal representative. They
my brother, we are talking about the individuals, this Briggy Governing Council, the individuals that are in the government of Briggy. Why are you confusing your head? Did you smoke Igbo before you came here?
Why is the problem? If Igbo, since when me as if na Igbo me, and if he say anything, people don't call me anything. So let them say anything. It's no problem.
BGC are the individuals that are in the governing council of Biafra. So what the heck is that?
We have government inside government.
Oh my God. Let me call the person I'll talk to you, please.
Rasta, if somebody say government authority, does it mean the authority is another government and the government is another government?
Government authority. You have one government. You have
Wait,
one government.
I'm asking you, because I'm not asking you to teach me how many government. You see, you are not. I said, if somebody say government and say government authority, does it mean that the authority now is another government and government is another government?
We say government. We're not talking about different. We're talking about the same word: government and government. Biafra Republic government in exile. Biafra governing council. That governing council is government.
Now listen to a better explanation that might correct this your confusion. You are making yeye of yourself. BGC is a government department. Government department.
Does that mean any government department? The department should have its name, but not government.
Then the name it has is CROC. Conflict resolution.
But what happened to the BGC then? Are you throwing the BGC under the bus?
Oh my God. Let me call this person. Then help yourself, please. Let me call the person that wants to talk to you. Fine, you have to pick your call, please. See, time is. Hello, Ifeanyi.
Hello, Pastor Baba.
Yeah, Rastaman can hear you.
From my side. Can you hear me?
Everybody can hear you. Everybody, including Biafrans, everybody can hear you.
Please, I want to speak to Rastaman directly. Do you understand? You know, Rastaman, one thing that I will tell you now in this platform is that the only thing that is keeping us is time. Time is the only thing that is keeping us. Because some of you that are talking all this gibberish, talking all this nonsense from your mouth, think in your heart that our Prime Minister will never come out again. And that is how the DOS members thought that our leader Nnamdi Kanu can never come out again, that he's going to die. In fact, they thought that that Nigeria government would have killed him since, but he's still alive up to today. That is one thing that you people fail to understand. You people do fail to understand that our PM Simon Ekpa will come out one day. Definitely one day he will come out. Do you understand? For you to come out and be talking all this nonsense you are talking from your mouth, I'm not going to insult you. Because when it comes to Ngozi Orabe's matter, when Ngozi Orabe was doing her own, your brain was intact. Your thinking faculty was intact. You were reasoning and bringing out facts and figure about Ngozi Orabe, about what she did. Then it came to Azaya Anyong. Now, your brain was taken away from you. You can't reason anymore. You understand? First of all, a Rasta man, are you going to tell me that you were not aware that Azaya Anyong, aka Ogenkere, went to the Briggy documents and removed our Prime Minister? And mind you that Ogenkere is just somebody that received mail for the government. He is the resident agent. Are you not aware of that? Were you not aware that the website Ogenkere is using is a clone website, not the original Briggy documents? Because the original Briggy documents is still, Azubike is still in charge of the original Briggy website. All these things you don't know. You don't know. All of you, you see, all of you, because of money, because of chicken change that is given to you, you will betray your own brother because of money, because of maybe position.
No, for me, I don't. Rastaman is the last person I believe will collect money for anything. That one, I don't go swear for him, but I know he will not do that. You understand? So Sonny can be given money, but not Rastaman.
Do you understand? Are you going to tell me that you are not aware that the money that have been given to Ogenkere, the money that I've been paying all this while was going to Ogenkere private account, personal account? All this thing is in the media. We bring all of them out when the incident was hot. That Ogenkere forged Briggy documents. Ogenkere is not part of the director. The director are Imam Mariabo, our prime minister, and the rest of them. Ogenkere is just a resident agent. So how can a resident agent went to a registered organization and make a change without the consent of the people that are in charge of that organization? And you people are here defending something that is indefensible. And you are not ashamed of yourself that you are here defending something that you know that is not possible for you to defend. First of all, who made Ogenkere the acting prime minister? Was it not the governing council? Was it not the CRC? And the whole cabinet member came together and make him. And I want you to know that even in that Briggy documents or the bylaw, there is nothing like an acting prime minister. It was still the governing council and the CRC that added it to that bylaw so that Ogenkere can be fitting. There was nothing like
APM,
what is it
acting
called?
prime minister.
APM, acting prime minister. It was them who added it. And you are here defending something that you know that is not possible for you to defend. The same people who added it abolish it. When they find out what Ogenkere was doing, the criminality of Ogenkere. Or you, Rastaman, are you going to tell me that you are not aware that Ogenkere have 72 criminal record in US? Are you going to tell me that you don't know? This thing is still in the open. Had it been that my Twitter, I will find where it is now, I would have copied all of them, because if they bring all of them out, even the account that Ogenkere was put on social media to collect money of Biafra, it was his own personal account. And you are not ashamed of yourself to sit and be disgracing yourself the way you are disgracing yourself here. And you are swearing for a man that will expose his criminality publicly. My brother, you people should be ashamed of yourself. Rastaman, I'm not going to tell you anything. But the only thing that I'm going to tell you, the only thing that is waiting for me and you is time. Because Simon Ekpa will come out. And when he come out, I will see how we are going to come to defend Ogenkere. Because by that time, Ogenkere will disappoint you. He will run away. Because one broadcast from our prime minister, Ogenkere will disappear. And you will never hear from them again. Who know Ogenkere? If I may ask you. Even in the homeland, even in Jamaica that appeared the other day, come out and told you people that the only prime minister they have is Simon Ekpa, and the only leader we have is Nnamdi Kanu, and you are here defending Ogenkere. The men on the ground told you, or didn't you see the video? Or do you want Pastor Van to play the video for you? When the Jamaica told you that the only prime minister they have is Simon Ekpa, and you are here defending a criminal. It baffles me that they took away. That's your thinking camp. Is it not me and you and Pastor Van who annihilated Ngozi Arabese and showed people that Ngozi Arabese was a Muslim? Is it not me and you? So all those exposition and all those your brain, all of them have gone. And you are here defending something that is indefensible. Even Sonia Akparawa have started calling Ogenkere prime minister. Even before he was, you people do that shenanigan that you people did. The question I'm going to ask you is this.
Immediately
how
this
many
caller
people
finish, I'll call you back. There's a caller still on. So immediately you finish, I'll call you back.
How many people in the cabinet of our prime
yes,
minister?
I know. Immediately you finish, I will call you back live so that you can put it. Oh, yeah, if I begin to round up, there's another caller.
Yes, I know. I can hear you. How many people in the cabinet of our prime minister made Ogenkere prime minister? But Rasaman, can you go to that website that Ogenkere is presenting to you people, that is bringing website, and go there and see what is written there and what is there? How many people is there? So now, Elias is not part of your government, that Ogenkere put his picture there as part of your government. Or are you not aware that even the lobby firm that Elias is working with have already sacked Elias? Why are you people like this? Why are you people not ashamed to come to the media and disgrace yourself? The whole you rest a man, you are here doing this into yourself. It's very quite unfortunate. That's still how the mighty are falling. People that are told that they are hardcore or Biafra. People that are told that they are whiter than white and whiter than snow are here disgracing themselves because maybe Ogenkere is your brother or sister.
If I round up
in this struggle, there's nothing like brother and sister. Thank you, my brother, Pastor Van.
yeah.
May God bless you.
There we go. Thank you very much. Please, this other caller, I will call you back. There's a call already waiting. Okay, I will call you back also. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Ndị America na-akpọ mana ha ihe abụ their daytime. Rastaman, there's a gang up against you this night. Oh. Okay, this other caller.
Now, if he said a lot of things now, but don't say he talks so long now. Yeah, so I don't know where I want to go start, which point I want to go to, because he said a lot of things and some things.
Don't worry. If I only go respond, if I like your guy, so later I go respond to him. Make I call this number out. If I like your man, so later.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, caller.
Okay, Amaka baby speaking.
Amaka baby, oh Chimo. All right, everybody can hear you. Rastaman can hear you. Biafrans can hear you. Go ahead.
I just stumbled into this program. I didn't know what was going on, but then I was hearing the last speaker speaking, and then I wanted to chip in something to our people.
Go ahead.
Hear me and hear me very well, Biafrans. It's very shameful what is going on in this struggle. If it's a cause, we will break that cause.
You see? I
started this journey since 2017. I know how I started it, and all my life saving I have to inside this struggle. Everybody that knows me knows what I feel when it comes to donation. And it's very disturbing that just because Prime Minister PM went in, all these things started happening. I don't even know where to start, because when you look at people that call themselves educated people, I'm sorry to say this, because all this while I kept quiet. I kept quiet because I was wondering what is going on with our people. What has happened? Where did we go wrong this time around? After Nnamdi Kanu's disaster that happened, PM Simon Ekpa, we all saw him cry. He came and he took over this mantle, and he was driving this ship very well until what happened. But you know what? I am disappointed, but I am not totally disappointed, because I know he's coming out. And when he comes out, we'll start from where we stop. But one thing that I want to tell Biafrans, those of you that have disappointed him, we only have one prime minister, and that prime minister is Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is calling himself the prime minister, shame onto that person. Shame on that person. The people that are following whoever that is calling himself prime minister, shame on you. You know why I say shame on you people? because you guys have forgotten so fast. You guys have forgotten so fast. All the suffering this man suffered to bring us to where we are. You know, drag him 100 feet back. Look at what they are making caricatures of Biafrans. We were on top. All of a sudden, we're in the pota because of people like you guys that are misbehaving on social media every day. I just sit back and I watch. But you know why I wanted to say what I'm saying now? I spoke to PM last week. This is not a propaganda. And I know what he said. I know what he told me. And that is why I am telling you guys, all of you that are carrying all this propaganda, calling yourself PM, doing this, doing that, shame on you. Shame on you and your cohorts. Eventually.
You mean you spoke with PM and you heard him and he spoke to you?
I heard him. I spoke to him, yes. And I know what he told me. And let me tell you guys, shame on all of you. Shame on all of you. Shame on all of you. Why I say shame on all of you is because what is coming for you guys, we don't know. If you guys can go this length to destroy this man, innocent man, that have worked so hard for Biafrans, shame on all of you. I will reserve my comments. But you guys continue. Don't stop, continue. My heart is broken. My heart is broken. The only reason my heart is broken because I've put everything I've worked for in this country inside this struggle, hoping that we're going home. And this is what you guys are doing. Sophie, that have not even contributed nothing. You guys have scattered everything. Shame on all of you.
Ogenkere lied to them that and as he lied to all of us, that he used his own money to pay for convention and everything. Ogenkere.
I'm not going to go into what happened to the convention, but I know that before the convention, the same Ogenkere and PM contacted me and I put in $50,000. Everybody knows about that. Into paying of that hall. So I'm not going to go there.
This one is from one person, $50,000 from one person.
Some other people put their money there. Some other people put their money there. I'm not even talking about money. I'm talking about the caricature that they're making with this man's name. God will visit all of you one after the other. All of you that have decided to listen to lies. All of you that have decided to ignore the truth. All of you that have decided to mock PM and Simon and Nnamdi Kanu in detention. I don't have any word for you guys. You guys continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for calling. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Your support and everything will never be in vain. Biafra must come. Yeah, Rastama, do you want to respond to these two calls? Because there are other two callers that are waiting to talk.
Okay, the thing is, if we put everything on Simon, those who caged him to stop this our legal entity, you are making it difficult for him to even get released because he take our freedom and put it inside the cage, as Yoku said. You know, so this is why it is people when they outside. Now them go work hard with this legal entity, which is
the call. Rastaman, the callers are too many. Oh my God! Just listen to this one. I don't know. The callers are many.
No, I just want to add something.
Okay.
Amaka Baby forgot to tell them that to make sure that it's not AI when PM called, that you asked him question to confirm that it's PM before you agree that it's PM. So you asked him question and he answered you so that they will know that it's not AI.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, when we say PM call, they will say it's RNG. Yeah, Amaka Baby spoke with PM one-on-one and she asked him questions and PM answered, and he asked question and PM answered, you know, to show her that this is not AI, this is PM. Okay, Amaka Baby is calling back. Okay, Amaka Baby.
Okay, I'm back on the line. Okay. Yes, Auntie, good evening, ma. Okay, I was very upset. That is why I stopped where I stopped. Because people are saying it's AI, it's AI, it's AI. I'm 50 something years old. I'm not a mumu that follow people anyhow. That is why all this saga going on, you guys have never had me come out to say a word or say I'm joining these people, I'm joining this person. I ask questions and I keep quiet. The reason why I've kept quiet all this while is because I want to hear from PM myself. And I did. I asked him question because if it's AI, there are questions that you ask in Igbo, AI will not be able to answer you those ones. I asked him 3 questions that I prepared, and he answered me, and so it was not AI. I spoke to a real person, and I know the voice of my PM when I hear it. So those of you that said it's AI or AI, or maybe you're waiting for me to tell you what I asked him, I'm not going to tell you. Use your tongue and count your teeth. But where PM stand is where I stand. Where does PM stand? PM stand with CRC, and that is where I stand until that can come. Wow. God bless you all.
Ndewo. And PM with Nnamdi Kanu, that is where you stand. Ndewo, I love that. The callers are so many. Rastaman, in responding to the calls, while you are responding and a call comes in, we'll just take it and then you continue from where you stop. Just go ahead.
Okay. So, as I was saying,
a caller. sorry. Because these calls are piling up. So I promised them I will call them back. But now they are calling by themselves. So it's good. So caller, please go ahead and make it just 1 or 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Hello, Pastor Vanvo. Can you hear me?
Ndewo, yeah. Who is talking?
This is Emerson.
Emerson. So, okay.
Yeah. Thank you. I've been listening, and I just have question to ask Rastaman. So Rastaman, who is the face of Briggy? Can you answer? Be honest. Who is the face of Briggy?
Wait, if he answer, I'm the only one that will hear him and I will reply. He said, "Who is the face of Briggy?"
Momentarily.
Who is the face of Briggy? Who is the face of Briggy?
Simon Ekpa established Briggy, obviously. But right now, as the
established Briggy, obviously.
But now, who is going to the Congress?
Wait. He has another thing to say to it, but you cannot hear it. You know what? Wait, Rastaman. Emerson, ask your questions very quickly. 1 or 2 questions. We'll end the call, and then Rastaman will answer because you cannot hear him, and it is not going to be. But okay, wait. Let me do something. I'll call you back now. I'll call you back with the mobile phone, so that while he's answering you, you will be hearing him at the same time. Hold on. I'll call you back right now. Hold on. I will do it this way. This way is better. 1 minute. I will. Okay. I'll call him on this call. Where is that? Okay. Call. Go now. Okay. So he has to pick. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Speak up now.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay. Rastaman, can you hear him?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Ask your question, and Rastaman will answer you.
Okay, thank you very much. Rastaman, I want to ask you, who is the face of Briggy?
At the moment, it is Ogenkere that goes and does the diplomatic move for us now. And as the current prime minister, he becomes the face. But it doesn't mean that Simon Ekpa didn't set the foundation he said, which is upon Nnamdi Kanu.
No, you are confusing yourself. This is not an answer. Who is the face of Briggy? Answer that simple question. Who is the face of Briggy?
Now is Ogenkere, while Simon is incarcerated.
No, you tell him Ogenkere is the face of Briggy. Full stop. He said it's Ogenkere.
Okay, Ogenkere is the face of Briggy. Is that your answer?
Yes, take it so.
Okay. Is PM incommunicado?
communication with PM is limited.
So PM is incommunicado. I said, is PM incommunicado? That's a question. Direct question.
PM's communication is limited, very limited. As somebody who is in prison.
Okay, but he's not incommunicado, right?
I said limited. As somebody who is in prison is not a free person.
That means he can be communicated. He can be communicating with people, right?
I mean, he doesn't have his phone. Whenever he finds his time, he can call person he wants to call at a given time. As somebody who is in prison, it's not like somebody can call anytime you want to reach him.
Rastaman, this is a simple yes or no. Is PM incommunicado, yes or no? You said if you answer yes or no. It's simple. Is
No,
PM
putting it as you want to make it complicated because there is a time he reaches people outside. But nobody can say now I have his email. I can reach him now to reach him. He cannot reach him. So in that case, he's incommunicado. If you want to hear it like that, but doesn't mean that our people don't reach him or the people cannot visit him or that he cannot call at a certain time given to him by the prison authority.
All right. The next question: has PM spoken to Biafrans? Did you hear? The PM speak to Biafrans?
I've not had PM spoken to Biafrans, but I've had people spoke to him. He spoke to people. Definitely, I've had that, but not directly. I've not had him directly speaking to people. I heard that there was a Zoom meeting made, but I didn't see that. I only heard it.
Okay, that means you have confirmed that PM is not incommunicado. He speaks with Biafrans. Yeah.
I said limited. He communicates, but he's very limited. This is why he's in prison. That was the view of those who are fighting against Biafras.
Hold on. You just said you heard he spoke with Biafrans, isn't it?
I heard that there was organized Zoom meeting or something that he spoke. I didn't see. But as somebody, this is not how it used to be when he was a free man, because we could communicate with him. He makes program and we would call him and things like this. That is no more the same thing.
Okay. Rastaman, is okay. I have many questions, but these few questions have already passed a message. Yeah, I've already passed a message.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Pastor.
Thank you very much, Emerson. Thank you for calling. Ndeo. Yeah, there is another person that wanted to talk to you, and I'll just call that, and I just wish that should be the last one so that I'm not bored. Where is this? Where do I get this call?
Maybe it's on the other phone.
No, it's on this one. Okay, I think I've seen it. It's Chooks. It's Ekwensu that is calling, and I think he wanted to call back. Let me call it like this so that it won't. You can communicate and hear each other. Probably has gone back to work. Anyway. Okay, is the one that told them that PM is incommunicado. PM is not incommunicado. Yeah. He's not picking. Yeah, okay.
Before the caller, please, before the caller maybe
All right,
answers.
go ahead,
All the questions they asked him here is very clear. He doesn't want to answer anyone. But from the last caller, we can understand. Even though he is making himself, he doesn't want to say he's incommunicado or he's not incommunicado. He's just making himself. Any fool can do this. Of course, we wanted somebody to be on the path of truth and hit the hammer on the nail. Stop beating around the bush. Answer the question the guy asked, but we are now from you. We can at least, the way you are answering half part of it the other way and the half part of it the other way, at least we can understand that the case made against Prime Minister from your camp is a lie, that he is not incommunicado. at least he communicates to people. Okay, from the half answer you provided, you can understand this. You said again that, in fact, for me, I think no more question is no more necessary, because asking somebody a question who cannot answer is just like, throwing water, on a rock, and expecting it to melt, So you said we cannot leave everything on top of a prime minister, Simon Ekpa, because he's held in prison. And that begs for the same thing we have been asking you that you couldn't answer. What stopped Ogenkere from acting as prime minister? Why must it be prime minister?
It is not about position. It's all about Biafra.
Exactly. You people made it so. Why we were jumping from APM, now you are making case against the prime minister of Biafra. You want to take his position because he sent you on an errand for you to represent in America, do some activities in America. You took that his absence as an as an advantage for you to take his position, because he cannot defend himself from any type of accusation you made against him. It's as simple as that. If the prime minister is here, at least we will hear from him in an open forum, asking him questions like the same way people are asking you questions. Okay? But now he's in prison, of course. The communication you will be given is not incommunicable, but at least he passes message. And through that message, you people were aware that the case against Ngozi Oronbese should be withdrawn. The purpose of it is for unity, which Prime Minister also made very clear when he said that everybody should fall back. All those things are targeted, are geared towards one direction, for unity, because we know that divided we cannot fight Nigeria. It's only when we are united. But what thing I come to find out is, it doesn't matter if people who are saying the truth doesn't divide, you can fight Nigeria. It's only when people who are saying the truth are divided, that is when you cannot fight Nigeria. So if liars left and the truth people remains, you can still take Nigeria on. Ogenkere never established anything in Biafra. Never established anything. The credit you people are giving him is credit of they send him to work. Okay? Somebody, even the person that employed that lobby group, was it Ogenkere? No. He was there working as an agent for the prime minister. He saw opportunity, the prime minister is out, he stabbed him in the back and said he wanted to be. So you people made it, not accuse me. You people made it about position. Ogenkere was never acting prime minister. He was never prime minister. He took this thing upon himself, and you people supported him all the way. So don't accuse me of that. You did, not me. You people are setting a very bad precedent for Biafra. Very bad. But you people don't know what you are doing. What you people are establishing in Biafra is injustice.
One thing I want to tell you is that, jihadists, they know they waste time. They go take advantage of division. Not say, okay, they call for unity of everybody too. You have to also say that.
Yeah, I think the call has come through. Let's take this call. Yeah, Ekwensu, go ahead.
Okay, I just want to just say something real quick. First of all, I must say this, and I will say without no apology, including Ogenkere, Elias, Sonny Aparawa, and the rest of you. You all are all illiterate. I'm telling this to you, Rastaman, because it is now obvious that you people were never educated to come into anything called freedom. I want you to understand something. Brigi is the government in exile, is the umbrella that is housing all those agitating for the freedom of Biafra, those living in exile. Under that Brigi as a government, it is divided into three arms of government. You have the executive arm, which is the office of the prime minister.
You have the cabinet members, which is the legislative arm of the government, and you have the CRC, which is the judiciary arm of the government. Now the prime minister was away. Now that office is not functional at the moment because the prime minister is away. So now automatically the cabinet of the government, which is the legislative arm, transition into what you call the governing council. Why does it transition into what is called the governing council? So as not to create a vacuum in the government, because you cannot have vacuum in leadership. So that's where the role of the governing council comes in, so that they can make laws. And before those laws are being adopted, it has to go through a process of voting. That's where the council comes in. The council is a group of cabinet members who has the mandate of the people. Because remember, Biafrans voted the prime minister to be their prime minister, giving him the mantle to nominate his cabinet member, which is an extension of the mandate of the people. So you coming here and saying that the governing council is a parallel government just shows how uneducated and uninformed of what a government is. So I want you to take this to your illiterate group of people, because Oge is uneducated. I've listened to him talk. He cannot even put articulated sentence together. So the cabinet of the prime minister is what transitioned into the BGC. And it was that same BGC that enacted the law that created the temporary office of the acting prime minister, which gave Oge the opportunity to be elected as the acting prime minister. I know that the fact that he became the acting prime minister doesn't mean that he cannot be kicked out if he goes against the law of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And you have to understand something, that the governing council has to create that law. That law has to exist. There has to be a motion moved to create that opportunity for that office to be able to come into light. So I need to understand this thing. Take this. Because Elias is uneducated. Oge is uneducated. Son is uneducated. I've never heard them talk about anything like this. And that's why you are very, very uneducated and informed. So take this and know it for good. And I want you to know that the Prime Minister is not incommunicado. He has spoken to us more than once. And when he spoke to us, you can see that he is not speaking in his spirit. And one thing he said is, everybody should be strong. The Prime Minister is the one encouraging us to be strong and not to divide the house. Thank you.
Ekwensu, why I said parallel government? If you have in a nation, you have a federal government, you can have the regional government. But this is a government that represents Biafra, where you have Biafra Republic government in exile. And you're talking about governing council. Like we have Amazonian governing council, they will not have another government. Anything that government comes that represent that nation is a parallel government. This what you're saying is a fabrication that you are just coming up with, just to defend a position you want to defend. But it's not really aligning with the legal process. It will make us caricature. It will make us like a joke to the nations. Shouldn't be.
If you see how, if you see how Nigeria was celebrating the day 50 people gathered themselves, made mockery of them that they have removed Prime Minister of Biafra. You see every night BBC, everywhere we are celebrating it. You see how all the whole Nigeria agents are celebrating. Let him come out again and do what. Let him, because they feel that man that gave them nightmare That man that made them unable to sleep, that they have found people that say they remove him.
Over here, so everybody's
Even inside them. Even inside them.
Rastaman, I heard what you said. There's nothing fabricated about what I say.
It's fabrication.
The system of government is uniform everywhere. You can have a different style that you practice. Maybe some practice capitalism, some practice communalism, some practice feudalism and all that. But when it comes to the reason why you have this different branch of government is to have separation of power and also maintain balance of power, so that one branch of the government don't abuse their power. It's just like in the United States. Trump is occupying the executive office. You have the Congress, which is the legislative office. Then you have the judiciary wing. If the Congress feel like what Trump is doing, they don't like it, they have the power to vote and veto that thing. That's how it works. So what I just told you is just what it is.
This is why we have cabinet. The cabinets, they will be working like the Congress and things like this. So, but not a different government, not talking about the government, you're talking about law. Is it not, the charter is the law, and we have the bylaw. And the vacuum you're talking about is the principle, is the PM's office.
Okay,
and
let
that
me
was why the APM came in.
Let me make something clear. You understand? The charter is the law of the Biafra Republic government in exile that was adopted by the Biafran people. That charter is what is going to take us into Biafra, that will now transition into the constitution of Biafra after the constitutional conference has taken place. It has been amended, things has been added, and the people voted to adopt it as their constitution. And the people that will take position, that will take charge of those things, is what is going to become a transitional government that should not last more than a period of 5 years. It's in your charter. Read your charter. The bylaw was mainly created. Well, listen, please, listen, because I don't like the fact that you are running around with misinformation. The bylaw was created to put those working in the office of Brigi within the government, to put them in check. It's just like ethics, rules, and regulation governing the cabinet member, every government official. The bylaws is within the government, while the charter is within Brigi and the Biafran people. So know this and know this for good. Don't conflict bylaw with charter. It is two separate entities. It is two separate entities.
Now you are making my point. You are making my point, because when you say that the Biafra governing council is to make law,
don't try to twist, because I heard what you said.
Yes, but you are making my point. We have the law and everything.
Rastaman, can you swear to a Rastaman? Can you swear with your life that that criminal Oge did not give you money to buy your support? Because I see you to be somebody that is very sensible, but now it's like you are talking with somebody that don't have sense anymore. Because I don't understand where all this thing is coming from.
Having no more sense than I'm telling you that you wanted to justify when I call fabrication of the Biafra Governing Council, that is not a parallel government, that you want to bring law. But I'm bringing back for you that the charter is law in itself and the bylaw. So, and this is what also would fill the vacuum of bringing the APM in the absence of prime minister. So now you make my point. And now you forget that I now trying to tell me the difference between charter and the bylaw. So we have law. You cannot tell me that the BGC is to bring law, because we have the law.
Okay, let me ask you one question. Because I don't think I need to engage you, because to be honest, you understand? Your level of reasoning is just so appalling. But what I want to ask you, who is the current prime minister of Brigi now?
That's Ogenkere, Isaiah Yog, if you will.
So what is the position of Mazi Ekpa Simon Njoku, what is his position in Brigi?
Where can Simon Ekpa go and represent you anywhere?
What is his way? Just answer a simple question. What is his position in Brigi right now?
He's in detention because of Brigi. He is detained. He is in prison because of Brigi.
I don't care. Wait.
You have to care. You have to care, brother, man. You have to care.
What position does he hold right now? What is his current status in the
current status is a prisoner of conscience for Brigi.
Pastor Mama, I think you need to close this show.
You people are the reason why. You people that are calling are the reason why the program is extending. For me, I would have ended it since, because I told that
this is so disgraceful.
it's disgusting. Yeah, for
you people are just bunch of lunatic, bunch of illiterates. You people know nothing.
This same thing they call Simon up by the same names. They call Simon up by the same names.
Hey, you see, this is the kind of people. See, this is the result that is being produced when a criminal is leading a people. You see, when
they call Simon up a criminal as well.
And you talk to the people that the criminal is leading, they become illiterate.
They call Simon up a criminal. They call Nnamdi Kanu criminal too. Some people still call people criminal today.
Today, let me ask you a question. Today, okay, who is the face of Biafra? Let me ask, who is the face of Biafra?
Ogenkere.
Who is the face of Biafra? Who is the face of Biafra?
I said Ogenkere. Are you not hearing me? I don't have water in my mouth.
They have given this man money. They have given you money.
Thank you.
Okay.
The face of Biafra today is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Muhammadik himself, one of Biafra. The face of Brigi is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku. What we are going to practice in Biafra is going to be a parliamentary system. We're going to have a president and we're going to have a prime minister.
Our place, the face of Biafra cannot be in the prison, you know, in as much as we recognize the suffering of those men.
Listen to me. When Biafra comes, let's say we are electing leaders. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be the president. Why? Mazi Simon Ekpa can be the prime minister. The prime minister is the head of the cabinet. That's why when our PM is talking, he always refers to Onyendu as our leader, because there's an authority above his own office. So you got to understand all these things. I don't understand how you became so uneducated like this. Like it's so like I don't understand. I can't believe that you were the one that we were fighting Ngozi together with.
My brother, no. I don't know why you come to the conclusion. I don't know why you come to the conclusion that we don't rate our supreme leader, nor our leader, also Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So I don't know why you come to the conclusion. You just want to put we are working for him. We are working for their freedom. And you cannot take the face of Biafra or the struggle and put it in the prison.
You cannot have two prime ministers. You only have one prime minister.
We have one now. This is why I said the face of Brigi now, because this is the person that goes to places.
Now you are taking the fake prime minister and give to criminal Azaya Anyogu. Now you threw our PM in the garbage. That's what you are saying.
We didn't throw him in the garbage. This is what you are insinuating. You are insinuating that, but nobody does. Not even Ogenkere is doing that. Nobody throws him in the garbage. It's you. You want to spoil the mind of Biafrans.
To be honest, all of you are just shameless. From all of you to Akpadawa idiot, Sonny, to the so-called liars, all of you are. And let me tell you something. In case you don't understand, in the United States, where Elias is claiming to be a lobbyist, there is a limitation within the scope of practice. You see all those things he's coming out and be posting, Chukwunkera has become the prime. That is outside of his scope of practice. He cannot be doing that. That is against the law. It is against the law. The only thing a lobbyist is supposed to do
is to serve as an intermediary between the organization is representing and the government of the day that the organization is trying to lobby. A
And
lobby
if the government is headed by a prime minister, he should not mention that this.
Listen to me. Listen to
No,
me.
you're talking too long. If you say one thing, allow me to respond to that. Because when you talk too long, I forget the first way you talk.
Let me finish. You will talk. Let me finish. A lobby doesn't come out and start interfering in the affairs of the organization. It is against the law. And the lobby is only allowed to earn or to be paid 10% of the total revenue of whatever the organization is making. So I don't understand all this one is coming now, whether he's now the assistant prime minister of Oge. I don't know, because he's going out of the scope of his practice. So you people should be asking these people questions. Don't be following like a fool, because that's what you are right now. That's what you all are doing right now. Okay, Pastor Baram, I'm going to hang up so that other people can talk. But I think you should end this. You should end this show and stop giving this Rasta man irrelevant accolade, because to me, he's not even worth to be interviewed.
Yeah. Okay. Ekwensu, thank you very much. I end the call. All right. I think I only give the opportunity for people to talk because they wanted to hear from Rastaman. Left for me, I have already seen where Rastaman is going, and I know he is not going anywhere relevant, and I know that he has gone astray, and I know that he needs help. And Chuko Kabiama, you know, if his time is spared for him, we'll help him. Thank you, Rastaman, for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I want to appreciate Ezioku for hanging in. Ezioku, thank you very much for hanging in. This program have lasted is shy of 6 minutes to become 6 hours. And more than half of this program, we exhausted it on Rastaman. It shows that I have respect for you, honestly. If I don't have respect for you, you know I'm not you are the one that always try to tell me to, calm down, I calm down. For you now, I've been able to learn how to calm down, and I was able to calm down and listen to all the rubbish you came here to say. But that will be the last time you will say rubbish on this platform. Ezioku, do you want to say something before I end this program?
Yeah. My own take of it, in as much as it was everything about him is half. I just want to say, may God forgive him. I know he's a liar, and I know he's not confident enough in anything he's saying. He's just, trying to dance this way, dance the other way. Of course, if you know you are not saying the truth, that is how you dance. If you know you are not saying the truth. If you know you are saying the truth, you remain on that path of truth. You cannot, anything our leader says, that anything that makes Nigeria to celebrate, know that you are not doing that well. Anything that puts celebration when it comes to Biafra, anything someone does that puts celebration in Nigeria, knows you are not doing that very well. When this Ogenkere gathered few people, and say he has overthrown Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, boom, everywhere in Nigeria was celebration. They were, every newspaper, everywhere, they were celebrating it. Because inside their own mind, they think that man that had been giving them trouble, that made them to do everything to imprison him in Finland, that he had been removed for them. Now somebody they can corner, and somebody the mistake they are making is that we are still here. And as long as we are still here, we can never allow injustice to be the foundation of Biafra. The injustice of the send you message, you took advantage of it to become the man that sent you that message without due process. I tried to know why there wasn't a word from our Prime Minister before you continued that, and you didn't care to get a word from me. I continued to know. But every question asked to you, we're all stonewall. You just diverted all of them, going this way, going the other way. So the issue is, we are here, okay? People must think about Biafra in long term, not in short term. This is very, I'm putting this to everybody. You must think about Biafra in long term, not in short time. Okay? If you get Biafra, you know, I hear some very deceptive people. They say, I don't care how Biafra gets, just give me Biafra. I care how Biafra is gotten. Okay, I can never be part of supporting Biafra when that Biafra foundation is an injustice. I will tell you, stop, correct yourself, and let us get this Biafra in a way it will be justice. So that tomorrow nobody will rise from any place to challenge the Biafra. When you build a good foundation, your house will stand. The problem with Nigeria today is because of the bad foundation it is. That is why it is shaking today. If Nigeria is a place of justice, favoring everybody, nobody will be talking about living. But because it's a place of injustice, not favoring anybody, that is why we are living. And we can never build the same foundation in Biafra. If our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is suffering because of every one of us, if he has given his word, the same way you people were able to get his word when he said stop the case against Ngozi Oradeze. If you people have gotten his word again to say, okay, go ahead, of course, that is the part of justice, and that is the part of the true process. But you know you can get him, you couldn't. You didn't want to. All you have to do is to make a case against a man who is in prison, who cannot defend himself. So therefore, myself, I will continue to say that there is injustice, and Ogenkere should not be sowing that seed, sowing the seed that you can send someone any place in Biafra. Whenever the person have opportunity to, you know, do away with you, he will now occupy the position of the person who sent him that position. That is what brings coup. And in Biafra, all of us agree, everybody who loves Biafra the way I do, we agree that we don't want coup in Biafra. You can never set the foundation of Biafra to be coup. Okay, you cannot set coup as a standard for Biafra. That is why we must all be very careful as we are pursuing Biafra. We pursue it with the truth and in all honesty. Our leader said it. Mazi Simon Ekpa, knowing fully well that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no way to defend himself in prison. He never taken anything. They have accused many times. They come with different messages and say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu distance himself from Simon Ekpa. He condemned Simon Ekpa. He did this against Simon. You never hear Simon Ekpa condemn Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 1 minute, because you can never, if you're a brave man, you can never attack a man when he cannot defend himself. Okay, if you want to pick a fight with somebody, look that man in the face, fight that man, and when you win, people will respect you. Not fighting a man when you know that he cannot defend himself the way he should have. So, Ajele, thank you very much. May God bless everybody. Biafra, we are fighting. Biafra, we will get, and we will get it in justice. Justice will reign supreme. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Bye for now.
Brother,
okay.
Make we just remember, say, jihadists, they know they go take advantage of us if we no do the right thing, because I know how they move. And if you Ezoku here say, then they celebrate, say Ogenkere come, because the person where they give them trouble, they incarcerated. But this trouble where they give them, he fit give them this trouble from where they, since where they incarcerated, how many trouble he don't give them from there?
How many trouble Ogenkere fit give them?
Why is the zoo commenting about Elias?
Who is Elias?
The zoo. They are talking about the lobbying of Elias. They are talking about they are counting Elias.
Now the help where you need the plenty, the help where you need the plenty.
You see, that is why somebody like this, you know, you see how brave he is talking now when you think that I cannot even say something again. That is the only way they can speak.
Cannot say something again.
Do you even know that? Do you even know that Mazi Simon Ekpa being in prison in Finland is more threat to zoo than Ogenkere being free in America times 50? Do you know that?
What are you saying? So you mean that hold on. I want to respond to that immediately.
Are you dumb? Do you know that even a single message from Simon Ekpa, what more than million voices, million words from Ogenkere, Don't you know that? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Don't talk like if you are talking to fools.
So you
Okay?
mean that
Are you that dumb?
stays
Are you that
inside?
dumb? Do you know that the silence of Simon Ekpa is more active? I heard what you people were doing. Active Prime Minister, active Prime Minister, active Prime Minister. No more active. You took coach. You see how you people are very crooked. You see how crooked you people are. You were no more saying acting Prime Minister. You started saying active Prime Minister, deceiving yourself. Okay, you people doesn't know that Simon Ekpa. That is why Nigeria, we immediately they announced Ogekere, they started celebrating. Is because even the silence of Simon Ekpa is more threat to them than anything.
Yes.
So you are coming here to deceive who? We are talking about Obatobie, Prime Minister Obatobie, and you are talking about Ogekere. Ogekere is not even qualified to polish his shoe. In fact, he don't reach. He don't reach. You know this to polish the shoe of the Prime Minister of Biafra.
Very human being.
You know reach Aboki where the polish shoe of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You want to make comparison.
Rastaman, if it were Ogenkere that came in here, he wouldn't have lasted up to 20 seconds. I will kick him out. But I allow you to stay on because I feel you have a little bit of respect more than him. No, I don't know why Ifeanyi is still calling. Ifeanyi, why are you calling back? I want me to close this program.
Ajero, thank you very much. Let me leave now. Thank you.
Please, can you leave Rastaman? Because Rastaman has taken Otaba, and that Otaba has gone into his brain. You understand?
Even him is laughing. He's laughing. The thing did not laugh up.
Oh God Almighty.
And that's
Biko. Which kind of thing is it? Are you giving me the top where I sleep?
What Elias? Are you not hearing what Elias is doing in Washington? What is Elias doing in Washington? Going to Washington to take picture.
I mean, everybody talks in a picture, they take picture, they take. But you see, the thing where they talk, say it happen. If they tell us that Somaliland will be recognized very soon, and before we know it, because now them they lobby for them too. See, Somaliland, Israel don't recognize them.
By the moral global company, Elias has been sacked since last year. Elias has been sacked.
Watch our program. You know they sleep. Okay, wait to this thing there for speaker.
Rastaman, is it okay, sir?
Okay, you want talk? Wait.
The number we did on the WhatsApp number, one talk. And they hear some things where in fact they blame all of now. Why we have to call people saying here? We are talking about Biafra. Then they call the insult people. They call they talk about this and that. But here, this nonsense need to stop. Yeah, this nonsense need to stop. No need to castigate or blame anybody. Anything where anybody can do to bring this Biafra, make it one. Enough is enough. Nobody go feed they listen to Simon Ekpa when they for prison. What does Simon Ekpa? Simon Ekpa will listen to prison where they for where they. I go listen to. Can he rule you from there? Was Nnamdi Kanu ruling from inside? What are we doing? What did they happen?
So you are comparing Nigerian prison to Finland prison, isn't it? Isn't it? You are making noise comparing Nigerian prison to Finland prison. Is that what your noise is all about?
Which kind of noise?
I'm asking you your noise. We want you to define your noise. So you are comparing Nigerian prison with Finland prison. Is that what you want us to know? All these morons are the same. Listen, Adele, can you still hear me?
and Firu for that side. Now what for now? Even you when they
I answer, no problem. I know disturb you again. Thank you very much, no problem.
No, Alan. Thank you for calling.
Always making us. Do you know something, Nigeria? Do you know something? Listen.
They are the group of Uche.
No, this one a DJ na Sonia Parawa brother. So maybe he's doing it because of the solidarity of Sonia Parawa.
And you ask them question, it's the same thing. You ask them question, the same thing.
Yes. It's just
they are making the same case that Nigerian prison is the same as criminal prison.
It is that when they finish doing all these things, PM will still, when PM come out, you still see all these people, you know, behaving as if they love him because they cannot offer anything to the freedom. Nothing.
All these people have gathered themselves to fight PM. And know that, of course, some of them will withdraw, of course. But you see Ogenkele, you see Akpara Wasane, they have arranged themselves to fight against the Prime Minister of Biafra when he comes out.
Nigeria government is talking about who are the people who make Trump to know what is going on in Nigeria?
I think if no problem. I think they are also talking ahead of your call. You are calling from the call. Let's leave it there. Good night, my brother. Thank you for calling. Yeah. Mazi, were you saying something?
I was saying something. You know, this guy Rasta. He said that that place he is, can he do anything? Is he giving Nigeria that vote again? As if Ogenkele is giving the vote. But you forget that one wise man said, I will never be afraid of army of lions when they are led by a sheep, but I will be afraid of army of sheep when they are led by a lion. These people don't understand that there are reasons for everything. There is somebody that even his speech alone threatens more than the physical somebody. They don't have idea of this. Talk less of somebody who is still alive and is bleeding. And is once in a while have
you know the funny thing? And I don't want to regret bringing Rastaman up. I actually thought
it was fine. It was absolutely fine, apart from the sleep that he took. For me, it was fine.
Yes,
it was very fine.
That I now know that even his senses can be twisted to behave like somebody that is no longer reasoning well. I don't know whether it is inducement of money or it is inducement of whatever. I don't know. But me, I never wanted to address this Ogenkere issue at all because I know that Ogenkere is the most useless human being. The most useless human being I've ever come across in this life is Isaiah Anyogo. The most useless human being. Ngozo Raboeze is stupid and useless, but Ogenkere is the most useless human being. Because I was thinking that all this while he was made APM and he was saying my boss. I thought he meant it. But do you know the way Ogenkere spoke to PM? Ngozo Raboeze, I have not even spoken to PM that way. He spoke to PM's lawyer and told him to go to hell. PM should go to blazes, he doesn't care. He told Ngozo Raboeze does her own openly in the air. And he talks, even Ngozo Raboeze came to a point of saying, let PM come back here right now. But Ogenkere, who was saying, my boss, but actually called Finland and told PM off. This is a man, he's saying that he's incommunicado, but he told him off. And he said he's incommunicado. And then somebody here is coming to tell me, honestly, I have been very patient this night. Oh, I'm telling you, I never knew I would be so patient like this. We have spent exactly 6 hours and 12 minutes on the program.
Wow.
6 hours, 12 minutes. Check. If you go back to this program, maybe you didn't join from the beginning. My clock here is reading 6 hours, 12 minutes, and it's still counting. You understand? And more than 3 hours of this program, we've dedicated it to responding to Rastaman. Because he came in very late. I was ready to even bash him, but I thought maybe this guy maybe don't repent, but we'll give him time. And then I can't give a chance to say, but the guy that bullshit, oh, the guy called Konye Buarishi. Konye Buarishi completely. Nah, I never seen this guy before. And you know, I give it to him. He's always look, and especially he will patiently listen. And then because if I allow him to stay more, me, let's not be saying that Brasta man. Honestly, you don't go fit last up to 5 minutes for my platform. I go just cause I'm throw am from my platform. Honestly, that's why they do. I know they waste time with people who say they don't want reason. But we give them time to reason with him. You have been speaking. Callers have called. Joy Nadozie, who spoke with PM, the most recent one, have come in to express and say, and he's still there telling us that what Elias is doing. And I've told him here that Elias got a message from PM instructing him on what to do because it is PM that actually employed him. He ignored it. And I've told him that these people were supposed to go to Finland. Okay. PM invited them to come. Ogekere stopped them. That one didn't make sense to him. I told him Ogekere does not even want the Minister of Foreign Affairs to come close to the affairs of Biafra in the foreign stage. Refusing for the Foreign Affairs Minister to go to Washington, D.C. with him. That one didn't also make sense to Rastaman. Then, so how can I help him? So my brother, thank you for coming in. I need to close the program now.
Well done.
Thank you very much. So Biafrans, I love you all. Thank God today is Sunday. I will see you guys later today by the grace of God. Let us end it with Nnamdi Kanu's prayer. Maybe Rastaman is still listening and still in the studio. Maybe this prayer will help him. You know, this prayer will help him, and then it might also help some of them.
ezi onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ ime ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma bụ onye anyị na-efe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya, onye ọbụla na ya na-achị, onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-erubere isi, onye ọbụla na ya bụ ọka aka. Ụbọchị ene ka anyị na-etuga eze ebube dị ngọzi, mmalite na ọgwụgwụ. Ndị gboo wee tuo gị ebighị ebi, onye nwe m, ụmụ gị wee gbakọọ n'ụwa niile iwe na ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị n'ezi ha site n'ọnụ mmadụ dị ndụ na nke ebere dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-asị na onweghị ihe ọbụla nke anyị onwe anyị bụ n'ihi na ọ bụ anụkpa ahụ sọsọ ka mmadụ dị ndụ bụ. Ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ, maka na okwu nsọ gị na-adịgị ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. N'ihi na okwu gị niile ga-abịarịrị na mmezu. Ọ bịa mere Biafra ga-eji wee bịa na mgbe nke anyị. Anyị wee na-akpọkụ gị wee na-arịọ gị na-asị, lekwa ude nke anyị na-asụ n'akwa nke anyị na-ebe ka o metụta gị n'obi. Onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke igwe, biko dịka isi wee napụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ n'Ijipt gotu wee wezuga ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra mgbe ekwensu bụ zuru nke mmadụ dị ndụ kere. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, na-asị gị n'ime ọnọdụ anyị anyị ga-ekele ha nsọ gị, wee nye gị nsọpụrụ n'ụtọ na eji mma mgbe niile. N'ihi na anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị, anyị nwe anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọbịa mere iji wee na-agọzi nsọmụkwụ anyị niile. Ọbịa mere IPOB ji wee gbaa mgbọrọgwụ n'ụwa niile, anyị anaghị atụ egwu mmadụ dị ndụ. Anyị wee na-eto gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, sị gị biko gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe nwanyị akpụ isi ala nye ka i wee napụta ndị gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu. Anyị wee na-enye gị ofe na nsọpụrụ na ija mma, na-asị lekwa ka ndị iro anyị niile ka kasị wee baa ha ọnụ, ha wee daa hapụ ikonye ọzọ. Obodo ekwensu bụ usu ala nwekwa n'ihi eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anyị ọnwa anyị bụ ụmụ gị wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị, na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ egwezuga gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị, na-asị onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana nwe onye kere na n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile site n'ebighị ebi, mara ebi ka na-arịọ gị ise.
For the month of November, woto to the enemies of Biafra. Woto to the enemies of Biafra. When we land on you, we will destroy everything you have except you are genuinely fighting for Biafra. Woto to the enemies of Biafra. Woto to those who sold Nnamdi Kanu either directly or indirectly. Woto to those who have joined their hand after thought to betray Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra. Woto to those who have soiled their hands in the blood of innocent Biafrans and innocent ESN commanders. You will never know peace. Woto to you who say Biafra will not come. Woto to those who say if Biafra, instead of Biafra to come,
they will rather die. Woto, woto to all of you. The gods of our land have destroyed you. You will never rise again. You will never, ever, ever rise again. You will never rise again. Any native doctor that tries to make you rise, his power and everything he have in this life will be destroyed, completely destroyed.
I will be, I have, not just I will, I have become your last bus stop. And said it from the beginning till now. I will be your end until Biafra come.
Onye ọbụla bụ onye Igbo ị na-etinye ị na-ewepụ ewepụ ka a hapụ ịtọhapụ Nnamdi Kanu. Igwe Kalụ Ụmụnọha gbuo ogu, Amadioha gbuo ogu, Arụsị Ọgbaga gbuo ogu, Arụsị Ọkụzụ gbuo ogu, Arụsị Ọkịja gbuo ogu, Arụsị enwere n'ala Igbo gbuo ogu, okike abịa ma kpọọ gị ọkụ.
Like this, you will be infected. If you eat me as a meat, or cancer kileri, you know cancer maybe, or you cancer you finish again, come and eat me as a meat. If you eat me and go to sleep and wake up, you know, you can't eat me. Come man from there.
Because at times on a board for the guy each Diegos or meter side each Diego or maple. So look at that. Hello, Onyedeka. Hello, Onyedeka. Hello, Onyedeka.
Ọkpụkpụ abụrụ ọkpụkpụ na anọ mmadụ n'onu onye aha ka dị ndụ. No. Ọkpụkpụ nke mụ ọ nọrọ gị n'onu ogbuo gị pee. No matter what, you can't take it out. Agbago mụ Nigeria n'onu. Gbaa ndị iro Biafra n'onu. Gbaa ndị si na Biafra agaghị abịa in 2023 n'onu. Anọ m ha n'onu na-akụ ha wọwọ. Woto woto. Ọkpụkpụ a, you can never swallow it and you can never bring it out. So I want you people to understand that propaganda is ongoing. They even say they are signing petition to arrest Simon Ekpa. I do not know, what kind of petition they are signing to arrest Simon Ekpa for other reasons. These people don't understand that we are actually in freedom fighting. Freedom fighting where we do not validate Nigeria state. We are fighting for our freedom. Nigeria state have committed war crime, genocide, crime against humanity in our land, leading us to take the decisive decision we are taking today. And every necessary measure will be taken to make sure that we save Biafrans from Nigeria. Come 2023.
As one brother wrote very eloquently, he said there are saboteurs everywhere, that every ethnic group have their own saboteurs, but there is something special about an Igbo sabo. that an Igbo saboteur is a special breed altogether. That his own sabo is spiritual saboteur. What drives him or her, he or she wouldn't know. If they try to be like you and they cannot be like you, the next thing is envy. And another thing is, what do I do to bring him down to my level? They're going to sabotage. That's the way they are. It's in their nature. Nobody can take that away from an Igbo man. It's how they are. That's how they are wired.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making. And you must listen to him, very, very important.
Biafra. Na meo onuzo ke Biafra merani onuzo ke Biafra na merani onuzo ke Biafra merani onuzo ke Biafra Tell me what we do, everybody want to kill us. They want to take what belongs to us. Try. We they love our neighbors, so we they love ourselves too. So it is written in the holy book. Try. You find a channel, na merani biko kodo onyolu welu mono aya na merani do onyolu welu mono onyo chai chukwu kikele anyị na bogi bia nyela ya The time is now. We want to go. Remember your promises. Oh, na me onuzo ke Biafra. Merani onuzo ke Biafra. Na merani onuzo ke Biafra. Merani onuzo ke Biafra. Ndị Roma anyị gburugburu a na-achọ iwepụ ndụ anyị n'ike shata they are holding our lead Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now is Prime Minister Mazi Simon we shall rise and defend our land the land of rising sun is our hope Yogi bikonu sitende muziki kame iwele yo.
Good night. Good morning anyway, not night. It's already 5 a.m.